Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I know that every single one of you watching this video right now has that one piece of content that you saw at some point in your life that is just burned into your brain and you can never forget it. Now, it might not be something that you obsess over and dwell on, think about every single day of your life, you know, writing it on the walls or something, like you get crazy with it, but it is a video that you've watched that you'll never forget. For a lot of you, that'll be the basic things like 2 girls, 1 cup, or Goatsy. But for me, these videos are usually like public freakouts that just really make me mad thinking about. So then sometimes when I'm in like a bad mood about something, I'll think of them and make myself even more upset. Which is super stupid, but you know, it is what it is. And there's one video in particular that pops up every few months that every time it gets floated around again and reposted, I watch in its entirety and then I go through and get upset about it all over again as if for the first time.
Grab the water too. Thank you. Hey, can I ask you something, by the way? No, it's just that every time I come here, like at the late night hour, I don't know why you're like very, like it's not even me because I know it's not just me. Like, I'm sure you're like this way with everyone. You just like are very impatient. Like if like you don't want this job, you don't have to be here. Like I'm just letting you know, like you literally rush my order every single time and I hate having you.
This video is just the final raid boss of public freakouts that ticks every single box that just steams my ham. It gets me so heated every time. It is an asshole filming it themselves, filming their actual worst moment, which is always just baffling to me. They're being a piece of shit to someone in the service industry, specifically at fast food, which seems to just be the Thunderdome for degeneracy with these fucking weirdos that go there just to stir up a controversy. This is a premeditated embarrassment. He went there already filming the window, ready to confront this guy, because he said that he rushes his order. Brother, it's a fast food restaurant, you stupid fucking worm. You fucking imbecile homunculus. Why are you whining about your food being rushed? That's the entire point of fast food. It's the entire reason the establishment exists, to deliver the food quickly. And he's complaining about it. It's crazy. Like, the 3 little neurons in his dumb little spongy fart brain couldn't process that the reason the worker is giving him his food quickly is because that's his job. That's the whole point of it. But then, to top it off, the guy filming is also drunk driving. He's a self-admitted drunk driver. He literally reports himself in the video. It actually rolls up everything that makes me mad about public freakouts into like one video. So this is just like the full complete Christmas package of things that just grind my ass.
And I mean, I'm sure my word means nothing to you, but I'm just telling you, you have the choice to have a different profession. This isn't a profession. I'm sure you're just very incompetent and you have to work here.
It's better than your lack of profession, where you still treat mommy and daddy like coin blocks in Mario for you to jump up and hit for your allowance that you use to purchase your truck with. I remember when this video surfaced, I went fucking super sleuth on it because I had to know if there was a follow-up. He filmed it himself, so surely he would see everyone clowning on him. And sure enough, at the time, he did issue an apology on Facebook, and I didn't forgive him then. And I don't forgive him now. Fuck him. He's also a drunk driver, which I will never have any level of forgiveness for. But he's also a fucking turbo dweeb who tries to lecture him on why his job doesn't matter and it's not even a profession, and says that the reason he has it is because he must be incompetent. Oh, you slimy fucking weasel. You goofy little bowl of horseradish. It is unreal that a drunk driver that wasn't employed at the time of the video, maybe he is now, and it would be poetic if he is also working in the fast food industry, and now maybe we'll understand the pain of horrible people like him coming through. But I'm already getting lost in some erotica fanfic about justice existing in the real world. Point is, this absolute unhinged dork then takes time out of his night to try and shit on this guy who's just doing his job and doing it well. That is just downright despicable behavior. It's so fucking embarrassing, and he filmed it himself too, so he's also a delusional, stupid asshole too.
But I'm not being ignorant either. It's just like, I come here to get food, Who cares, like, if I've been drinking or doing whatever? Like, I come here at a late night hour, I get food. Every time I have you, I fucking hate it. It makes me sick.
I'm so sorry about that.
Huge save by clarifying that he's not being ignorant. Wouldn't want anyone to get confused here. I also love that all of this starts by saying, hey, can I ask you something? And then he goes into this monologue shitting on the guy and explaining why he hates him. Because he gets his food out too fast. He's too good at his job. Thus, this absolute fucking stupid moron is like, you're a bad man. You must not want to see me. He has a personal grudge against me and wants to get me out of here, shoo me away like a stray animal. He hates me for some reason, so I hate him. He gives me my food too quick. Damn it. I also imagine that he carries this energy with him everywhere. So, Godspeed to the waiters and waitresses that have been unfortunately subjected to this plague of a person that sweeps through asking and demanding some kind of certain service. Like, excuse me, harlot, you didn't smile at me when you took my order. You fucking hate me. This isn't even a real profession. This isn't even a real profession. You must just be incompetent. Like, I imagine this is just him. Like, this is just him, fully. Like, this isn't just an isolated incident. But anyway, I'm gonna replay this just in case you missed it the first time. He says something very important here.
I come here to get food. Who cares, like, if I've been drinking or doing whatever? Like, I come here at a late night hour, I get food. Every time I have you, I fucking hate it. It makes me sick.
I'm so sorry about that.
Full-blown self-report here. He just says, who cares if I've been drinking or doing whatever? So you've been drinking and doing whatever frequently and then come here to get food. So you're a constant drunk driver. You're a menace. I'll tell you who cares. Every innocent person on the road will care if you've been drinking and getting behind the wheel of a vehicle. It's dangerous to everyone around you, including yourself. I will never ever sympathize with a drunk driver. And it's certainly not one like this. This guy's just a turbo douchebag. This is next level douchebag shit. I feel so bad for the worker here. Like, he just sits here and listens to this whole spiel over nothing. Like, this whole temper tantrum hoopla.
No, I'm sure you're very sorry about it. I'm sure you're very sorry about it. But you are very shitty to me every time I come here.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sure you're not actually sorry, and you're just saying that because, like, whatever's happening or you're being recorded. So, yeah.
This warrior is a patient saint because that window should have closed far earlier, but he let this guy continue to vomit out a bunch of fucking nonsense, upset over nothing. The service was too efficient, I guess. I suppose that this guy really thinks he's the main character of life, and everyone should be trying to communicate and talk with him. When he's just at a fast food place, clearly you're just getting your food and leaving. That's the whole point of it. I don't know what he was expecting or what he wanted. All this worker did was get him his food and send him on his way. He did nothing wrong. He did nothing to warrant any kind of hostile response. He just keeps blabbering on about how getting him at the drive-thru makes him sick because he's impatient and rushes his food. Like, it's still 2 years later makes me upset. And it popped up again this week, so I wanted to talk about it. Like I said, it gets reposted like once every few months, and every time it does, I get angry all over again. I have like arguments with the driver of this truck in my head from time to time. I don't know how someone ends up that much of a monstrous asshole. I don't know how you end up so entitled and shitty. I don't. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah. This is one of the wilder stories I've seen this year. It almost sounds made up, like a fake headline in GTA Online or something. It sounds AI generated by ChatGPT. It's hard to believe this is real. A YouTube couple has now just been sentenced and will receive prison time, at least for the husband, for a series of videos where they showcased blatant insurance fraud. Multiple videos of blatant insurance fraud. And the word multiple is doing so much heavy lifting here, it's a sin. Like, that is an understatement. Over 160 videos allegedly showcasing insurance fraud attempts or collisions caused by the YouTube couple in order to get money from their insurance. Also, road rage, as well as provoking road rage. Just like this absolute massive pile of horrible shit they were doing in their vehicle in order to get money from insurance. Everyone hates scammers, but the roller coaster doesn't stop there. It doesn't matter if you've already puked your guts out, here comes the encore. they're also facing, well, and have been sentenced for child abuse because they were intentionally causing these accidents with their kid in the car for some of them. And they would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling internet points. This is the most on-brand shit for the modern landscape of brain rot clout goblin mentality. The father couldn't keep his hand out of the cookie jar of internet clout, so he started posting these dash cams of the collisions and insurance fraud attempts on his YouTube channel, and then shamelessly went to TikTok to accuse some of the other drivers that he got into the collisions with that he himself caused of being insurance scammers.
What you see here, this is Jeremy Perales. He's about to set me up for an insurance scam. He's about to set up an accident. He recognized me from Facebook.
Unhinged lunatic behavior right here, and then proudly posted on his own TikTok page. So what happened is, he had suddenly started to brake, and the driver behind him had to cross the double yellow line to get around him to avoid a rear-end collision, and then Christopher turns into him in order to force the accident. And the driver was initially found to be, I believe, like 90% at fault because he crossed the double yellow line. Christopher was actually quite gifted, an idiot savant when it came to insurance fraud.
He's doing, and he knows how to not be at fault for him.
It was last April. Jeremy Perales says his insurance premium shot up after this accident in Yucaipa. But was it really an accident?
To think, to be able to do this to a person, set them up for an accident?
I was stopped and then he hit me.
Jeremy says his insurance deemed it 90% his fault because he crossed into the other lane. But it isn't the first so-called accident Phelps had been in.
Just the way Christopher Phelps speaks is off-putting. He sounds straight out of Dr. Evil's lair. He just sounds menacing and, like, genuinely unhinged. And then he's talking about how, like, it's unspeakable how this man could try and set up an accident all because he recognized me from Facebook. Holy shit, that is deranged. You think he recognized you from Facebook and then tried to set up this accident? That doesn't even make sense. Obviously, Christopher doesn't believe that. His whole MO was insurance fraud in order to collect on the insurance paycheck. But Jesus, it's just so weird to listen to him speak. He just gathered mountains upon mountains of evidence against himself and posted it online. And somehow investigators stumbled upon this cornucopia of evidence that the husband, Christopher Phelps, was gathering of their insurance fraud and child endangerment. Like, Christopher ended up being his own worst enemy. He was like, the Zodiac killer, leaving all these clues, all these breadcrumbs for investigators to somehow find. And I have no idea how they found his channels, because he was getting like 50 or 60 views per video. I don't know how the fuck they ended up there. You would have been more likely to end up in Narnia than on his channel. But Jesus Christ, they must have had L from Death Note on the case, because they found all of it, and they really cannonballed into the rabbit hole. Investigators found at least 23 collisions, allegedly documented by Phelps, which were linked to at least 17 insurance claims. Christopher is receiving 3 years in the slammer, and his wife is getting only a little bit of time in jail and then 3 years of supervised probation. Now, I'd like to show you a couple more videos here from the archive of Christopher Phelps and his insurance fraud journey. I have to mute the first part of the video here because this goober was playing DMCA copyright music. I'll just explain what he's saying. He's saying that the driver that he's pointing to is mad because Christopher passed him. Christopher's got some steam coming out of his ears for this video because he was actually found at fault by the officers on the scene for abruptly stopping, which causes this rear-end collision. But Christopher's arguing that the guy flipped him off, which the guy does admit to, and that because he was mad, when he stopped for a utility vehicle, the guy intentionally rear-ended him.
And just to show you that utility truck, here's the guy that hit me right there. That is the utility truck that was turning left onto my street. I was trying to stop for him and give him way to go down this way, and unfortunately this guy was mad because I passed him.
What a bunch of mumbo jumbo, a load of hooey here. He's claiming that, oh, this is his fault, he was so mad, real mad goofball, and he rear-ended innocent old me who was just stopping for this utility vehicle over here. when the video immediately betrays that. What are you talking about? You stopped abruptly, you brake checked this man way back where those 2 trucks were parked, and then your evidence that you were actually stopping for a utility vehicle turning left is like significantly further along than where you actually stopped. Unless you were giving this man like 700 feet worth of turning radius room, that doesn't make any sense at all. That's not what happened. That's a blatant fucking lie. And here's 2 rapid-fire insurance fraud attempts from old Christopher and his wife. I don't know if their kid's in the car for these, but probably is, considering they did that quite a few times.
And we're gonna do this. Find out if they're gonna conspire with the sheriff, or if they're gonna cooperate. We'll see.
This is the last TikTok video that Christopher posted, him as a warrior about to go to battle for his case, fighting for justice, and signs off with, we're gonna find out if they're gonna conspire with the sheriff or cooperate. That is so fucking weird. Such a weirdo, and such a bad fucking person. Him and his wife. To not only be insurance fraud scammers, but to put your life, the life of the drivers on the road, and the life of your child all on the line for a couple doubloons from insurance is ridiculous. That is so fucked up and disgusting. A scam that endangers your life, the other drivers' lives, and the life of your kid that you're putting in these situations. I think 3 years was way too light of a sentence for this guy, and his wife got off way, way, way too fucking easy here. I don't understand how they got such light sentencing for this shit. They even did get assault with the deadly weapon charges because they were using their car as a fucking weapon. They were just hitting other drivers on the road to try and squeeze some coins out of insurance claims. They were more than willing to not only endanger themselves, but everyone else, including their kid. Every day was bring your child to work day, basically, so they'd fucking strap their kid into the back seat and just blast into another vehicle to try and file another insurance claim. And if they unsuccessfully caused an accident, they'd then try and make a road rage incident out of it. It's crazy how little they got punished for it, relatively speaking. I think the sentencing is way too lenient on how often they were doing it. This is very clearly premeditated, and it comes at a high price to everyone around them. This could have been a lot worse. There could have been deaths. And even in its current state, many of the other drivers, they had insurance premiums be hiked up as a result of this because some of them were found at fault for the shit that Christopher Phelps and his wife were doing. The whole thing is just so fucking horrible, and I'm really pretty upset that they get off so easily from it. But yeah, I wanted to talk about this because I found it so fascinating. I learned about it from Otozi, who recently made a video covering it as well. It's so degenerate. It's so fucking ridiculous. So, yeah, just wanted to talk about it. That's it. See ya. The only thing more pathetic than an internet prankster is nothing. These degenerate worms whose entire existence revolves around making strangers' lives worse in public so that they can film it and post it online for content are actually the most embarrassing thing humanity has ever produced. And I've mentioned this before, but I actually think making fun of pranksters is an important public service to try and deter other youngsters from growing up to be this kind of failure of a person. So I just learned about a new prankster who's been at the game for over a year, and the only thing he has to show for it is a few arrests and a community of children that just shoot spitballs and make fun of him like a bad birthday party clown. So I'm not going to tell you his name. His name's not important. Don't go out of your way to find and harass him. Don't give him any kind of engagement off of it. I just think he is another great example of the brain rot that's really infested the youth these days here.
When I hop up this counter and break that camera, you gonna be mad. So stop fucking recording me, though.
Make my milkshake and chill out.
I'm not making nothing.
You're not making nothing?
I'm not making nothing.
Dude, you heard how she talked to me?
I swear that I'm not making nothing.
Make-
Fuck out of here. All y'all.
Hey!
Inside, I'm not making nothing. You wanna stand here, stand here. We're not just serving y'all. Fuck out of here. Here.
I'll go back there myself and make a damn milkshake, motherfucker.
Over here. I swear to God, shit out of you.
Dude, get the hell out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, I said.
Dude!
Make me, Mr. Sir! Make me!
We gotta go. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Ah, yes, the classic prank. Harass customer service employees and be an insufferable asshole. So, this is how I found his content, and it turns out this is all he does. His entire existence is like this perpetual miasma of misery that haunts his community, where he and the after-school cringe club latch onto his ass to suckle a bit of clout out of it, get together, and just make complete strangers' days worse. And then he films it and proudly posts it online. And I do mean proud. This is his pride and joy. Every time he gets arrested, he wears it like a Boy Scout badge of honor. I legitimately couldn't imagine being his parents. The shame would be overwhelming. I would rather my child grow up to be a professional toilet seat kisser than grow up to be a prankster like this kid.
I'll go back there myself and make a damn milkshake, motherfucker.
I swear to God. Shit.
A completely flat and hollow threat from this affluent douchebag who I have no doubt has never faced any real repercussions from his actions. And he has the world's worst laugh. His laugh sounds like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy. Just some real goofy shit. It's fucking ridiculous. He is like actually biologically engineered through evolution to be the perfect cringe loser. Now, you may have noticed a lot of cuts in this, and that's because, of course, they leave out the context that led to this escalation and exactly what happened here to get to this point. But the manager has spoke up about this situation afterwards. And I almost can't help but appreciate the delusion from the prankster and his friends to think that somehow they look tough here or look cool. Because in this situation, the manager is the biggest W by far. The manager stood his ground, handled everything really well, I thought, and wasn't afraid to like challenge them if this guy really did follow through on his threat to go back there. And if the goof troop really did jump over that counter and attack or do anything stupid like that, they would have 100% ended up on the fuck around and find out matrix, because it turns out the manager is an actual trained fighter. So there's no doubt in my mind he would have beat all their asses, steamed their ham thoroughly. In that video, he does also go over how rude they were being and how everything kept escalating because of them, which of course was cut out from his post about it. Now you're probably wondering how old the doofus committee here is from the pranksters, because the main guy has the face of a 13-year-old boy. But would you believe me if I told you that he's actually 19 years old? There's a video as well as an article going over one of his mini runs-in with authorities, and he says, "How are you my height? I'm 19. I mean, I almost feel bad for him being 19 years old and being stuck with the face of like a 12-year-old Xbox Live Call of Duty gamer. That's rough. Like, there's no doubt he probably feels insecure about that, and that might be why he's lashing out so much against his community around him and turned to the dark side, going down the prankster path, the public nuisance asshole road.
When you guys walk up on people that you guys know don't like you, that have chased you around before, someone's eventually gonna probably beat you guys up.
That's what we're aiming for.
Why?
Low key, just to get some content out of it.
Okay, so you're gonna be the victim of an assault for a content.
A super honest answer from a super big douchebag. They keep pushing people, harassing them until they snap, hoping that they'll either attack them or have some kind of big blow up that they can film and post online for content. Heavens to Betsy. What a turbo loser. Yikes. He's giggling and smiling while giving this answer to the officer. He is so delusional. He really thinks that this is his ticket to internet updates, that precious clout and attention online, when in reality, it's most likely just going to be his ticket to the hospital or jail.
What? What?
You guys all walk away.
We didn't even do nothing. Wow. Bro. Yup.
Every time this asshole gets arrested, it's like the happiest moment of his life. It's like Christmas morning every single time he finds himself in a pair of handcuffs, because he's so delusional that he believes that that's going to help the content blow up or help him go viral, and it hasn't. It doesn't, and hopefully it never will. So he just keeps doing these extremely stupid stunts, calling them pranks, harassing just normal people in the world, eventually gets the cops called on him, and then him and his friends are like, "Oh, I can't believe it. What?"
Plumbing? What do you mean?
He's taking pictures.
Yo, who the hell is that?
Stop acting. Stop acting like that, please.
Yo, get that camera off me. Get the hell out of here.
It's okay.
Huh?
It's okay.
Get the hell on out of here.
Good one. This guy just loves treating workers as props for his videos. I still can't believe he's actually 19 years old. He looks like he still needs mommy and daddy to drive him to this Home Depot so he can film these pranks with his buddies. I will probably never understand who actually watches something like that and finds any enjoyment out of it. Even if I was 12 years old, I don't see myself even smiling at it. It's just annoying. As a viewer, and I feel real bad for anyone that is unfortunate enough to be subjected to one of his pranks. Like, I really don't think I'll ever understand why kids grow up wanting to do this, or why kids somehow even get moderately entertained by that.
Jersey.
Don't pet Jersey right now. We're just seeing that.
You got me.
Yeah, I was thinking he smelled like shit.
What'd you say to my dog?
Yeah, I said I thought your dog smelled like shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here before I let you smell like shit.
Wait, it's a dog, sir.
Get out of here. Hey, get out of here.
Calm down.
All right, don't say my dog is this or that. Get the fuck out.
I was just saying the dog smelled like shit, sir.
Good one. Again. Man, Junior, you're really on a hot streak with these bangers. Your dog smells like shit prank. People can't even just relax on a bench outside with their pet without you going out of your way to bother them. Nothing is safe from your cringe apocalypse that you bring with you everywhere you go. Everything this guy and his friends have ever done that I can find is just actual trash. It's just bothering people in the world and calling it a prank. It sucks. It's just public nuisance degeneracy. And I'll always take a little bit of time to make fun of some pieces of shit like this because I think it is an invaluable service to provide. Nobody should end up like this guy or his team here. And they're not really a team. This guy I already know is insufferable to be around. The only reason his friends orbit him is because he has the tiniest bit of clout online and they try and suckle a little bit out of that from his bosom for themselves. That's the only reason they stomach him for however brief a time when they're filming these awful videos together. They're not real friends, it's just a bunch of fake people surrounding themselves with each other and convincing each other that making these pranks is somehow going to get them to the top. It's just fucking pathetic. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Hey, welcome back to the Good News Show. In a world of frowns, a smile is worth more than gold. So, health is wealth. Let's get healthy with some good smiles. I'm joined by Mr. Matt, per usual.
As always, it's great to be here, Chuck. So why don't we just roll right in?
I've been awfully mean to Twitch recently.
With good reason.
Yeah, I've been a little Scrooge to Twitch recently, but credit where credit's due. They're introducing their first good feature in probably the last 4 years.
Nice.
They're adding stories, basically introducing short form content to the platform, a feature that is long overdue. For years now, people have been asking for a way to actually watch clips and find clips on Twitch as opposed to just going to LSF on Reddit or any other congregations of clips. And now Twitch is introducing their own feature that will allow streamers to clip themselves, and they'll have even a discovery feed for it. And overall, I think it's a great thing. It'll help find new content creators or just see what's going on in the Twitch ecosystem. Right now, the feature is exclusive to mobile, but it should be expected to be expanded onto desktop into the future.
Well, and that's something, Twitch's biggest problem has always been discoverability. Always. The top stays the top until they don't want to be there anymore. So it's nice to see them actually coming out with, I would say, the first streaming feature that helps people find new streamers.
It's the first streaming feature Twitch has come out with in years, full stop.
Yep. They dropped to 50-50 from 70-30.
Which is hype.
Feature.
Yeah, that was a cool one. They also had elevated chats, rest in peace, where you get to pay to not be seen, which is hype, pay to lose.
This is good news. I'm gonna pull away the negativity and say you're on the right track.
Yep.
Keep doing what you're doing, and you get a little applause from me for that one.
And this just goes to show you how effective competition is, so that way even brain-dead companies like Twitch can start to make good decisions when they're put to the fire.
And that's great news, baby.
That's good news.
So this next story, while it may have a slightly sad ending, is actually a full story of happiness. So a dog named Annie, well, she did just pass away a couple days ago. The story is very cute. She was adopted from a shelter at 19 years old after being given 1 month left to live. The person who adopted her, Lauren, her and her best friend, Lisa, took in Annie and decided to give her the best month you could possibly give a dog. And Annie actually went on to live for a year. They basically had a bucket list made for Annie where they did everything a dog could possibly want to do, eat, and play. They went crazy with Annie and then made a social media account around it, which is where they just broke the news that after 1 year, it was time for Annie to go. But it was a beautiful story about just a fun year when the dog was only given a month.
All dogs go to heaven, and she went to heaven with a smile on her face, I imagine.
I agree.
I think that's very sweet that they gave her so much to do.
It was, and Lauren said she needs a little break to let her heart heal, but
Yep.
she'd like to continue adopting more elderly dogs that other people aren't going to give a chance, and giving them the best life that she can.
Got some great news. A item that was lost for 13 years was finally found. The one piece for Mary Strand. 13 years ago, she had lost her wedding ring down the toilet. Thought never to be seen again, lost to the Ninja Turtles in the sewers. It happened to pop back up recently after a water treatment plant noticed something twinkling in the debris. And it happened to be a diamond ring. A lot of people came forward claiming it was their ring, but they were required to submit photo evidence to confirm the authenticity. And turns out it was the wedding ring of Mary Strand, who had lost it 13 years ago. So she finally got to be reunited with that.
You're really gonna have to clean that thing off to put it back on your hand.
Yeah, it's pretty yucky. I actually wouldn't want it back.
That is 13 years in people's waste.
Yeah, that's the poo-poo factory for sure. You don't come back from that.
You don't want to wear a ring from the poo-poo factory.
Yeah, but it's cool that it's back. She'll probably pawn it off or something by now.
Yeah, that's great news.
Because I mean, I don't think you'd ever want to wear it legitimately. It'll never be clean.
It does say, so it was actually, she got the ring as a gift for their 33rd anniversary.
Yeah.
And she's now ready to wear it for her 46th anniversary. I think she's planning to put it back on.
They're still married, and now it's stronger than ever.
Yeah, love is stronger than America's sewer system. If you've ever wanted to feel more like a shark, I have great news for you. A research team out of Osaka, Japan has figured out how to grow what they're calling third-generation teeth. You've got your baby teeth, your adult teeth, and now third-generation teeth. They have figured out the way, just like sharks and lizards kind of regrow teeth, how to let humans regrow them. So it's past clinical, or it's going into clinical trials in 2024. It's supposed to hit the masses in 2030 if all goes well, and we'll be able to get more teeth. And the lead researcher said this is every dentist's dream, and that they've been working on this since they were a graduate student. So yeah, if you're missing some of your adult teeth, this is a really good story for you.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. So I don't understand how it works. I was hoping they'd go into the details because that sounds outrageous.
Yeah, I don't really understand. The one hint here is they said that we've been discovered to have buds for a potential third set. Like, we've got the potential.
Like little teeth seeds?
Yeah, like maybe if I ripped out an adult tooth, it would be like, maybe there's a little seed under there and they figured out how to germinate the seed.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Get that bad boy to sprout.
Okay, now we're speaking scientific.
Right, I think I'd love to hear more on how it happens. Just know it's coming to a dentist near you within the next 10 years, most likely.
Great news. Now here's a story for all you patriots out there to give you a sense of pride. The bald eagle is no longer an endangered species. Thanks to the power of freedom, they're coming back in a big way. They've been on the endangered species list since the 70s, and they were thought that they might even disappear in a short period of time, but since the 70s, thanks to a large effort from the ESA, they've been able to help get the population back to a more healthy number. So that's great news. Bald eagles looking good. The stocks are through the roof.
It's nice to hear some good news about the world and climate for a change. You know, you're always hearing about animals going or becoming endangered. It's nice to hear that some of them are being pulled off the endangered list.
Yeah, as a wise scientist once said, the animals are leaving, the government's lying to us, the aliens won't talk to us. It might just be you and me, but that's all right.
Yeah, and now
something to that
we
effect.
can cross one thing off that list. I hope talking to aliens is the next one.
Yeah, the eagles aren't leaving us, that's for damn sure now.
The eagle has landed.
In fact, they're actually being spotted outside of traditional territories now, so they're even expanding.
That's actually, is this becoming bad news? Are we being invaded?
Yeah, they might overthrow us at the top of the food chain now.
Yeah, this is turning into a Rick and Morty episode where Rick's got to go sign a peace treaty with the Eagles to make sure they stay in their territory.
This is actually a pretty cool number, though. I just read this one. They went from 2,000 breeding pairs in the state of Virginia to only around 30 back in the 70s.
Yeah,
So
that was not good.
they were on death's door.
And now it's getting much better. But the other thing I thought was crazy here is fine for killing a bald eagle. If you go kill one, $100,000 fine.
Mm-hmm.
If we as a company go kill a bald eagle, like our LLC, $200,000 fine.
Do you think that's like unjust or something?
I think it's really weird. Why not just give everybody the max fine? Who cares if what organization is hunting down bald eagles?
Probably to stop like poaching, to make it like a
accidental.
Yeah, or maybe like accidental.
Yeah, I'd say throw the max fine at everybody.
Yeah.
So hit them with the book.
It's anti-American to hurt a bald eagle.
Yeah, put the wood on them.
Yeah, give them the screws.
This is a little good news that might sound like bad news. The good news is cameras stopped working for a little bit. Why don't you tell them what they didn't capture?
They didn't capture Larry Nassar getting stabbed 10 times in prison. For those that don't know, Larry, is it Nassar or Nassar?
I don't think we even care. Yeah,
I guess it doesn't.
Larry Nasty is a great way.
Yeah, well, he, over the course of a couple of decades, abused sexually over 500 victims. He was a very prestigious, very well-known coach, and he was finally outed after decades of sexual abuse with, again, over 500 victims. And MSU actually had to pay $500 million to 323 victims that filed a lawsuit. I remember that stat from last night. It is an unreal case of evil.
Yeah,
Genuine, pure evil.
I remember watching one of the documentaries on him, and he is absolutely one of the most vile human beings ever.
And the good news is he was stabbed, by the way.
I don't like to celebrate. That's how good this news is that in most cases I would never celebrate this. Yeah. And it wasn't on camera. There's a chance he stabbed himself. We don't know what happened.
Well, and even better news, the Lord didn't let him die.
Exactly.
So he gets to keep suffering.
He has to suffer.
Yeah. There's so many layers of good news to Larry Nassar
this is one
getting
of the best
stabbed.
stories we've done. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
A lot.
Yeah, that guy sucks. I've got some great sports news for you. So, one of the most hyped players I've ever seen entering the NBA, Victor Wembanyama, had a bit of a rough start in the summer league. He dropped a big stinker. He went 2 for 13 from the field, and then I believe it was 1 for 6 from the three. People wrote him off saying this was the biggest bust in NBA history because he was so hyped. He's an absolute anomaly, a physical specimen, and he had a lot of expectations placed on him for the NBA. And he'd had a bad first game, but came back last night, dropped a 27-point heater, a double-double. I think he had 12 blocks as well. He looked good.
He popped off. I think a lot of people wrote off in the first game, too. He had a lot of blocks. He had a good amount of rebounds. The kid was nervous.
He was nervous.
Cut him some slack. But he popped off the other night. I think it's only up from here.
Yeah, so the good news is he wasn't a bust.
Yeah, just good news. He can smile a little bit now.
He can smile. Well, not really. Britney Spears is after him because his bodyguard slapped her or something.
If we want to do a little transition to less good news, it's more just news. That was a weird situation.
That was so weird.
Like, Britney Spears came up, gave him a tap on the shoulder, and Victor's security guard backhanded her.
Well, so I didn't watch the footage, but apparently in the footage, the security guard hit Britney's hand, which hit Britney's face, so she hit herself or something.
It was a little blurry, the footage I saw, and it kind of happened quick. I saw her just kind of react, so maybe it was all a big misunderstanding and they can be friends.
Yeah, well, I don't think Victor was trying to...
No, it was not Victor's fault. I'm going to guess Victor feels very bad about that situation.
Yeah, in fact, maybe he dropped the 27-point game for Britney.
For her.
Yeah, he said, this is for Britney, bitch.
I've actually heard... Yeah, I've heard reports of people in the front saying he said that after multiple field goal attempts.
That's kind of what I was thinking. What a hero.
Yeah, great job, Victor, and keep doing your thing, Brittany.
Yep.
I got a question for you.
What is it?
Have I ever looked better than I do today?
Never.
What do you think that is?
Oh, it's got to be that Moist Global hoodie.
Yeah, I've also never felt more comfortable than I do today. So if I were you, I'd go straight to moistglobal.com and pick up this bad boy, that bad boy, this bad boy. I probably scrunched my mic. I really don't wear anything except for the clothes we make, so you should go try some too at moistglobal.com.
That is great news. So this has become a big popular segment across all of mainstream society. It's when we win you money through the Powerball. Hasn't happened yet, but statistically speaking, it will if we do it long enough.
And that's not our fault. I would personally blame the U.S. government for that one.
Yeah, the lottery it's rigged. It's a scam, but we're breaking the magician's code here. We're gonna win it today with the Powerball numbers and the balloons that I'm gonna pop with darts, carnival game style. The scientific method.
That good?
That's good.
All right.
Let me know when.
Go.
Whoa. Oh, close. Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice.
All right, and then here it comes.
Oh, too far left. Way too far
You threw
left.
it even further left.
That was very close to the AC.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Hey.
I'm only going to give you one dart.
Thanks.
Yay! All right.
All right. All right. We've collected the numbers from the balloons, corpses, and I gotta tell you, these look like winners. So get out your pen and paper and get ready to go to the nearest gas station to play these. 2, 3, 38, 52, 53.
Wow.
And the Powerball number is 13.
Oh, bad timing.
It's
That's a lucky number.
yeah, all of these are lucky numbers.
So I think, did anybody win the last Powerball?
I don't think so.
It's still like 800 million or something.
Yeah, it's a crazy amount. So try to keep it to like maybe 200 of you go play these numbers so you all get a nice chunk.
Yeah. And as everyone knows, as the money increases on the Powerball, so do your odds of winning.
Yes, especially our odds of making you win.
Yep.
They go from 99 to 100%. Great. Hey, great work.
Hey, good news this week.
Yeah.
Great news, everyone. Keep it up. The world's looking real nice at the moment.
Great. Lots of teeth.
Lots of good stuff. I find it disgusting that more people aren't aware of this lawsuit that's going on right now, so I'm going to do you all a favor and take you by the hand and show you the light. You know, I'm no hero, okay, but please pat me on the back for the bravery anyway. Right now, there is a $3 billion lawsuit going on that names some of the biggest celebrities in the world. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Michael Jordan, and even Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit, many of you probably raised an eyebrow to because he's been dead for well over 10 years now, and he has just been named in a $3 billion lawsuit for conspiracy to kidnap a woman and her children. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the story of Chris Benoit. He was a damn near household name in the wrestling scene, and he ended up killing his family and killing himself. It's a horrific, tragic story, and he's been dead for a long time now. He has been decaying in the ground for a while. And the children here that are talked about in the lawsuit, from everything I've read, were not alive when Chris Benoit still inhabited this corporeal dimension. Which would mean that post-mortem, from beyond the grave, Chris Benoit's spirit would have had to been conspiring with this massive Illuminati network here to commit this kidnapping crime. Which is a bold claim. This is a lawsuit that comes from a former wrestler named Raka Khan, who alleges that there was this massive conspiracy to kidnap her and her children, and she is seeking $3 billion and named not only a ton of celebrities like individuals and pretty much every wrestler that has ever breathed over the last 100 years. I wouldn't be surprised to find Andre the Giant buried somewhere in the list of culprits, but she is also naming entire companies like Home Depot. I shit you not. Home Depot is listed as part of this conspiracy to kidnap her and her children. It is outrageous. Now, of course, I don't want to rule out the possibility that Home Depot has a seat at the New World Order, and the first order of business was to kidnap her and her children, but with the amount of people and companies listed here, it seems unrealistic. Because, like I said, it wasn't just Home Depot either. Bank of America was listed. The FBI, the entire FBI. There's all these companies apparently had skin in the game, and they're all listed now in this $3 billion lawsuit. Honestly, by the end of reading this list, I was half expecting to see my favorite breakfast restaurant listed here, which is just a mom and pop local restaurant. And I thought, you know what, everyone's guilty out here. But yeah, it's pretty outrageous, and I've done a bit of research now on Raka Khan, and she's unfortunately had a lot of bad things happen to her post-wrestling career, as well as even during her wrestling career. For example, she dated Kurt Angle for a while, and there was 2009 incident where like abuse was alleged, but then it was later kind of dropped. But it was very messy, very muddy and fishy. But overall, a lot has happened to her throughout her life. And in 2019, she even landed herself on the most wanted list for El Paso. It's a really wild web, and the lawsuit is pretty concerning, honestly. I went over it all on stream, so I'll just play those clips for you to give you a deeper insight into all of it. Yeah, I'll look up the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson lawsuit. Here. Someone mentioned that earlier. I forgot to look it up. It was apparently named in a multi-billion-dollar lawsuit from a former WWE wrestler. Holy shit, it's a kidnapping lawsuit. Oh, that's right, live action Moana. Maybe he's being sued because of how horrible that fucking idea is. They're kidnapping the audience's patience. The FBI is named in the lawsuit. Wow, that's awfully ambitious. Her complaint, most of which is made up of those being sued, alleges that those named worked together in a conspiracy to kidnap her and her children. Some other names in the lawsuit are the State of Texas, the El Paso Child Protective Services, the Las Cruces, New Mexico Police Department, the NYPD, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, New York ACS, Omega Psi Phi Fraternity, Shirley Police Department, Sigma Phi Epsilon, Suffolk County, New York, the Bank of America, Home Depot, and even the... Who are her children? What? Why would all of these people work together to kidnap her children? Are they like Super Saiyans? Fuck, Jesus Christ. Home Depot of all things. How did they get tossed into the mega mix? The kidnapping aisle? What happened? Apparently it's proceeded in court. That's what it said at the start. It's making waves in court. Or, making progress in court. Still has a bench warrant out for her after not appearing at a criminal trial in December 2022 in Texas, where she was to face charges of interference with child custody and aggravated kidnapping facilitate. Aggravated kidnapping facilitate. Why does that sound so grammatically incorrect? She paid the court fees, which allowed the case to move forward, but no one's been served yet. And she is currently on their wanted list. And back in 2019 was placed as the most wanted fugitive list for child custody charges by El Paso. So this sounds like very serious mental illness here. What the fuck? Oh my god, Michael Jordan's named in it too. How deep does the web go? Or how deep does the rabbit hole go? If I'm reading this right, The Rock, The Miz, Chris Benoit, Mick Foley, and others conspired to kidnap Raka Khan and her children. Chris Benoit has been dead for fucking 2 decades almost. So the ghost of Chris Benoit conspired to steal her and her children? When did she allege that this happened, this conspiracy? This is so wacky. Holy fuck. Home Depot trying to be the next Wayfair. Yeah, I guess so. This is the next storyline for the WWE. Oh, man. Fuck, if only the NWL could get in on this action. We'd use this lawsuit for one of our storylines in a heartbeat. This would be huge for us. But I mean, yeah, this is fucking serious delusion. Especially because she's paying a ton of money for this, clearly. She paid all of the fees in order to push this through the court system, apparently. That's a big chunk of change right down the shitter. Oh, wait, you're right. Wait, Billy Corgan is also named in here. Did she just start naming everyone in the wrestling industry from, like, all promos everywhere? Am I in here? Is the MWL named in this? fucking Dow Jones listed on this lawsuit? I can't find the lawsuit, but we got some super sleuths on Twitter that were immediately able to point out some some very shady business of this lawsuit, which is shocking. I mean, everything here seems watertight and sane, but they noticed that her child, that I assume she is referring to a potential kidnapping victim of this massive Illuminati conspiracy kidnapping case, was 4 years old in 2019. So that would mean Chris Benoit had already been dead and buried and literally a fucking skeleton in a coffin at this point. So when she was placed on the most wanted fugitives list, her child was 4, and that was in 2019. So Chris Benoit, he must have been like haunting the family, plotting this one. You're forgetting about potential time traveling shenanigans. I didn't even stop to consider time dilation. You're not wrong. How much is she asking for in damages? $3 billion. Yeah, you must have missed the most important part. Thanks to Reese Nigel. You think they'll settle? Brother, if a single person listed in this lawsuit even gives this a moment of thought, I would be shocked. No, they're not going to settle for anything. Though, if they want to, they can do it in the squared circle of the Moist Wrestling League. We'll have ourselves our first lawsuit match. We should start suing people like this as a form of networking. Not wrong, Aaron. This actually might be the play. How's Michael Jordan involved if it's all wrestlers? Because it's not all wrestlers. Brother, the FBI and Home Depot are listed here, and Bank of America. It's just she also listed every wrestler ever as well. Legal Eagle on YouTube says she has a legit lawsuit. I already know, I'm just being lied to. Legal Eagle did not just cover this lawsuit. There is a 0% chance. But I'll look it up anyway. I don't know why I'm doing this. Hey. Shocking. Nothing from Legal Eagle here. What the fuck did I just read here? Home Depot was an amazing street fight wrestler. His Fampus top rope 2x4 smash. What the fuck? I feel like I know what you were going for, but everything went wrong in the sentence and made it much better. I don't know what a Fampus is, but fuck yeah. Won't this mess up The Rock's work with Disney? No, man. I don't think it will. I mean, hey, I'd actually love to be wrong about that. A live-action Moana is criminal. The movie's not even 10 years old. So if it does impede on that, then this lawsuit was worth it. But there's a 0% chance. Video game marketing is an extremely delicate balancing act. You have to tap dance on the line between cringe and effective. You need something that'll speak to the gamer inside each and every one of us. Tickle that sensitive gamer gene embedded deep in the DNA of every red-blooded gaming barbarian on the planet. And oftentimes video game marketing falls flat. But there are some that succeed and get people interested in the property. Above all else, you need to get people interested in checking out the game and learning more about it. And yesterday, I saw one of the most unintentionally hilarious video game marketing moments ever. This came from a showcase of an upcoming game, wasn't even meant to really advertise the product outside of the community that was already excited for it, but there's one scene that has transcended the community and made it into the mainstream soup. The very wide beef stew of the cyberspace. And it's a scene from Baldur's Gate 3. And I think you know exactly what I'm talking about because I imagine a good chunk of you have already seen it. It is chaotic. I don't even know if video games were meant to evolve to this level here. The technology it's at a frightening stage that we're able to capture an experience like this. It reminds me of a quote from Jurassic Park. Your scientists were too preoccupied with whether they could, they didn't stop to think if they should, or something to that effect.
I look, I mean, at this point, it's not our responsibility anymore.
Yeah, no, you
clearly,
did this.
We have given every single opportunity.
Now, I know I'm throwing you into the pool here without any water wingies and no context behind what's going on, so I'll just fill you in. Basically, this is the section of the showcase where they were going over romance and how deep the romance system is in Baldur's Gate 3. So this is a scene between two characters that are about to fuck. And just like a Darman video title, the ending will shock you. This is going in a direction I don't think the Lord ever foresaw for our species to reach. I can't show the full unedited section here because the game is... It doesn't pull any punches. It lets the whole hog hang out. They've got full wiener here, and it even has nutsack jiggle physics. One of the characters falls over and you see his nutsack flash the camera and jiggle a little bit. So it's pretty innovative with penis simulations here, and it just lets you see the whole kit and caboodle. So I'm going to cut around those bits and pieces.
I mean, it's still me pressing the buttons.
When I first saw this clip, it was watching a streamer named Co-Carnage, cover the event, and I had the same reaction as the squirrel. I was shocked that this is a scene in a video game. You get to fuck a bear. Like an actual bear. And Co brought up a great point. He kept asking, is this even legal? Because, I mean, technically it's bestiality. You know, anime just barely gets away with, you know, saying like, that character, that lolly that looks like a 6-year-old girl is actually a 3,000-year-old vampire from hell. So yeah, that's okay. That kind of shit. And fundamentally, that's kind of the same energy here where it's not an actual bear, it's a druid shapeshifting into a bear. So it's not like technically bestiality, I guess. I don't know. But this scene had me fucking stunned, and then I couldn't stop giggling. Because the bear like rolls up on the guy with a smile on his face. It looks like Freddy Fazbear gone rogue. Like Freddy Fazbear on Molly. Also, I just recognized that I unintentionally dropped a bear pun. I want everyone to know that that wasn't on purpose, and I'm sorry for it. I don't want anyone to think that I intentionally make fucking puns. That would be embarrassing, and that would be beyond tragic. So, purely a coincidence, and I want to make that clear. Anyway, so you've got the horny Berenstain Bear here, or excuse me, Berenstain Bear, since we're living in some kind of alternate timeline. That's not even a Mandela effect. It was absolutely Berenstain Bears growing up. Something happened to the timelines, but we're not here to get into quantum physics. So you have like the Berenstain Bear coming up. He's got a smile on his face, and then it cuts out, you know, cuts to the squirrel and then cuts out saying not safe for stream. So I'm not entirely sure if it actually shows like a full sex scene between a man and a bear. I'm not positive. I would imagine it probably doesn't. That was probably just a joke from production here. It probably in the game goes to the squirrel and then cuts forward to like after coitus, you know, post coitus scene. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm not exactly a gambling man, but I wouldn't feel safe putting any amount of money on this being like not censored. You know what I mean? Like imagine the full game comes out and you just do all the same dialogue options, get to this same point. But then the scene is just like full throttle, uncensored, adult rated. You know, Smokey the Bear's not out here looking for fires. He's out here looking to fuck. And now this moment kind of became their unintentional marketing tool because the scene was so shocking that it actually gained a lot of steam on Reddit and Twitter, with a lot of people talking about it, either laughing about it or being disgusted by it. I do imagine this is probably the first big budget game that has anything like this in it, outside of like furry porn or something. So obviously this was going to start a big conversation, though it doesn't seem like it was ever designed to be a like marketing moment for the game. This was really supposed to just be a community showcase for everyone excited for Baldur's Gate 3. And now they've got the absolute most outrageous piece of marketing content I think I've ever seen for a game. Like a lot of people that had never heard of Baldur's Gate 3 are now being exposed to Baldur's Gate 3 through this scene. So this just ended up generating a lot of buzz for the game. Now, of course, only time will tell if it's actually like effective or if it'll improve sales. I don't know exactly what the conversion rate's going to be from people seeing Baldur's Bear here into being a player of the game. Like, I don't know how many people are going to see the scene and be like, you know what? I've got a pre-order. I need to get in on this action ASAP. No telling. All I do know is that this did put Baldur's Gate out there in a pretty big way for the last like 24 hours. But I wanted to talk about this obviously because it's silly and goofy, A, but B, I'm always fascinated with video game marketing in general. Companies will spend millions of dollars coming up with optimal marketing materials in order to try and pitch their game to people that are otherwise oblivious to it. And sometimes that leads to fucking horrific, awful garbage. In fact, I would argue that's most of video game marketing. You have like incredible flops such as Dead Space, your mom won't like this game. Mommy don't approve of no violent Dead Space. You don't want to disappoint your mom, do you? Here's a pre-order link just in case. Your mom would not approve of Dead Space. That kind of stupid shit. And companies spend so much money in order to make this material to reach a big audience. And now Baldur's Gate 3 reached probably a bigger audience than any marketing material they would actually plan to create through just 1.5 minute scene that they put in their showcase in order to entertain their fans. So they got a lot of bang for their buck here, I think, in terms of getting eyes on the project. Now, I'm just wondering if it's actually going to help the game or maybe hurt it. I'm not really sure. All I do know is that a lot more people are familiar with Baldur's Gate 3 now as a result of that moment. So I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. Over the years, I've made fun of a lot of YouTube pranksters, but the truth is, they're risking a lot to make cringe. They really are putting their life on the line for the worst content on the site. There's already been like 5 or 6 major cases where YouTube pranksters have gotten themselves shot and killed. So it's like they're soldiers, but the only thing they fight for is clout. So I'm being genuine when I say that the bravery and commitment to put a smile on the face of absolutely nobody is admirable. And let me tell you, one thing I've learned about the YouTube prankster douchebags is no price is too high for them in the pursuit of attention, because they use mommy and daddy's credit card to buy everything for them for their content, all the gear they need. But one thing that's always sanded my ass is the fact that the pranksters themselves always seem extremely sensitive. So when they're doing their dog shit pranks and someone responds aggressively to it, they immediately fall back onto, it's just a prank, bro. You know, we're just goofing. Why are you getting all mad? You're overreacting, that kind of shit. They literally become a Pokemon and the only thing they can say is, it's just a prank, bro. And then they start to, like, try and shame the person for being upset, even though some of the pranks are just downright crimes, like the fake stabbing prank where they go up to someone with a knife and pretend they're about to kill them, literally murder them, and then when the person gets like panicked or fights back, they're like, what are you doing? We're just kidding, it's just a joke, what are you, oh my, this is so, you fucking goofball, we were just making a good TikTok video. It's just so embarrassing. Then watching the prankster try and play the victim here, they get offended that someone got upset at their prank. So today there's a video that's going viral from a prankster where he was doing some stupid shit on the beach. It's ultimately harmless, it's just not entertaining, like it's just a lame prank. But someone did respond negatively to it and ended up snatching the mic out of his hand and throwing it into the ocean. And the prankster got so butthurt about it that he called the police, and then the police took the guy's side who threw the mic, so then the prankster and his friend got trespassed, and he still won't stop fucking whining about it.
Sorry, I just seen you over here, and I just like thought I had to stop and just ask you if I could get your phone number. Sorry.
This is my husband.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't realize you were your husband. I thought you were like your gay best friend or something. I'm sorry.
You're good, buddy.
Yeah. You guys have a good day. I'm sorry.
That's really the gist of this Galaxy Brain prank here. It's just wearing stupid shirts like your man is a pussy, or the other one they wear is threesome, and then they just go up to random people and say dumb shit. So in this one it was just hitting on this girl in front of her boyfriend / husband.
I just seen you over here and I thought you were beautiful, and I was just wondering if I could have your phone number.
You want to get smacked right now?
Wait, are you with her?
You want to get smacked up right now?
Bro, no.
Back the f*** up, I'm gonna smack the f*** out of you.
Why?
You think I'm around? Come here. Smack.
I didn't know, I'm sorry.
You think this is funny for TikTok or something?
Yeah, can we just shake on it? I'm sorry.
So they just do a whole tour of the beach saying lame shit to a bunch of different people, trick-or-treating with cringe. A couple people fake a giggle and then just shoo them away like some kind of stray animal. And then a couple people respond negatively, like this guy and the previous guy, who are pretty tired of them just bothering everyone and being a general nuisance on the beach.
Camera and get the fuck out of here.
It was just a joke, sir.
You're bothering people.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
You want us to call the cops?
For what?
You're harassing people.
Was it because of my shirt?
No, dude, get out of here.
Hey, you can't.
His initial reaction here is a very sad self-defense coping mechanism. I know that's some armchair psychologist analysis of this situation, but god damn it, it's super clear. He is upset that his mic just got thrown in the ocean. That shit is expensive. And his first response is to try and sarcastically throw a temper tantrum so that way the guy knows it's not bothering him. That's why he's super over the top with that, like, sophomore year of high school drama club thespian kind of shit, you know, screaming, which is even more embarrassing because, again, it's in public. There's a lot of people looking at him now. It's just so shameless. But anyway, a lot of brain rot takes came from this where people are saying, well, actually, the prankster's in the right. What just happened there was assault and battery. You can't just snatch something out of someone's hands and throw it away. That guy should have been arrested. Getting so upset over words that you'll assault somebody, it's sickening. And I've just got to tell you, that is some pussy shit. I'm going to hit you with the cold water. That is some bubble-blowing double baby Weenie Hut Jr. nonsense there. He was provoking people on the beach. The whole point of the content is to do these lame-ass incendiary pranks to try and get a rise out of strangers for the sake of your content to capitalize off the ad revenue. That's the entire gross little machine of clout that they try and peddle. So this guy just swooping in and throwing the mic in the ocean I think is a totally fine response. Again, they started this shit and he just finished it. Now they're out $600. He didn't push anything too far. He didn't start throwing hands or like trying to poke their eyeballs out Captain Insano style. He just threw their mic in the ocean. You started some shit and this man came through and he cleaned it all up. Fed them their vegetables. And I understand the prankster's doing his best to mask his hurt feelings, but he quickly drops that facade.
I'm bleeding. This guy assaulted me. He took my mic, $600. Hey, you know, okay.
You're the one that's wearing the You're the Get the away from me right now.
We're either going to press charges or he has to pay me $600.
Damn, his whole tone and attitude really changed here. I think this is footage that you probably should have scrubbed from the video. This shouldn't have made the final cut because you're looking like a real whiny bitch right now with this part. You're threatening to press charges on this guy, the guy that you started bothering, and then you're asking for $600 to pay for the mic that he just ruined. You are the prankster. You have to accept some level of responsibility, right? The whole point of your gag is to make people upset at you. So you really can't be acting this way when something like this inevitably does happen. So I think that's some real goober shit. But I also want to point out something very important. This man's hairline. Now, he himself points this out in the beginning of the beach section, so he tries to wear his insecurity on his sleeve, but I'd like to really call attention to it real quick.
The thing that I hate about the beach, I don't have the best hairline, so me and the beach don't always get along, but ignore that, okay, guys?
How am I supposed to ignore this when I can hear the agonizing cries from your permed hair, screaming out in pain from all the heavy lifting it's doing, trying to hide your 40-year-old receding hairline? Especially with this facial hair combo going on here. You've got that chin strap beard, that fucking toilet seat fuzz going around. It does not work well when the wind blows in. That's gotta be your worst enemy here. I can now fully understand why you're not a huge fan of the beach, but honestly, anywhere the wind blows is pretty much going to be a battle between your hair and nature trying its best to show the public where your hairline actually starts. So I don't know if he treats the outside like a vampire refusing to go out in the sunlight because there might be a gust of wind that blows by, but goddamn. Now I know many of you might think I'm being awfully harsh here, but I truly think it's an invaluable service to insult people that do this kind of content because it's just lame and unacceptable. I hate that public nuisance content is becoming so trendy on TikTok in particular that a lot of these clout-obsessed losers feel that the best way to get fame and money online is by being as disruptive and as douchey as possible to just complete random strangers just trying to go about their day and enjoy their life. I hate that kind of content, so I really do think that insulting it is legitimately doing a good deed. Especially because it's so saturated when it comes to shit pranks that it's become a bit of an arms race where a lot of people just keep amplifying the danger of the prank, which is why people are getting shot doing them. In order to stand out, they have to be getting more and more extreme, which is leading to more and more dangerous pranks. So I really think this shit deserves to be insulted.
I was just out here filming a video, and a man assaulted me, and he ripped the microphone off my camera and threw it into the ocean.
You're more or less provoking somebody to make a move, and then you can report it, correct?
Actual fucking Giga Chad beach officer here. Fucking Paul Blart rolls up, and he's just like immediately calling him out on his shit. He's like, I know what this is. You're provoking people to get a rise so you can record it for your TikTok, right? And he's just like immediately hits the nail on the head, so much so that the prankster even puts in the it was at this moment he knew he fucked up thing, because the guy is privy to this kind of content. I imagine this isn't his first rodeo with douchebags like this, so he's just immediately going in on him.
I think I need repercussions for my damaged property. I need what? Repercussions is what actually happened. Hey, I wouldn't be a YouTuber if I was a great grammar. Okay, so it was just supposed to be a joke, and it got taken too far. I guess he got offended.
You guess he got offended?
God, that's so pathetic. Yeah, I guess he just got offended. Which is why I called the cops, like a little hall monitor. Yeah, you lost a $600 mic, and it's your own fault, so take it on a chin like a man and move on. And this isn't your first rodeo with the law enforcement either. I've looked at a lot of the content. This is actually all him and his friends do. They go to places, they get trespassed, or they just straight up get arrested. In one of the videos, they got wrestled down by mall security and like roughed up. So his whole thing is just being a public nuisance and having situations like this, but still has the chutzpah to pretend to be a victim and is actually the one who called the cops. That is beyond embarrassing.
Yeah, what happens if he's having a bad day? It doesn't mean you go out and just assault people. You're both being trespassed from this park. Have you ever been trespassed before?
Yes.
Shocking.
I'm banned from every Walmart in the world.
Is everyone getting trespassed or just us? Just the two of you.
You can hear the pride in his voice when he mentions they've been banned from every Walmart. They have been banned from multiple places, and they're so proud of that. I think that's so sad, the state of the world, where that's something to be happy about, that you're banned from a lot of places because you're such an insufferable little asshole who's driven by internet brownie points, that you're just going to be a disruptive piece of shit to complete random strangers. What the fuck is there to be happy about with that? The whole purpose is just sad. You exist just to make people around you a little less happy, just total strangers going about their day. You want to make their day just a little worse because you post it online because you're a little internet clown. That's just pathetic. Now, I think he's young. He looks young, but it's really hard to know for sure with a hairline like that. But hopefully there'll be a moment of self-awareness, like some self-reflection, and he comes to this come to Jesus moment where he's like, damn, all of this shit was so cringe. Like, that'd be the happy ending. That'd be the good ending there. It completely changes, like, damn, this was fucking stupid. What a waste. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Welcome back to the MWL, bigger and better than ever. Today we have a supernatural soul match, and it's important to note there's a very distinct absence. Commissioner Phillips is pursuing his dreams of being the #1 tic-tac-toe athlete in the Esports Olympics in Singapore, and we wish him all the best. But today we have an incredible match booked for you regardless, between Warhorse and Genie Maker. Why don't you tell them a little bit about Warhorse, Chase?
Warhorse, the Clydesdale Killer, the Mustang Mutilator, the Warm Blood Warrior. Warhorse is a fan favorite in the MWL, and for good reason. The energy that this fighter puts out is intoxicating. We here at the MWL would also like to congratulate him on the recent birth of his child.
The Pumpkin Patch got a brand new gourd recently. That's his 8th child.
Yes, sir. This is actually a very personal match for Warhorse. You see, a few years ago, his wife was tragically disappeared in a magic act. I know it sounds crazy, but this actually matters a lot to him, and it's to prove that magic is not a force of good. It's a force of evil.
I'll tell you what, if my wife got disappeared by a magician, I'd be pretty upset too. I'd be pissed as hell. I tell you what, I'd be mad as hell.
Understandably.
With Commissioner Phillips out of the country pursuing his dreams of being the ultimate gamer, we're here in the real world playing real matches for real accolades using real magic. And you know who hates magic? That's the Warhorse.
Yes.
How much does he hate magic? Well, let's just ask him.
And there he is now.
There he is right there.
Warhorse himself.
Yeah.
From St. Louis, Missouri.
See somebody die. Woo! Look at him go. Now that's a performer right there.
The crowd is electric.
Really channeling that little Viking energy today.
Now Warhorse has some magical trauma, and as cool as that sounds, it's just like regular trauma, if not worse. He doesn't care about it.
Woo! Look at the love and care he holds that child with.
Where's the microphone at? I got something to say. Now it's time for my world-famous introduction. Weighing in at 4,000 pounds of raw heavy heavy metal. He's faster than a bullet with twice the firepower. That head banging, dick swinging, undisputed king of heavy metal mountain. El Macho Muchacho himself, Warhorse, and I'm here to rule ass.
Yes, he is. He's gonna rule some ass.
He's gonna rule ass.
I can see
I'm
that
not
ass
just
getting
here.
ruled
I
now.
can see it.
I'm not just here to rule ass, though. Warhorse has an agenda tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Probably magic.
You gotta understand something. You gotta understand. There's a lot of fake, phony baloney out there in the world, but one thing that's real is professional wrestling. One thing that's fake, magic. I can't stand magic. I can't believe in magic. I don't even want to play Magic, the damn card game. I want nothing to do with it. It makes me sick to my stomach.
He does not like
In
the hocus
fact,
pocus.
Harry Houdini was right. It's a whole bunch of
You pull the rabbit out
BS.
of the hat, and he's gonna say that rabbit was already in there.
There's not anybody, and I mean anybody, who can convince me that magic is real and worth my time. Not anybody out there, anywhere in the whole MWL.
Wow, that is Warhorse in classic standard fashion, getting the crowd energized right off rip with his baby in his hand too, and that baby looked comfortable up there.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
nuzzled.
He loved it.
Nuzzled. Firecracker Warhorse is, I tell you.
He said he doesn't believe in magic, but I don't think he's ever really met Genie Maker.
That's a strong opponent right there.
Yes, sir. Genie Maker is an enigma in the MWL. We aren't really sure who or what he is, but our crack team of analysts, historical analysts, were able to decipher tomes and texts dug up in ancient Egypt that described a warrior who has an insatiable thirst for the souls of other strong opponents. He captures them in his lamps, and one day he's going to create the ultimate fighter. Now, I don't know if he's going to stand a chance against Warhorse. To be honest, I mean, with a disbelief in magic like that, it's hard to counter that.
It really fights back. I didn't believe what Genie Maker was saying at all when he first started talking all that mumbo jumbo about trapping souls and everything. But a couple years ago, my grandmother came out here. She wanted to support her grandson and meet her favorite wrestler, Genie Maker. So I took her backstage, and right before she could even say hello to him, he sucks her soul out of her corporeal form. He sucked up my Meemaw, my damn grandmommy. Genie Maker's magic leaves me at a loss for words, but luckily, not a loss for expressions.
Now, I didn't even want to accept this match. I'll tell you that right now. But there is a soul that's very powerful, that is involved in this whole situation, that I just cannot pass up. I am the Genie Maker, and I make genies. Follow me, and I shall show you my collection. This one here, you can see on the Zapruder film. I got there right as the bullet was entering his head. It's JFK, by the way. This one here, woo! They say Tupac Shakur is in there, but who can really be sure? Ooh, now this one here, one of my favorites. Well, used to be. Walt Disney is in there. I agreed to let him out when he stops being racist. What was that, Walt? That's inappropriate. This one here, this is my future baby mother. Ah! Shut up. She just doesn't know it yet. Venture with me, the Genie Maker, and follow me on my journey of making genies.
What a powerful collection of souls there. He didn't even mention that he has Betty White, John Lennon, and Queen Elizabeth as well.
My grandmother.
Yeah, he didn't even mention her either. Disrespectful, honestly. But let Genie Maker come out, see if he can get another soul into his treasury.
Oh, and there he is now.
Oh, there he is.
Zoinks.
He's a wild card.
Hello there.
Hello.
Oh, hey there.
Doesn't even remember my grandmother.
Is he gonna curse us or something?
No, he's got a little something there. He's got a little secret surprise for them.
Oh, he's taunting.
He's coming out here without any props.
You better stay back. You stay back right now. You know what kind of trauma I've been through, what my family's been through. No. You put that down. I got words to say, and you are gonna hear them. I'm not just 4,000 pounds tonight. I'm 4,007 pounds, 11 ounces, because I brought big bad bitchin' baby horse with me, all right?
Fuck yeah, he did.
You think you're coming out here to steal my soul? You got another thing coming, Bubba. This kid needs a father figure in his life, and that is me!
Oh, Jesus, disrespectful.
Good Lord.
Warhorse, tell me, where does the anger come from? I'm a genie maker. I can make your dreams simply come true. But, Warhorse, you are mistaken, my friend. He's mistaken!
What's he wrong about? What's he wrong about?
I am not after your soul, though it is a great one. I simply am here for the soul of your baby.
Oh,
That vile baby?
Yes!
That disgusting creature?
That disgusting
baby! His
That malnourished Victorian.
His baby.
It's John.
So, Warhorse, I am here to challenge you, but not for your soul. I am simply here for.
Because that is a pale little baby.
I am simply here for. I am simply here for. The baby.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
What a challenge.
Oh, he's giving the baby to the. Is the referee
The ref?
qualified to handle?
Is he?
Is he a qualified baby expert?
That's a small human being.
Now, I know he's one of the few men that lactate, but I don't know if it's enough for a baby.
Stay back!
Oh my goodness.
No, this
You
is
want a
vile.
match? The only person here that deserves that baby's soul is me. I mean, the baby. He deserves his own soul, and that's none of your damn business. So you want a match? You're off.
Creature's entitled to its own soul.
Let's get into the
Oh,
match.
underway.
A
Oh, okay,
believer
never
versus
mind.
non-believer match. Whoa! Going for the soul already!
Soul out. I see it leaving.
Oh
my God.
my lord!
This
He's
has to be
sucking it right out of him!
That has to be the fastest match in the MWL's history.
I think that's a new record. That was at least 15 seconds.
Warhorse is finally mine.
Oh, wait, bring it free! Jesus!
It's no record just yet.
Oh, it's like Luigi's Mansion. He's chasing it down. Oh my God!
It's Warhorse, his spirit.
His spirit's beating his ass.
That's the non-believer in him.
Oh! Jesus!
What a powerful mantra.
Oh my goodness.
Watch out! He's gearing up the Frankensteiner. Oh, there we go. Okay, he's got him in the corner. Oh, that's a low blow. Oh, Jesus.
Oh! The poltergeist pulverizer.
Oh, the spirit of Warhorse.
Is he okay? Good lord. Oh, who hired the spirit of the third property brother? He's out here redecorating.
That's the spirit of Warhorse setting up a table.
Good lord, he's gonna use that.
It's like a Pokemon battle. You can't catch it without weakening it first. The spirit of Warhorse was not ready to be captured.
Absolutely not. That was right at the beginning.
Oh, the spirit of Warhorse has got Genie Maker by the hair.
Oh, he said you're not going to bed yet.
Oh my God, this is brutal.
Oh,
Slammed into the dinner
right
table.
into the table. He's on the ropes. He's got him on the ropes.
I would have thought Warhorse would be weakened from childbirth.
But no, he's full power.
They say women that give birth are heroes, but men who give birth are champions.
Damn right.
Oh, he's punching him from the top
Oh
turnbuckle.
my gosh.
That table said it was idiot-proof, but we're going to see if it's warrior-proof.
Oh my God, no,
Oh!
not with this. Jesus
Lord.
Christ, have
Oh
mercy.
God.
No.
Oh!
Jesus.
Does he have a pulse?
Is there any magic that can save him?
Has the connection been severed?
He just killed magic. Oh, this show is just like my favorite show, Bones. Because he just broke all his bones.
At
That
least
makes
12.
sense.
At least 12.
But he's still alive.
Oh,
He's still breathing.
he's still kicking.
Wait,
oh,
where's
the spirit's back.
His spirit's going back into his body.
The connection's
Warhorse
been
is
restored.
He's alive. He's back.
There he is.
Oh my God! And he's
there
coming
he
out with a
is.
vengeance. Oh, the double lariat. He's on a rampage.
There he is.
His spirit beat his ass, and now his physical form's beating it too.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this stick of dynamite in the ring.
Warhorse just answered the Warriors' call right as it was going to voicemail.
Right in the nick of time.
There's not a parlor trick in the book that can save him from this.
No.
Oh,
Go.
Oh.
Yeah.
oh, he's
ripping
charging it up Looney Tunes style.
Oh.
The Skull Buster.
Good Lord.
Oh, no smoke and mirrors here. Just pain.
Oh.
Oh,
Good
my
Lord,
God.
that move was so
He's
good.
going
It's
for the
got
pin.
me speaking my Irish roots.
2. You got 2. He was
Two
close.
count. Oh, he's not giving him any mercy. He's
trying
begging
to
for a
crawl
rope break.
away.
Okay. He's got it. Okay, hey, play by the rules.
Oh, we got our rope break.
Yeah, MWL is nothing if not honorable. Oh, God, Genie Maker, no! Into the audience?
Oh.
During
Yeah,
the splash
this
zone.
one's got to be talking like a pirate. It's got to be switching accents.
You best start believing in ghost stories. You're in one.
Oh.
His quest might be coming to an end here.
It feels like this is it.
He just sat him down like he's in detention in class. Without his lamp, Genie Maker's powerless. Oh! Goodness gracious.
He's doing what we didn't think was possible.
He's going to banish Genie Maker to this shadow realm, spirit realm. Oh, the audience is kissing his fucking bicep.
Oh, they love
God,
that.
Look at that crowd work. They love him. They love him.
Oh,
that's why he's one of the fan favorites.
That's why he's a fan favorite.
Those biceps taste good.
Look at that. If I wasn't so damn handsome, I'd say I was a good wrestler. You know what I'm saying?
He is handsome and a good wrestler.
You know what? I'm going to hit him with a chair. But I don't want that one, though. That one's all broken and on the floor. I want a new one.
He's getting a fresh chair. Oh, he must be stuck on something. That's a heavy...
You bastard!
Is that Commissioner Phillips?
You knew I was in Singapore for the esports practice. I'm gonna be the best goddamn tic-tac-bower in the world. And you try to have an unsanctioned MWL match again behind my back. And a soul match nonetheless. That's my fucking favorite kind, and you know it.
I didn't know.
Is that a baby? You know you have to be 13 to wrestle in the MWL. If you can't have a bar mitzvah or a bat mitzvah, you're not allowed in my league. Give me that.
We know that.
That's a great rule.
Spectate, how is that not legal? He's way too young. You're going to be a great wrestler one day.
And this is why we tried to have it without him.
Exactly.
I'm getting tired of this.
He's a hall monitor.
Who says a baby can't fight?
Slimy, dirty butthole of a man.
That is a disgusting fucking baby.
That is.
It's a vile baby.
Yeah, get that away from us or we'll tear it apart like a rabid
Rabid chimpanzees.
Well, I guess this match is now fully sanctioned.
Yeah, I guess it's official. Get him in there.
Well, he's got the chair in there now, blessed by Commissioner Phillips.
Yep.
Take his damn head off. How about that?
Oh,
let's see
the people love that.
It's been too long since we've had a good decapitation.
Yeah, we haven't had one in, I think, 13 years.
Goodness.
Oh!
He went Zen mode.
Oh! Jesus!
He's still in this.
He's flipped the whole script on him.
Oh, he flipped
Oh!
Woo!
He just broke his back.
He's so
He's got him doing bridges.
I watched 5 vertebrae shatter.
Yo!
Oh my God! His trachea!
Oh,
his larynx!
He didn't quite get him.
The ref just saved his life. Oh, disrespectful. Right to the sternum, too.
Just patted him on his little
That's
chest.
a Missouri wax right there.
That is the Missouri wax. Forbidden jutsu.
He's got a big special move.
What is he gearing up for on this one?
Who could this be?
For God? Oh, no, for the devil.
Oh! Got him with a little 5-star action.
Toying with his
Whoa!
leg.
Oh! He said not today or tomorrow.
He said, I caught a biggin.
Oh! Nearly threw him into the next zip code. There's no way his cervical spine can handle much more of that pressure.
Oh.
Genie Maker
Can he even take his soul right now?
aligned his energies.
There's no soul left. He's vanquishing it. Oh! The suplex Frankensteiner combo.
That's
form
bad.
on that.
How is that only a 2 count? What is this guy made out of?
Someone pull up W split and double check that.
Oh!
Yeesh.
Oh, the elbow. He's just taking these.
Off the ring ropes.
Oh! It's going back and forth and back and forth. It's like a game of back and forth.
Maneuvering to get Warhorse with the back of his shoulder there. Genius.
Hey, I can't believe it's not over. Warhorse is built different.
Another 2 count.
If you add all his 2 counts together, he's got 3 counts.
And what does that all add up to? 2 wins? I don't even know what move that is.
Oh!
He's taking an attitude with the ref. The ref better be
The
careful.
ref isn't going to like that. These MW refs don't take
Oh!
that.
I mean, when you lived for thousands of years, you don't take shit from anybody.
Exactly.
That's a good point.
All our refs are refs because they're too good for wrestling.
Absolutely.
He just granted his wish! And the wish was for more pain! Oh, wait, he got his foot on the rope!
He said 1 wish, 2 wish. Big wish 3.
Oh, and he's back up.
Another 2 count.
The tanks are not empty.
And he bought that rope break.
We're going to need the Rosetta Stone to give us more verbs for pain.
Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, my goodness.
My lord.
Now he's just taunting him.
Jesus. Someone contact Mavis
Oh.
Beacon and get her to start typing up a funeral itinerary. We're going to need one.
You can make a CNC out of all these grunts of pain.
No! This is a supernatural match, not a death match.
Absolutely.
He's fighting to the death.
Power and stamina.
He wouldn't be allowed in Valhalla if he gave up.
Exactly. Ooh!
Wait, he's powering up. Wait, I think he's thinking about his son. No, he's not thinking about anything.
Not anymore, that's for sure.
Wait a minute. Wait, he is. No, he's not.
Yo!
Wait, yes, he is.
Woo! He's gained a resistance buff.
Ooh, the headbutt doesn't do anything to him anymore.
No, he's better. Oh! He's
And he
bringing about
returns.
Ragnarok.
Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing?
Oh, Genie Maker just reversed it.
Oh,
but
he's slapping
it
him
didn't do
again.
anything.
Oh! Here comes Ragnarok. Oh, he kicks out.
Genie Maker won't give up either.
Two.
Barely.
Another 2.
1,000 years of pain, but without even penetration.
Oh, his power cuffs.
He's talking to his boy.
He's talking to his little baby son.
Hey, that ugly little boy.
That ugly, foul little cretin. Oh! Joel, get him.
No way.
Reversed?
No way.
What is this?
Over the Nugget.
Oh!
Lumber box.
Oh! That has to be it.
There's no way he gets up. And he
But
gets up.
He gets up. He gets up. He heard you.
He heard me.
He said, I like to make the impossible possible.
These fighters, man. So much in the tank. Genie Maker's cooking something.
He's dragging his ass like a dog, expressing the anal glands.
No,
Wait, he's got his lamp! Oh,
No way.
No.
He's got the lamp!
Can he even fight back?
Okay, he clearly has the lamp.
He's
Clearly.
pretending to it. He's
No,
pretending
but
to
maybe he can
ignore
convince him. He's
and not
got
hear.
some honeyed words.
Don't get up, Warhorse.
Oh.
It's not worth your soul.
Come on.
It's not worth your soul.
Just let it be.
Come
let
on,
him
Warhorse.
Just, oh, but the
ref's
referee!
trying to
Oh,
snap
no!
him.
Oh!
The referee has wrestled the lamp.
He's going for the pin!
Hit. 2.
Oh, but Genie
another
Maker
kick
still
out.
gets out of it.
Another 2 from him.
He still kicks out.
Oh!
Now Warhorse is on the offensive.
Oh!
Oh, my God!
What a round!
Oh, he's
Someone
gonna
call
break him
this.
in
This
half.
cannot keep going. These men are not built for this.
The human body
man.
isn't built for this.
Yeah.
There's not much
Woo!
more
This
he
could
can
be
take.
it.
He refuses to give up.
Oh, he's just like an anime character. He's just fighting through.
He just keeps going. He's got the. No.
Oh, he wanted the chair, but the chair slips away.
He's got
Oh,
the
he
rope.
break. Rope break.
Warhorse. Oh.
He's going to have a saddle sore after
Yeah.
that one.
Absolutely. Warhorse really rode him and put him away wet. But he's still not done.
He's still there.
Oh! Oh!
Get him out of that ring.
He kicked him out.
Oh, goodness.
That might have just saved his life.
I think he needed that. I think he needed that break.
Wait. I think the lamp may still be in the ring.
Oh! Jesus Christ. Just let him
live. Let him
fight.
get back in.
Oh! Oh! I tell you, I got to put my hat on for this one, boys. It's getting somber.
Yeah. The MWL funeral budget's going up big time.
You can't help but shed a tear for Warhorse right now.
And it just gets worse.
Just kicked while he's down.
And it just
Literally
gets
kicked
worse.
while he's down. You can't beat a dead horse.
What is it? What is that? Is his name?
What is he pulling out? Did he
No.
put something else
Is he
under
pulling?
the...
Oh, he is pulling
Oh
something out.
my
It's a
Jesus.
coffin!
Oh, he came ready with the coffin.
Oh
That's
my
from
gosh.
Chainsaw's funeral and revival.
I knew we shouldn't have kept that spare.
Yeah, we should have just tossed it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh.
Mercy, he didn't mean to hit your casket.
Oh.
You did that. You threw him in. Oh, my God.
Was he even
Talk
trying
about sins of the Father. What is happening
he
here?
trying to do it? That's a 400-pound casket.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus. He's showing off his strength.
It's like when a mother lifts a car to save their child. But he's
Exactly.
trying to hurt somebody.
Just in line with the dark
Oh,
arts.
come on, Warhorse.
No, no! Oh, but wait!
The reversal! The reversal! The reversal! The
They're gonna
reversal!
start a tornado!
The reversal!
I can feel the wind generating from all the spinning. Oh my God!
Reversal!
Oh my God! Jimmy
There was
Christmas.
someone in there. He's breathing like he got gills. We got more
This is
twos
some
than the two storm.
alternate bizarro dimension. There's no quit in this man.
Have mercy, Genie Maker. He's been through enough.
Come on.
Oh my God.
I mean, we know why he's fighting so
Either
hard.
make him a genie or make him in a hospital bed.
The soul of his child is on the line here. He can't
Look
quit.
at me, Warhorse.
You're right. You're right.
Look at me. I am your soul's dear.
Oh! Oh! Warhorse has just come
What a
alive.
soul.
Oh, he's going to the...
His soul has been energized.
Genie Maker's trying to get him back in his control.
He's the Warhorse, and this
Oh,
is
but
the Kentucky Derby.
Warhorse refuses to
really
concede.
Beating the devil out of each other. What on God's green earth is even happening tonight?
What is out there?
Oh! He is dead. There's no way he's still alive.
Warhorse, Warhorse, if you beat me, you ass fuck, I'm going to steal your son's soul.
What? His son's soul?
Stay.
Wait, he's got the lamp again. I didn't
No,
even...
no, no!
Oh! Warhorse has made the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh my goodness!
He's given his soul to protect his son, but now no one's there to protect his son anymore.
No, my goodness!
What is? Why is he?
What are you doing here? I have your soul now. What is mine? You bring me the baby too!
You remember when you signed in the MWL with King Tut? How many souls were you allowed to take per match? Was it 2? It was 1. 1 soul! 1, 2. Don't you touch this baby. This is the future of the MWL. You know I love you, Genie Maker. Don't make me kick you out of the league. The last time I made a deal with you, I was gone for 10 years. I'm not doing it again. Don't you touch the baby. You get back to your corner.
This one smells like Slim Jim and regrets. Please, I beg of you, sir.
I'm gonna walk out with the baby, and I better not hear a peep from you.
Wow. Commissioner Phillips laying down the law.
He just spoke back to a mystical entity. Well, Genie Maker, I think, won the match. He got the soul. Well, I tell you, we were blessed with history tonight. We saw a father make the ultimate sacrifice for his son.
Warhorse gave up his life to protect his ugly, despicable baby.
He did.
What
he
a
did.
beautiful moment.
Absolutely tragic, though. Someone might need to call the glue factory, because I think Warhorse might be done for. But what does the future mean for his child? Now that his child is free, does it have a grudge to settle?
And who's going to take care of it? A parental guardian? His wife has been disappeared for well over a decade
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're not going to take care of it.
I'm
It's
definitely not
disgusting.
taking care of
Yeah,
that fucking ugly
absolutely
baby.
not.
Yeah, we'll rip it limb from
Disgusting
limb.
baby.
Fuck that child.
I'll rip it apart like a chimp.
Let's just call it like it is. We'll be honest with each other a little heart to heart. No reason to pull any punches. There's a lot of weirdos in Twitch chat. I might even be talking about you specifically. Maybe you're one of the goofballs I'm referring to. And unfortunately today, one of these weirdos crossed a line and became a criminal. A streamer by the name of Just Foxy had her car lit on fire by an arsonist who was a stalker of hers from Twitch chat. This deranged imbecile drove 700 miles to this streamer's house to try and meet her, I suppose, and then eventually set her car on fire. Brother, I wouldn't drive 700 miles to drink from the fountain of youth. This is crazy shit. This is unhinged behavior, obviously. I believe this is a case of a parasocial, obsessed fan. At least that's the impression I get from the story, because this kind of thing has unfortunately happened before in the past. It's horrifying.
I watched him put a brick on my car, on the hood, and some pot. And he lit something sticking out of it and walked away casually, like he didn't do anything. The next clip after that was the front end of my car engulfed in flames. The firefighters came very quickly, and I'm very thankful for that, because the fire spread to the fence and burnt the side of my house as well, which my mom and animals were inside of.
Now, Just Foxy does have security cameras around her house, and she was able to capture the entire incident. So this was a big say cheese moment, because she caught this guy in 4K for the Criminal Cringe compilation, and according to her, he was also arrested. But she hasn't posted anything about the individual or the arrest yet, because clearly it's an ongoing and very sensitive case. But she did post the CCTV footage from the event, so I'll go ahead and show you the raw footage of it. Goober alert, goober alert. He tries to put on like a disguise here, so he's got a mask and a hat pulled down real low, but it's pretty inefficient because it still looks like he's got some patchy-ass mutton chops there. So I'm pretty excited to see his mugshot to see what he looks like, though I can already wager a guess that it's not pleasant. So this little worm sets up the arson cupcake and lights the birthday candle and waddles away, and it engulfs the car in flames. This does not appear to be his first rodeo with arson. He was very casual about the whole thing. It also appears that this was premeditated. He traveled 700 miles with this as his primary goal, to light her shit on fire. Because this doesn't appear to be a contraption that he just MacGyvered together with like fucking sticks, glue, and spit. This appears like he traveled with all the materials he'd need to commit arson, though I'm not an expert, I'm just speculating. Obviously, this whole thing is pretty traumatic, not only for Just Foxy, but her family. I mean, like she mentioned, the flames did spread to the house, and the mom and animals were in the house at the time that all of this went down. So, just a really scary situation overall.
I just never thought that when I started streaming back in 2015 that something like this would ever happen to me.
It is super sad. It is something that most people aren't going to think about when they start streaming, because I imagine most people, myself included, go into a stream assuming that everyone that's watching them is just there to be entertained and nothing further. Everyone's, mentally stable. There's not going to be any kind of fishy business or anything weird afoot. But unfortunately, it's just becoming more and more common for viewers to form this parasocial relationship with the content and the creators that they enjoy watching. And I think that plays a large part into a situation like this, where that parasocial relationship becomes an obsession. And then it becomes a stalker. And then it becomes this. And it's fucking scary. By no means is it just Foxy's fault. Unfortunately, this has happened a couple of times in the past. Like Amaranth, a little while back, had a stalker in a similar situation where the stalker drove fucking, tons of miles to her house and lit her trash on fire to try and burn down her house. Literally just like fucking cremate the place she lives. Somehow that would work in his favor so they could live happily ever after or some shit. It's deranged. It's scary. Amaranth also had another stalker that sold all of his worldly possessions on the other side of the world, literally gave away all of his corporeal belongings, so that way he could move closer to Amaranth so he could stalk her more efficiently. It's fucking scary. There are people like that, unfortunately, on Twitch, and I feel like a lot of people outside of the streaming space don't really understand that. So I want to tackle a couple of conspiracies that have sprouted up from this whole situation, because somehow Twitter brain rot found a new way of shocking me with the stupidity. There were a lot of people claiming that this is all baloney. This is a bunch of nonsense mumbo jumbo. She's faking everything. There were people just outright denying that the CCTV footage was even real. They were literally covering their eyes and plugging their ears, like acting as though the CCTV footage doesn't exist of the guy literally burning her car down. So I don't even know where to start. You are too far gone if you think that this is somehow CGI or deep-faked. That's ridiculous. And then the next big conspiracy theory is that it's all an insurance scam from Just Foxy, which is a crazy take. Because for the insurance scam to have worked here, she would have shot herself in the foot by filming it, because now there is a person there. There is a person in the footage, and that person has been arrested, according to Just Foxy. And if this was all an insurance scam, that guy would squeal. He would absolutely be like, she paid me to do it, this is all just an insurance scam. Like, everything would crumble. It would be a terrible insurance scam idea to film your own insurance scam, which is why insurance scammers usually don't want the video evidence. Like, that's usually what unwinds and untangles a scam like that. So that would be a crazy plot twist if somehow this was all an insurance scam, because there would be so many things wrong with that theory. And then the other thing I keep seeing from people, which absolutely shows me the majority of the internet is actually 9 years old now, is them saying, like, why does she care? She's got insurance. She'll just get the car right back, or, you know, things like that. What do you mean? Does insurance also cover the trauma of having a complete stranger go and set your shit on fire in the middle of the night and nearly kill your mom and dog as well? Like, what are you talking about? Even if insurance does cover the cost of the car, that doesn't take away the entire situation. That doesn't just erase the memories like a neuralizer from Men in Black. Like, that doesn't solve the situation. What the fuck? Like, you'd probably cry if somebody, like, came over and took a fucking Cheeto out of your bag of Cheetos that you're eating right now. Like, it doesn't make any sense to try and write off this whole situation. Like, who cares? Insurance is there for a reason. It's so fucking stupid. People are so desperate for everything to be an argument, or so desperate to feel special and intelligent, like I'm the only galaxy brain that was big enough to piece together the real puzzle behind the scenes. This is not a clear-cut case of arson like everyone seems to think. It goes much deeper than that. And then vomiting out the dumbest fucking ideas ever. It's just infuriating because on the video she posted about it, the comment section is an absolute mess. Pyrocynical made a video about this just recently, and he pointed out a lot of the comments, so I went to check, and there's even more now. Like, the video is heavily disliked with her just sharing her experience with this very awful event that happened to her, and there's so many people just saying she deserved it for being on Twitch, or it's all just a lie, it's ridiculous, you know, you won't fool me. It's so fucking dumb. There is no such thing as innocent until proven guilty here. I don't think she's guilty of some kind of conspiratorial giant insurance scam. That would be nuts. Like, all of it just is so ridiculous. I don't know how we got to this point where everyone wants to make everything a problem. Like, no, we can't agree that your car being set on fire and your house almost burning down is a bad thing. In fact, here's why it's a good thing and you deserved it. Like, what the fuck? Like, how terminally online and ill can you be to actually have that take? But yeah, horrible situation. I wanted to talk about it a little bit. This apparently happened like a week or so ago, and she just now released the information about it because she's been dealing with the aftermath of the situation. So I'm excited to see more details from the arrest because I really want to see the guy's mugshot. I'm very excited for that. And yeah, that's really about it. Terrible shit all around, and that's it. So yeah. Hey, I've been an outspoken critic for years on the power of crystals and chakras and energy, all that mumbo jumbo. I don't believe in it. So today we're going to put crystals in particular to the test on whether or not they can bring you like luck. So we chose the luckiest crystals and shungite.
So we got the crystals wrapped up here. We don't know which is which. As we've said, the newspaper keeps the luck in. We're going to run each individual crystal over the cards. We'll both pick one.
Well, we also have to tune with it, though. You have to.
How do you tune?
I don't know, you like hold it for a while.
You tight?
Yeah, you open your chakra points or something.
Right, we'll tune.
Shungite is not supposed to be a lucky crystal, but it's still very powerful.
You pointed like you knew exactly which one was shungite. Do you have a guess?
Open that one up. That might be
which
the shungite.
One?
This one.
This one?
Open it up.
Either way, this will be our first crystal. We're just getting into it.
It's supposed to block Wi-Fi or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, that doesn't look like shungite.
That's not shungite.
Although that looks lucky.
There's a marker.
Oh, that's like a salt crystal.
Is it quartz?
It's quartz.
Oh my god, I didn't even know what quartz was. It just told me.
You could feel it.
Yeah, do you want to go first? It's got a price tag on it.
It's like a little blaster. This is cool.
It's known as the greatest of all healing stones and acts as an amplifier for all types of energy. This crystal greatly aids one in meditation, visualization, and focus. It's said to be able to cleanse the atmosphere of negative energies, do a little cleansing.
Okay, I'll do a little incensing.
Yep, and it can balance one through emotional or stressful situations.
Well, it is very, like, I can feel the power, so.
All right, you go ahead. You pick.
just
That's gonna be hard to scratch off. Danny had a good point.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's like I got a built-in. This is what it's made for.
Go ahead. I'm just gonna eat my burrito. I'm eating lunch. Oh wow, that actually worked really well.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. I thought I just won.
You haven't even gotten to the point where you can win yet.
No. Some of these they have like symbols. If you get them up here, you win money instantly. Do you think maybe I shouldn't do this because it's ruining the luck of it? Because now I've contaminated the quartz with negative. This is like greed or something.
Or you tuned it with the lottery.
Yeah, how else are you supposed to get all the luck onto the card?
True.
Do you have a coin?
Because that's not a lucky coin.
Yeah, don't bring that in here, please. That's bad.
I guess.
You're gonna impede on the frequencies.
Oh Jesus.
All right. Let's see. You can win up to $5 million, and I've got my quartz. I tuned with it the best that I could.
Mm-hmm. So what are we doing here?
Have you
Too
never?
bad the crystal can't teach me to read.
Wait, yeah. There's like 20 sets of numbers. Oh my god. Do they have an intelligence crystal or something? May have got a dud. Welcome back to Hogwarts Gaming Academy, young witches and wizards. The Sorting Hat will put you in your unit this semester. Here you go, young man.
Artesian?
My God. You've gone for many a semester now. May God have mercy on your soul.
I buy power, more like I suck.
Ooh. Disgusting. Next, please step up. Oh, goodness gracious. All right.
Starforge?
Oh, Starforge. 10 billion points to Starforge.
Starforge PCs, the most magical PCs in the wizarding universe. Oh, wow.
Thanks to Starforge for sponsoring today's video. They're the best PCs in the universe, so click the link in the description below if you want to get yourself the most powerful PCs ever constructed by human hands.
Well, why don't you let Matt commune with it while you're reading so he can get started?
Yeah, I can't change what's already here.
Particular way to do this, or just kind of...
You can try, like...
Did you try licking it?
Oh, you can try licking it, kegeling it, boofing it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I lost.
You know what that reminded me of? Whoa. Have you seen the TikToks of the cat that picked the Cards Against Humanity cards? That's what that reminded me of. Yeah.
You got me homework. What the hell is
why
this?
did you... That's
These are
fucking...
the $20 scratch offs you guys wanted.
Oh my god.
You have to play like Sudoku to figure out what your numbers are.
Holy shit. So, my letters, I guess, are up here. This is crazy. The crystal played a fucking prank on me.
I'm gonna start communing with one of my other crystals.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, whoa.
What's that one?
This is a meteorite.
That's pretty cool.
What is that?
It'll say in there somewhere.
This is carnelian. It's a good stone for the shy or timid, known oftentimes as the Stone of Courage. That's some J.R.R. Tolkien shit right there. It supports and strengthens the kind of courage that helps one to stand up and overcome life's daily challenges, influences creativity, and is called the Stone of Artists. It's said that the carnelian can help with bone, joint, and back/spine healing. I don't know about the second part.
Wait, why
of
hasn't
that.
Monique been using these
why,
for PT, Matt?
Why am I not getting this at PT?
That's a good question.
A carnelian rub.
So it says scratch your letters to reveal 20 letters. Scratch the letters in game number 1 and game number 2 that match any of your letters. The letters in game number 1 and game number 2 will turn white when scratched. If you've completely matched 3 or more words in game 1, it doesn't say to what.
To game 2, I would assume.
It says they're completely separate games on the front.
Oh, maybe...
You win the corresponding prize in the prize legend for the total number of words matched in game number 1. And
yeah.
So like I have a Z, a Y, an O, and an M, so I scratch all the Z, Ys, Os, and Ms.
Yeah, and if they make the word, you're good. If you match them, if you match it 3 times, I guess.
So
good.
basically, I would have to fully scratch a word. It's like bingo.
I don't know.
All right.
Chelsea, you picked a
Turn
hard
that
one.
white.
Really sorry. There was 3 options for 20.
Okay, I
$20
do.
ones and
I
got
do
all
get
3
it.
of them.
I've scratched it off. It turns white, so it's bingo. I'm trying to get a full word. I guess.
Wait, what? That wouldn't make any. Okay, just scratch a whole column there.
Well, I don't scratch the whole column. I scratch my letters. So this is gonna. I'll be back in a year. Holy shit! Who has time to play these games?
Well, it's supposed to be fun.
I got a second word. Lurk.
Oh.
I've got spy and lurk. Okay.
You're gonna get $20 on this.
You think?
Yeah, you can.
If I had an
I mean, you've been holding that quartz for a long time.
Forecast being area. Biosphere. G. Wig.
He made $20.
No. This is a different game.
It's gotta
I'm
be
at one
three
word
within
now.
the same board. Yeah.
Gala. Light. Can I make light? L-I-G. I don't have a T. I forgot about that. Gala. Underpass. Lacrosse. Treasure.
Give this like a little roll and see where it lands.
Run.
That was. I can't believe that panned out like that.
R-U-N. I can make run.
Okay, we got 2 words.
How can you do what? Oh. Yeah, baby.
The carnelian is not a lucky stone.
Let me tell you, you're in for a fun time, bud.
Man, I got actually no vowels. I had 1 vowel.
No, you got an E
I got
and an
U.
I.
Wait, where do you see the I? Oh, nice. Yeah, you're right.
And you've got a
wait,
Y.
wait, I've got a U.
Wait, I actually have all of them.
I've got every vowel.
You've got everything but an A.
You're right, actually.
Stay in school or you can't gamble right.
So how do I play this?
There's a chance I won $5 million, but my brain just isn't comprehending it.
So why don't I just do this?
I think this one's
horrible.
Did you finish your... You had 2 words on the last one.
Chelsea, actually, can you get out your phone, Chelsea? The Florida Lottery has an app, and if you just
scan.
if you just scratch off the bottom, you can scan it and save us the
Let me take a
embarrassment.
look at this real quick.
Yeah, that's how you speed run it. I'm a recovering lottery addict.
Do you have a T? Nope.
Nah, I was already looking for the T.
Do
Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Go
you
ahead.
didn't tune with the crystal.
Well, I got you hin.
Here.
Well, the crystal's been...
Well,
I mean, the crystal's
Well,
been
I've
in
got-
here the whole time.
If
So.
I just want you to know, if I touch this crystal and I pull another one over, I'm throwing it out the window. Oh, this one. Did you see this one's got a little hole in it?
I know, it's got secrets or something. It's kind of cool.
Throw a number.
Oh. Right back to that one. Wow, Monopoly!
Monopoly, that's a fun one.
That's so weird.
That's a fun one.
All right, match the doubler box number to any winning number. Double any prize won in the play area below. My double number is 7.
It's a good number.
My winning numbers are...
That is a lucky number.
Have you given up on yours, Charles?
He's hoping that she finds the scan.
I
All right.
don't want to play this game.
Match any of your numbers to any winning number. Win the prize shown for that number. Okay. So I just scratch.
Yeah, you just scratch.
This is what a lottery ticket's supposed to
See,
be.
this is how you play the game.
Yep.
We're going to take some money from Florida's government.
Yeah.
Thanks to our carnelian.
Did I win? Wait, I got a little head. I got a little Monopoly head. What's that mean? Get a Monopoly head symbol, win 2 times the prize shown for that symbol.
Wait, did you win?
I made $20.
Nice, back to even.
How's it looking, Matt?
How's that carnelian treating you?
I'm not looking like a winner.
None?
Sorry.
Except for the 20. I made the $20 for sure.
So that was a stinker?
This is a stinker.
Try mine.
You didn't even scratch.
I gave up very quickly.
Okay, wait.
Wait, I
Give
wanna
me
hear
something to scratch it with so that I can actually see the barcode.
How's it going, Matt? You made $20?
I made $20.
So that's luckier than the quartz is.
Yeah, so carnelian.
So apparently 1, not 1.
Yeah. Well, actually, wait. No, I lost. Never mind.
Congratulations! You won $20.
Oh, that carnelian's pretty powerful.
That's a $40 stone. Well,
Wait, we just made.
Wait, scan this one.
We made our money back with that stone.
Yep.
And
All
where's
right,
the
so-
barcode on this one at?
Just to be clear, the stone was 19. This was 20. That was 20.
So we're only minus 19.
Yeah, so
We've made everything back except, I mean, You don't want it to pay for itself. That's just cheap.
Well, but you can use that for any future scratch off you ever use.
That's true, and never
$20,
lose money.
both of those.
Okay.
Cool. It's rose quartz. It's,
Oh, it's a derivative of quartz, but it's even worse.
God.
Damn it.
It's the stone of romance and unconditional love.
Oh.
You want to touch the quartz with me?
Yeah, we can hold the quartz.
You guys should both kiss it on opposite sides.
It is said to
Our Lady and the
attract an
Tramp.
abundance of love to oneself, but the love it attracts isn't always romantic in nature. It opens the heart, la-di-da-di-da.
Okay.
But does it open the correct cards?
Yeah, does it open money?
Yes. I think it does. Rose quartz about to show up here. Oh, yeah. Oh,
That's
yeah.
big. That's big.
Yeah, we can check. All right. No double bubble here.
You start on that side, I'll start on this side.
Okay. Yep, that's a loser.
Yep, no 37.
We can safely say quartz is kind of rough.
Yeah, quartz is not lucky at all.
$0.
Oh,
you fucking suck.
Classic quartz.
God damn, yeah.
That was on the luckiest rocks list.
Yeah, that's crazy too.
Oh, asbestos.
Is that like tiger's eye or whatever?
It is tiger's eye.
Once again, I don't even know this.
It brings good fortune. That means lots of money. A Fortune 500.
Yep.
Prosperity and protection.
Oh wow.
Prosperity.
For when we win our 5 million, it'll let us get to the gas station safely to collect.
No, you don't collect it from the...
It depends on the gas station.
Oh yeah.
All right. Pick your card.
All right, hold on.
Oh no, it doesn't.
It's known to help one with clear thinking, insight, and enhanced creativity. So did the other one, right? They all make that claim.
One of them was like a romance rock.
It's a powerful grounding stone to bring balance to the mind and body. It can help heal one's self-criticism, self-worth, and help to give one the self-recognition to be confident in any situation. How do you heal self-criticism? You just stop.
Well, what did you not like about yourself before?
Being short and doesn't help.
Money.
$20, sweet!
You may have other numbers too.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna keep looking.
Wow,
Yeah.
$20 though, and this was $14. If it can pull a
so
double
it's more,
20,
Yeah, if it can
it's the winner.
If we can make more than we spent,
Yep.
then I'll start believing in the power of crystals.
All right.
Oh, that looks good.
Ooh, doubler. All right, I didn't win.
Oh, boo.
I would say that makes this second place currently.
Yeah.
Here, so it goes 1, 2. I threw the others away.
Those are not even worth it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
they're shit.
that's what that one, and then that's what that one.
All right. You want to pick next?
I picked the last one. You can pick next.
All right.
That's a cool one.
This one is Green Aventura.
Like money.
Money's green.
money.
Oh my god.
Me
And
million
what?
crystal.
What does this look like to you? The shape.
Pyramid.
What's on the dollar bills?
What?
There's pyramids on them.
There's a pyramid.
Oh,
on
is
the
with an
there?
eye
yeah.
at the top. So if you put this right under your eye, you're basically a dollar bill.
Okay, well, you're on to something.
You want me to go first?
Yeah, it's not really crystals.
Well, you gotta tell us about it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This crystal is
Holy
is
shit.
oftentimes called the gambler's stone because of its proper... Tune with it, like, thoroughly.
Hatch it like an egg.
It's said to increase perception, they all say that, creative insight, and instill hope into those who feel hopeless or lost.
I'm so hopeful. I wasn't before. We kept losing.
This is the heart chakra stone and stabilizes emotions, and it's excellent stones for teenagers. So,
Shit.
yeah, we missed the mark on the
Yeah,
last
that's
one.
fine. That's fine.
That's
Really
that's
wanted
a
that
strong
one.
one.
Fuck me.
No, that's gotta be good though.
Do we scan it?
Yeah, just scan it.
Oh, we should have taken this to the Hard Rock. Maybe the lottery is not a good gauge of the
Right.
luck
This is
properties.
fake gambling. We need to play slots with it.
Yes.
Also, don't gamble. It's bad.
Gambling's bad.
Unless you have your crystals, then it's just free money.
What?
You won $20.
Oh, let's go. That's the power of the gambler's stone.
Wow. I'm gonna mix these up.
Blackjack table and you put that down and the guy's like, get that out of
Yeah.
here. You can't have that anymore. Come get this guy.
You're trying to make me lose my job?
Is that green I've been trying on my table, bub?
The gambler's stone now.
He flips the switch in mid hazmat suits.
With the little pliers to pick it up.
Alright, I'm trying to tune with it.
Marker.
And I want silence. Well, that's the power of the gambling stone. That's nothing.
Well, what about these up here? We're not fully sure how this one works. You want to just scan it to be safe?
Just scan it. Well, I had high hopes.
Well, stay hopeful, young rock lover.
We still got crystals, man. So apparently what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to stack these in like a pyramid shape on your floor to block out 5G contamination and radio waves.
I've been struggling with that lately.
Yeah, so shungite is electroconductive rock. The research by Tula Scientific and Research Institute, New Medical Technologies, has shown that the presence of shungite materials close to the source of cellular frequency radiation significantly weakens their effect on the human body.
Wow.
Yeah.
They should. I don't even know if they're credited.
I bet if I touched this to my phone, it'd brick it.
It probably would. I wouldn't get it.
I'm not risking it. It's an electroconductive piece of alien hardware.
Danny, don't do that.
Danny, you don't want to do that.
I want to see it.
Well, you're not. Do you feel? We need to like measure the radioactivity of the phone.
Well, there's a cover. Do it on the front. There's a cover.
No, that's a good point. It's rubber.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not conductive.
Okay.
That felt significantly reduced.
That should.
Does it turn on now? Is it dead?
It does now that it's away from the rock.
Shungite exhibits unique shielding effects for harmful electromagnetic radiation of computers, microwave ovens, TV sets, mobile phones, underlined, and others.
We should put a few of these around the warehouse.
Yeah, it's thought by many scientists that electromagnetic radiation on the planet accounts for many diseases.
I like, though, that there is an institute that took the time to name themselves that to do research on shungite to prove it.
I think it was just they happened to be near shungite and decided why not look at it. I have no doubt there's like a little society in here blocking radiation from us.
It's a little society.
Yeah, just like little nano
It's
people.
like Osmosis Jones.
Yeah. Ozzy and Drix are in this shungite crystal.
That's such a good movie.
It's just like a little piece of charcoal.
Yeah, tune with it.
Yeah,
Let's see what it does. I think there's like bird poop on the side. What? What's on the side there?
No, that's
luck.
it's from space.
Oh.
We need a Geiger counter, and then we need to monitor our radiation, and then
And
bring
see if it
shungite
goes
in.
down.
Yeah.
Why don't we just hold this when we get X-rays?
Oh, true.
Well, then they probably wouldn't work.
That's true.
Good. Block
We need
everything.
the X-rays.
Yeah. I wonder, is that what's in those vests you wear?
Oh,
is that
it's a shungite vest?
When you go to the dentist and you have to like...
Yeah, it's not lead, it's just shungite. It was cheaper.
We should make our own lottery ticket called Shungite Rush
Oh.
instead of Gold Rush.
You don't win money, you just win bits and pieces of shungite.
You won a cell phone that's broken. Oh, another 10. He's
There
right.
you go.
Nice. Well, that's not too bad from shungite.
You want to scan it just to make sure?
Yeah, just in case. Shungite's never.
No. What are you doing?
Whoa! You just used carnelian? Alright.
I cannot fucking
Well,
believe
she
you just
can't
did
scan
that.
it. I was trying to...
I can do a little.
She's using neutral.
Yeah.
Wait, is that electronics? That card's fried now.
$20.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the decider right here.
I want just one big win for no fucking reason here.
Same.
A $10,000 win. And I will start believing in
We
crystals.
can just keep opening our last one until we find a winner and then pretend it was the first one we opened. Like, oh my god!
Shungite's real! It's real! That's not looking good. Yep, that's a dud.
There ain't shit.
Yeah, that's a dud.
Just scan it for me just to be sure.
Yeah.
So I think this is inconclusive because we only had one flame shape. Maybe it's the different shapes that
I
do
will
it.
encourage you guys to buy so many more crystals, and then when you throw them away, I'll take care of them. So yeah, any more experiments you guys want.
Where,
don't worry about
you
it.
made that sound like a snake.
Like it's a pet rock.
Yeah, how do you take care of these?
Well, you put them out under the full moon, charge them, you smudge them.
Oh, we didn't
Were
charge
these
them.
uncharged? You got uncharged crystals, Chelsea? Oh my god.
You forgot to bring them to the altar at
Yeah,
level
thanks
50
for my
wilderness.
car. There's no gas in it. Oh.
What were you? Well, no wonder we didn't win off the gambler's stone.
But
So
how much
this,
did you guys win then? What was it?
like, actually $0.
No, total it was like 60 or 80.
50. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 100. Forgot we were playing
Oh.
20, not 10.
Yeah.
All right, so we need to do a follow-up video. You take these home, and you charge them.
Okay.
And then you bring
And we'll
them
do it
back,
again.
And we'll do it again. Without word searches.
Got it. No
Yeah.
word searches.
You know what? Let me pick. I'm coming out of retirement from scratch off. So I'll pick out the words.
Wow. All right, you know what? Forget the crystals. We're just going to go get more lottery tickets. All right, well, great work.
Yeah, thanks to Mother Nature.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, for her contributions to our chakras.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Woo-wee! So I've heard a lot of negative things about a new HBO Max show, or excuse me, pardon, not HBO Max, Max. I don't want to be thrown in jail for using the wrong nomenclature there. I heard a lot of buzz about this new Max show called The Idol being a super stinker. The show's got like a 26% on Rotten Tomatoes and low scores across the board from pretty much anyone with eyeballs. And to me, it just didn't seem like an entertainingly bad show. I watched the trailer and it just looked like a snooze fest, and then I looked at the official poster and it just looks like the woman's wearing an actual orange rind for a dress. It looks CGI'd, so I thought the main complaint was going to be that it's low budget or poorly put together. But apparently that's not the case. So I read a few of the reviews and I watched a few reviews as well, and everything people were talking about actually did make it sound fun bad. So I decided to do what I love to do. I dove into the septic tank, fucking cannonballed into the deep end in order to swim around in the sewage, just to see if it was fun bad. And now Ace reporter Charles is here on the front lines to give you the verdict after watching 2 episodes. It's sometimes fun bad, but mostly just bad. The reviews led me to believe that there was a menu here that was serving something entertaining. So I came into the restaurant and I ordered the poop, but I got served the pee. There is occasionally moments where I get what I was hoping to order, which is entertainingly bad moments and content, but 9 times out of 10, what I'm getting with the show, at least through the first 2 episodes, is just a big fucking plate of nothing. It's just boredom, empty calories. I'm going to get into it deeply here in just a moment, but just to give you a little context for the production, it was apparently already plagued by controversy before the first episode even aired. There was a lot of behind-the-scenes drama and a lot of like really turbulent changes and a lot of shit going on. So a lot of people already wrote off the show and put it 6 feet under, put the tombstone on top of it before it even aired, just because of all of this drama that was happening behind the scenes. They thought there was no way that it would actually come out and be decent. But I'm not here to really talk about all of that stuff behind the scenes because I went into this show blind, not knowing any of it, and it's still bad. So let's dive in. Episode 1. Now, this is where I'm immediately talking about the show just being like eating fucking styrofoam where you get nothing out of it for a long time. For the first 40 minutes, unless you're really just like, awooga, titties, there's not a whole lot of like interesting things happening. Now, I mention boobies here because within the first 5 minutes, they're immediately going into just showing you tits, and it even becomes a plot point. A plot point that they kind of harp on for a good chunk of screen time, actually, where the main character Jocelyn's doing a photo shoot, and then she just, derobes herself to show full bare breasts, and she just wants to let those honkers go bonkers, but there's an intimacy coordinator on set who's telling her she can't do that because it hasn't been approved by the intimacy board, the executive branch of booby coordinators, and they get mad at him for it, for trying to put the kibosh on that, because she wants to just let it all hang out, and he's saying, no, we really need approval, it's how these things go. And he's just doing his job. And he's being framed as a villain here. Like, the main character Jocelyn's getting mad at him, her staff is getting mad at him. Eventually, they just try and, like, scheme on how to get him out of the equation, so they lock him in a bathroom. So I just found that pretty interesting, that its first major plot point, I suppose, is just titties. Like, actually, like, just underlined titties. How are we gonna get people hooked on our show? obviously, the tried and true method. We're going fucking caveman brain. Show them the milkers. And that's the whole first part there, really. Like, that's actually the first instance of conflict or anything, really, exposition, which was an interesting idea, an interesting call to make. But yeah, like I said, if you're not just going into this for softcore porn reasons and like your eyes popping out of your sockets like a cartoon character when you see titties, I just really don't think there's a whole lot to get invested in within the first 40 minutes of episode 1. Now to quickly blast you here with the cliff notes, episode 1 focuses mainly on our main character Jocelyn, who is a massive pop star, but has recently fallen on hard times due to some tragic events that have happened in her life. She's had some very tragic things happen, like the loss of her mother, and they keep mentioning that she had a psychotic breakdown at one point. And 2, she just recently had one of her pictures leak. And it's not a picture that you'd necessarily be hanging on your refrigerator. It's not exactly a good photo. It's a picture with cum on her face. So she got glazed, and the picture surfaced online through a leak, and it became the #1 talked about thing in the world, so people are making fun of her, and everyone's talking about, Jocelyn, the mega pop star, all cummy-faced now. So now she's tackling that stress on top of the stress she's already experiencing through everything she's been through, and she now has a single coming out for the first time in a year, and she's not super proud of it. Everyone's encouraging her that it's an amazing song, but she herself is a little on the fence about the real quality of it. That's kind of the first half in a nutshell. They were also playing a little game of keep away with Jocelyn's phone, so that way she wouldn't see the cum face picture and find out that it leaked and she's been trending online all day. And eventually she does find out, they do tell her, and she takes it like a champ. She says, it could be worse. And she's not wrong, it could have been worse. That could have been like a full-blown Goatsy situation, right? So she takes it on the chin, and then right after that decides that she wants to go to a club. So her and her friends go to a club where she meets The Weeknd, Tedros. So Tedros is the owner of the club that she attends, and as he's, playing music, he calls her out. He's like, holy shit, that's Jocelyn! We've got to dance. So they dance, and then immediately fall in love, basically. They start grinding, and they go to a stairwell where they're about to do a little canoodling, but then one of Jocelyn's friends, who's also her assistant, it kind of kills the mood, but they still got close. They exchanged contact information like it was a goddamn car accident, and they go their separate ways. The following night, Jocelyn is talking to her best friend / assistant, and says that she wants to bring Tedros over. And so she does. And now finally, after 45 grueling minutes, we get to the part where it gets fun bad, entertainingly stinky. We spent 45 minutes on the fucking Oregon Trail here going through all kinds of, unpleasantries, and now we're finally to a point where we can put a smile on our face. Before going into it, I would like to say that I'm actually surprised now, after watching the first 45 minutes, at how low the ratings are for it. Even though I found it uninteresting, I didn't find it to be like the most horrible show ever, like a lot of the reviews would have you believe. The cinematography is actually pretty good. It's shot well. Like, the show is well made. The biggest problem with the show is that it's uninteresting, and it's focusing on the worst parts of its narrative. It's focusing on the most unlikable parts of what the show is crafting. So it's putting all of the focus in the wrong areas, which I imagine most people are just tuning out for. So they just don't have any investment in it, and it makes it hard to actually care about what's going on. But as a show, I don't even think it's that horrible, like as bad as the reviews are making it seem. It's just fucking boring. That's by far its biggest sin for the first 45 minutes. But now, we get to Tedros coming into the equation. So he shows up to her house, and I can't show you the clip, but I will show you a screenshot. Tedros walks up to this house like he's the goddamn Terminator. Look at the atmosphere here. It's like a scene out of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, this shit is like when SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs went to the cemetery to get the #1 drink hat. Like, it is haunting. I don't know why he shows up like this. He's got a fucking trench coat on. He's like an assassin out of John Wick. Like, it is wild that he rolls up like this. And he goes into the house, too, with this same energy. Now, I had to take that picture with my phone because on Netflix you can't do, like, a screen cap. Or at least, I don't know how. I'm too fucking stupid, I guess. But basically, the doors swing open, and they're really, like, squeaky doors, like something out of a horror movie. And he's like the fucking Undertaker. He just, like, slowly walks up. And he continues that persona, like this haunting presence, even once he gets to the house. It is so weird. So much so that the assistant, Jocelyn's assistant, is like, oh, this guy's got weird vibes. So she's clearly like a little perturbed by it as well. And he just keeps it going. It's like a 5 or 6 minute scene of him rolling up and going into the house where he's like creepily playing the piano while looking at Jocelyn's assistant like dead in the eyes, staring a hole through her fucking soul. And then he pours himself a drink, and then he's like checking his teeth in the mirror, licking himself, playing around with his trench coat, and then he starts sniffing her pillows, just actually taking a huge huff of the fumes from her pillows. It's so goofy, like beautifully goofy. Now, while he's doing all of this, Jocelyn's getting ready because she's very excited to have sex with him. And then she goes, meets him, and then wants to show Tedros her song. She wants an honest opinion and says that he's enough of an asshole to be honest with her. So she plays the song for him, and he says he likes it, but he doesn't believe her. To which she's like, what do you mean? That doesn't make sense. What do you mean you don't believe me? He says he doesn't believe that she knows how to fuck. So we're getting very 50 Shades of Grey here. That gave me the same tingles as the 50 Shades of Grey movie when Christian says, I don't make love, I fuck. It's so skin-crawlingly cringe. So he's like, I don't believe you know how to fuck. And she's like, I know how to fuck. And then he like takes her robe off, and I shit you not, wraps the robe around her head and then ties it around her neck. So it's like a manhunt fatality. So he's got the robe over like a paper bag that he's trying to like strangle her with, basically. And then he gets out a knife and he's like, don't panic, I know you heard the knife. And then he's like, open your mouth. And then he cuts a hole for her mouth so she can breathe. It's so fucking silly. And then the episode concludes with, after cutting the hole in the mouth, he says, now you can sing. It's super silly, and I neglected to mention a very important point with an ice cube that happens right before Tedros puts the robe over her head like he's about to waterboard her. He takes an ice cube, and he like runs it down her leg and onto her like pussy and all that. And that ice cube is actually a major supporting character, believe it or not. Well, not like that single ice cube, it melted, God rest its soul, rest in peace. But ice cubes in general, because she became so inspired by that sexual experience in the ice cubes that it kind of become her vessel to tap into her more creative side. So the single she's releasing is about sex. Like, it's about being a freak, getting real grimy. And when he said that he didn't believe her in the song because her vocals didn't convey that she knew how to be a freak and have sex, the ice cube brings out that freak side of her, I guess. In the next episode, she does a remix of that song because she said, you know what, the previous one wasn't me, this one's more me, and she plays it for her whole team to get their opinions. And the song just actually sounds like porn. Like, the entire intro is just moaning and deep breathing and shit like that. It sounds like you just walked in on somebody in the masturbatorium going crazy. So her staff wasn't super thrilled because it just sounds like they're listening to porn. And she gets so upset that she goes back to try and remix it. And in order to get back in the zone of being a sexual expert, she has a glass of ice cubes nearby that she keeps taking from and rubbing on her vagina and then like squeezing at her neck in order to get back into that moaning sexual zone, which I thought was so silly. Like that made me giggle a lot. So this is when the show's at its best in terms of like entertainingly fun bad shit. Like having to kegel some ice cubes in order to do enough deep breathing on your track in order for it to sound sexually stimulating enough. What a brilliant idea. Now, episode 2 reveals like the deeper plot elements here. Tedros was already kind of framed as someone who's probably going to be a bit shady in the grand scheme of things, and episode 2 drives it home. It turns out Tedros has a label of his own, and pretty much everyone from that club is in on it, and it seems, it's leading audience to believe that Tedros is getting close to Jocelyn for his own selfish gain as well as the gain of his label. So big plot twist moment was one of Jocelyn's dancers, whom is also one of her friends, is part of Tedros's friend group. And they actively fuck, and this whole thing was actually a setup. So that's episode 2. Tedros gets even closer to Jocelyn and eventually floats the idea of moving into her house, which she's all on board with. Meanwhile, Jocelyn's best friend is getting a little fishy once she learns that Tedros owns this label. She's starting to connect dots that this might not exactly be the most trustworthy person. Now, that's all of the plot shit. It kind of interesting, I will say. Like, I think that's an interesting narrative play. However, once again, I think they just focus on the most boring parts in the episode. But this one had a lot of fun bad moments, at least sporadically placed throughout. It feels like this show wants to be 50 Shades of Grey, like great value version, like diet 50 Shades of Grey. So it has these really weird moments, like genuinely just like baffling moments where Tedros and Jocelyn are about to fuck. And she's like, put that bathrobe over me again, or put the robe over my face again. So he like blindfolds her with the bathrobe thing. And then she starts like getting ready to fuck, but then Tedros goes behind a chair and he just starts instructing her like a drill sergeant. And it goes on for like 3 or 4 minutes, probably more than that, probably closer to like 5 or 6 minutes of him just giving her orders for things to do. So he's like, show me those titties, and I'll move the titties around. And then I shit you not, he even says, imagine my cock in your throat, and now you're choking on it, and now you're spreading your little pussy. It's so weird. So the weekend, Tedros keeps saying these things to her, and she's like mimicking it in front of him like it's a stage play, and it just goes on for so long. And then one of his friends that he brought over is watching in the mirror, and she starts doing the same thing. So Tedros is like a fucking sexual savant shaman. Like, he's like fucking mind controlling women around him just by existing. So yeah, that's some good goofy fun bad shit. There's also a scene where like Tedros is instructing one of his friends how to fuck. So he has like a shock collar on his dick, and he's like, all right, now you need to look like you're ready to fuck that girl. And he's like, no, not good enough. Shocks him. He's like, ah! Like, he's like, oh, okay, I'll get more into it. And he's like, no, not good enough. And then says, remember, you're not a human, you're a star. And then fucking shocks his wiener again. So the episode gets fucking crazy. Like, it's going hog wild here. But it's all on the stuff that I don't think most people would care about here. Like, the softcore porn elements of it. I guess it's not even really softcore porn. It's just like straight up porn where they don't show you most of it. Actually, which is pretty much softcore. Yeah, it's just like all focused on like the sexual parts of it as opposed to the actual interesting narrative bits. Like the whole setup plan, as well as Jocelyn's friend who is now getting in a position where the label's losing trust in Jocelyn, but her friend who is the dancer can also sing. And it's looking like they're going to replace Jocelyn with her. And she is the one that's part of Tedros' friend group, so that will benefit Tedros and all of them. Like, there are interesting elements at play, but they don't actually get the spotlight. It's all on the, make your titties bounce for me. Yeah. Good titties bouncing. Good shit. And then spanking her ass and, like, jiggling her butt cheeks. Like, that's not very interesting. That's laughable. Now, there is another section of this episode that I actually thought was very interesting. It's Jocelyn's music video. She's doing a music video for the song, and it's not going well, which is why they're about to replace her with her friend. She just keeps doing the choreography over and over and over again, forcing them to restart. They're many hours over time, way out of schedule, because Jocelyn needs it to be perfect. She's still overcome with grief over the loss of her mother. This is the first music video she's done without her mother being there, and she's breaking down, she's crying, and she's going over the moves so many times that her legs are getting bloody, so they have to keep like fixing that with makeup, and it's actually conveyed in a pretty interesting way. The cinematography is good. Like, it is actually good. And then eventually she gets the perfect take. Everything was like fantastic, exactly what she wanted, but the camera was out of focus. So she had to do it again. And she didn't get it perfectly the 50th time around. So, like, it's actually a very interesting scene. Her staff coming in to try and lift her up, it's not working well. Her staff, you also start to wonder, do they even really care about Jocelyn, or are they just there because it benefits them? Like, all of that's actually kind of interesting, but it is not what the show seems to want to focus on, which I think is such a fucking misfire, and probably why so many people don't actually like the show, because I don't think many people care to see softcore porn. Like, you just type boobies in on Google and you'll get a million fucking OnlyFans links, right? Like, you're probably not tuning into this to get porn. At least I don't think most people would be. But yeah, once again, the episode does end up being overwhelmingly boring for the most part and uninteresting. Because again, it is focusing on like the worst parts of what the show's offering. But yeah. Oh, another thing. The characters feel really stiff a lot in this episode, even more so than episode 1. Some of these characters that come in here feel like actually phoned in performances. They didn't really care that much, which is kind of odd. I mean, especially for a show of this budget and this prestige. I mean, it's a fucking HBO Max show. So I would think that they'd really make sure all of the acting is fantastic. But there's a lot of times in here where I was like, damn, that just really didn't seem like they cared at all about this whole scene. But anyway, I just thought I'd point that out. It's only 2 episodes. Maybe it really gets better. You know, it really finds its footing in episode 3. I couldn't tell you. But I just wanted to at least give you all an update since I did watch it. And overall, I do think it was a waste of time. Like, I don't think the fun bad moments outweighed the overwhelming boredom or disinterest I had in the show. There's just very few fun, shitty moments that are sprinkled throughout the 2 episodes, and that just really wasn't worth it. So, yeah, that's really about it. See ya. If you've got a full belly, prepare yourself because you might just puke upon seeing and listening to this unbelievable, embarrassing cringe. This is the worst flirting, the worst attempt at wooing a potential romantic interest I have ever seen. This is like playing a visual novel and then scaring away all of your potential love interests at once and getting the worst ending. Now, I'd like to give a bit of context here to the situation before we really dive into the meatballs from our spaghetti entree of cringe. A user on Twitter posted screenshots as well as videos from a random guy who had reached out to her on Facebook because he had seen her on a dating app. The two didn't even match, and I guess he must have assumed that it was some kind of glitch because they were destined to be lovers. It was fate that was pulling them together, but unfortunately technology had a malfunction, so he took matters into his own hands, tracked her down on Facebook, of which she had no connection to the dating app. She didn't connect any of her socials to the dating app, so he did some super sleuthing to find her on Facebook and reach out to her there to try and win her heart. And let's see how that went. Kelsey! I love that intro right there. It's straight out of Scary Movie, like that old commercial. What's up? He's coming at her like they're best friends from way back in the day. He then executes Order 66 and kills all potential for romance. He goes, I mean, okay, shit. Mayhaps that was a tad overly enthusiastic for a stranger danger message on a sunny Friday morning. There is so much quirk to the way that he texts that I'm getting uncomfortable. I can say with a high level of confidence that he is definitely in some kind of theater troupe because he is typing like he's acting out some kind of skit for a play. It's a little much here. My bad. Let's go with, I can explain. Fuck yeah, that works. Then drops a couple of emojis and then one of these bad boys. How she didn't immediately fall in love with this man is beyond me. This is aggressive. And it's already creepy because it's a complete stranger who saw her on a dating app and then tracked her down in order to, you know, really directly communicate with her. So, let's go over where things went wrong here. I'll go ahead and get the playbook out like John Madden and say where everything fell apart for the offense. From the start, basically. There is nothing that's even remotely salvageable from what he tried to do here. There is nothing more annoying than texting like you're talking to yourself during the texts. Like when you say something like, Kelsey, I mean, oh wait, shit, mayhaps that was a tad too far on a stranger danger sunny Friday afternoon. Goodness gracious, how do I save this? Like that is so fucking lame. That is shameful. That is just downright shameful. I am shocked he didn't drop like an asterisk nuzzles you, and then an asterisk, you there? Yeah, and then one of those emojis. So she said, sorry, do I know you? And then it reactivates this cringe protocol. He says, oh hey, no, we don't know each other. Sincere apologies for this subterfuge. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Dropping subterfuge here in your creepy approach to a stranger. If you give me the tiniest bit of room, I'd be happy to explain. I reckon that said explanation will bring laughs and smiles. P.S. Not trying to rope you into a pyramid scheme to sell fancy Tupperware. Yet. He's trying very hard to be self-aware, and when he starts sending his voice memos to her, he reiterates 1,000 times like, this is weird, you're probably gonna think I'm weird, and then just keeps doing it. He sends so many voice messages that go for a long time. It's making my voice crack because of how fucking embarrassing it is. And you want to know the wildest part? I'm getting ahead of myself, and it's a spoiler. He has done this to multiple women, apparently. Other women have come forward after this tweet and all of this, the receipts here and all that went viral, with other women showing their interactions with him, and he even uses, like, the exact same lines on other women, which is really odd considering that has to be a 0% success rate. These can't be working well at all. It's so weird. So she decides to play ball here and open Pandora's box to see what comes out. She says, explain away. And he gives a brief, cool guy thing. Oh god, I just spent 60 minutes singing to seniors and man am I drained. But fuck it, I can do this. He's hyping himself up in the text messages he is sending to this girl. It is so embarrassing, and he keeps doing it. But it gets worse because right after that, he sends a voice message.
Hey, Kelsey, how's it going? Don't mind me, I fucking hate texting. I think we're all better without it, so I usually use one of these when I can. Also, I don't know if you've ever seen that Key and Peele skit, but that's how I feel about texting. I could go on. Anyway, I just want you to know right off the bat, I fully accept how fucking weird this is. I'm sorry, but like I said, I think if you give me a second, you'll probably end up laughing, and not that you need my permission, but feel free to just laugh directly at me for being a fucking idiot, for I am surely about to embarrass myself right now.
I do appreciate your stamp of approval. I and everyone else will be laughing directly at you for this, and I appreciate that you recognize what an unbelievably weird thing it is to do. I don't know why you keep doing it. This is the first of many voice messages he sends, even after recognizing this immutable fact that it is weird and embarrassing.
And sorry for the delay. I was going to get back to you, but someone called about a gig tomorrow and I'm trying to help them find a musician. Also, I'm not sure if I'm fucking funny anymore. I just spent 60 minutes, like I said, playing guitar and singing to a room full of senior citizens, but the room was stuffy and hot. I had to do it with a surgical mask on, and I'm not sure if I have any funny or social energy left, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try and fake it right now. So thank you for your understanding and patience, and here goes nothing. I'm a fucking idiot. Enjoy.
He's actually treating this like it's some kind of movie audition. What are you talking about? I also just, I love that he immediately makes himself seem like super busy, like, hey, sorry for the delay. I know you were waiting on bated breath for my explanation, but I had to help very big musicians find a gig. You may have heard of them before. Bring Me the Horizon. I'm the lead singer. So I had a lot going on. I was double booked, so I had to give them a different band. You may have heard of them, Metallica. But anyway, let me go ahead and explain what's going on. I just finished one of my own gigs, in fact, so I'm a little drained, but don't be perturbed because I'm gonna do my best to fake it. So stay tuned for part 2. It's coming right up. Like he's about to go through his stand-up comedy routine, which you don't want to miss.
In the trenches of online dating for a couple of years, so I definitely know how to identify the kind of person I'm like, if nothing else, the world would be better if we were friends. So hear me out. First of all, I never fucking see that shrug emoji. No one else uses it. It's typed into my phone. If I type shrug with 2 G's, it just shows up. Same thing on my laptop. Like I'll use it in work emails. Fuck it. So right away I'm like, interesting. I don't get it though. She's cute. For how pretty she is, she should be boring. Why does she seem kind of strange in a good way?
That's a spectacular start right there. I was like, she's kind of pretty, so why isn't she like a fucking lobotomite boring dumbass? Like, she used an emoji that I really like, and she's pretty. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Pretty women can't have a personality, but you're like defying all of science right now. He just keeps going on about this fucking shrug emoji. He's talking about her bio on the dating site, and he just really fixates on that. That shrug emoji is like Cupid's arrow to this guy. He fell in love instantly when he saw it in her bio. I don't know why he thought it was a compliment to say that she's like strange and different in a good way because pretty women are like boring or whatever, insinuates that a pretty girl can't have a personality. I don't know what the thought process was with that approach, but it's definitely a bold play.
I think you said something about live music. My job is actually live music. I play guitar and sing. I do about 25 shows a month. I know it sounds made up. I feel like I invented the job. It's redonkulous, but I live very comfortably. Life is good. I do play at a lot of retirement homes, and it's great for my self-esteem, Kels, as I am a big hit with women over 80.
Time out. Technical foul here. He just dropped a redonkulous. He just said redonkulous. And then not only that, in his only second voice message here, he's already just calling her Kels. They're not even on like a first name basis. They're not acquaintances. These are two complete strangers, and he's already giving her like a nickname. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, and just the night before, I'd been talking to one of my best friends in the world, Roxy. Just people that like match you and they just write hey. So if someone writes hey, I just write hi. And if someone writes sup, I go nothing much, you. And like people that match me and clearly haven't read my fucking bio, folks will match and be like, so what do you do for a living? I'm like, come on, Chelsea. Like, yeah, you're kind of cute, but I'm pretty damn sweet. Try harder.
Why are you even talking about this? You're like trauma dumping on this complete stranger right now that you've tracked down from a dating app to try and communicate directly with because you didn't match with her. What the fuck is this? Now you're just going on about like, dating apps are so weird. People just say like, hey. So then I'm like, hi. You don't know how to have a conversation. You didn't read the bio that I painstakingly typed up. I spent a long time on that bio and now I'm offended. Ridiculous. Redonkulous.
I don't know. It's just to see someone mention that in a bio, I'm like, thank you. I can see that you feel the same as me. Yeah, if people, I always think that effort should match interest in dating. So if you're curious if someone's interested or not, remember that scene with Justin Long and What's-Her-Face in that movie about dating? Is it he's just not that into you? And he's like, if the guy's interested, he will call. And it's true. So I found a line a couple of years ago and it's like, effort will always match interest. It will show you how interested someone is. And like, I'm pretty goddamn sweet. And I am not that lonely, bored, or horny. I'm not going to take breadcrumbs from someone if I want a sandwich. So if someone hits me with a hey or hi, you can go fuck yourself.
He's just sounding like a complete unhinged asshole here. It's not that deep. What do you mean they can just go fuck themselves? No one's even, like, what does this have to do with anything in this situation? This isn't even flirting. This is just blurting. He's just blurting out all of the most nonsensical shit in his head right now to a complete stranger. And not only that, this is probably not even his first take. I bet he recorded this like 10 times until he had one that was like, this is the one. This was smooth. And that's what we got here. We got the final product. This isn't even like the first draft, I doubt. That's mind-blowing.
I'm worth more. Damn it. This is where the Kelly Clarkson song comes in. Yeah, no, your bio is just, there was so much intentional effort put in. And honestly, the more I scroll down in the pics, I'm like, this does not match up. I don't want to sound like an asshole. Like, attractive people can also be interesting and funny, but it's just incredibly rare. I speak for myself because I'd like to consider myself one of those.
That's the end of chapter 2 from the voice memos, but don't worry, there's still a finale, and it's the extended director's cut. The next one's over 5 minutes long. Also, he doubles down on this whole, like, yeah, you're, like, pretty, but you have a personality, which that just does not happen. I don't know why he thinks that that's some kind of, like, grand compliment. It's very odd. Now, before playing the 5-minute, 30-second monologue here, he must have seen that she listened to it. He's like, gotcha! Yeah, I gotcha! Red-handed, you listen to it. Curiosity got the better of you. And then she says, dude, so you saw me on Bumble and found me on Facebook? How? Clearly very creeped out by it, understandably. And then he goes, oh, I honestly just typed in Kelsey and I guess I got lucky. I figured because you put live music we might have some friends in common or something. I blame Zuckerberg, and then laughing emoji. Which contradicts everything that he's said here, because he's constantly talking and referencing her bio, which I think is referring to her dating profile bio, especially because he does mention, like, online dating with Hayes and highs and shit. So I don't even know why he thought that would somehow save the situation. Like, she'd be fooled by it.
For the love of fuck, I was like 2 minutes into one, and it was awesome and funny, and I was so proud of it, and then someone called me again about a gig this evening, and it's like, you know that thing where your friends know you're busy or you're on a date or something, and then that's when they decide to call? Jesus Christ.
Excellent. Chef's kiss. This is how you start a romantic message. For the love of fuck. I was in the middle of something, spectacular. You were gonna love it, Kels. You were gonna love it. Trust me. But then one of my fucking asshole friends called me about a gig because I'm so busy being a successful live musician. Can you believe that, Kels? Can you believe that? It's like those things, where like we both go on dates, right? I go on dates. Clearly, you go on dates, and sometimes when you're just busy, people call. It's Jesus Christ.
But yeah, no, your bio was just the fucking bee's knees. I mean, listen, top 3 in like the hundreds or thousands I've seen. It was just, I don't know. I'm a very good judge of character, and you just seem like my kind of person. And I'm not saying we're star-crossed lovers. I don't know you, and you don't know me.
That's 100% correct. You don't know each other. So why are you doing this? This is not how you get to know someone. This is concerning. Also, you should never admit to seeing hundreds or thousands of dating profile bios. That makes you sound very desperate, that you spend all of your time on these dating apps, perusing it, cruising around, and if you don't match with someone you found attractive or interesting based on their bio, you go out of your way to find them elsewhere to try and talk to them, which is very scary behavior.
I fully accept how strange and unconventional this is. I got a vibe and I figured I got to go with it. I was like in a really good mood that day. I don't know. I'm totally winging it. But yeah, a lot of my close friends are women, and everyone unfortunately has a couple stories of having to block someone's number, or an ex just won't leave them alone, or going to the cops. Fuck, dude, I've had to block a few numbers of crazy people that didn't know they were crazy. So I really, really apologize sincerely if this in any way like triggered that, or it was weird or whatever. Kelsey, that's the furthest thing from my intention. I just wanted to say howdy, and I figured if I talk like an idiot, you'd probably feel like I did after I looked at your bio.
It's so close. He's teetering on the edge of self-awareness. Him saying all of this out loud should have led to this eureka moment where he was overcome with immense shame, and he just presses the eject button and deletes the voice memo and doesn't continue this conversation. Like, he's clearly pointing out just how weird all of this is. He's even going into all of his friends are women who, have stories about having to block crazy people who didn't know they were crazy. Like, case in point, what you're doing here, but you keep trying to, like, make it seem like it's not weird, even though you do keep acknowledging how weird it is. So, like, you're fighting, like, a battle against yourself in your own messages. You are calling yourself out in front of the person that you're talking to as well. It's really weird.
Oh, okay. It's not fair. You've seen mine, or sorry, I've seen yours and you have not seen mine. If you want, I will screenshot my Bumble bio. I'm quite proud of it. I think it's pretty fucking good. It represents me well. And what else would I want to know if I was you? Gee, I'm like 6 feet tall, pretty damn handsome. I'd give me like a 7. No, like a 7.5 out of 10 looks wise. I mean, to my knowledge, no one has dated me for my abs or my hair. I'm guessing it's because I'm funny and honest and clearly very humble and go to therapy and emotionally intelligent.
It's not a job interview, bro. You don't need to be giving your resume here. Brother, just stop. Please, goodness gracious.
7.5, maybe even an 8. I'm feeling really fucking good lately. I got a tan. I'm up to like 80-second side planks. I hate them, but they're totally worth it for the core. And big feet. So you know what that means, baby doll. Big socks.
You're scaring me. You are scaring me. Why would you do that? What? From way downtown here. He's throwing up a crazy jump shot. He immediately goes into, I've got big feet. You know what that means, baby girl. Oh my lord, please. Have mercy. Have mercy. Why? Why?
What else? I feel like I didn't tell you enough about the bio too. That shrug emoji was just, if nothing else, the fact that like you look like a Disney princess and you use that, I'm like, fuck it, I gotta talk to her. So, oh, I was definitely getting strong Kirsten Bell vibes, too, and she's awesome. I don't know if you listen to her husband's podcast, Armchair Expert, with Dax Shepard. I know it's quite the reference, but I have a feeling you might know what that is. One of my favorite episodes, actually, is it Lauren Graham that plays Lorelai? She was on there. Anyway, I am all over the fucking place, as is my job.
You're also all over the place in this one-sided conversation. Now you're shouting out podcasts, talking about fucking shrug emoji again. It's hurting me listening to this. Let this be a lesson to everyone out there watching this. just don't do anything even remotely like this. Never engage in a one-sided conversation where you have to be the one filling in blanks in a conversation that doesn't really exist.
But I'm sitting here, a middle-aged guy in his car with the AC on and a SpongeBob shirt, and I would call this like the technological version of, you know, when like Noah stops Allie in The Notebook and he's like, I had to talk to you when I see something I want. Yes, I just made a Notebook reference. I don't know. I'm being a total idiot right now. So if nothing else, I figured you'd have a laugh and a smile and you can fucking make fun of me to your friends. I don't know. Now you have a solo podcast for a guy that makes like $6,000 a month on a microphone being an idiot.
He was right. This is something that everyone can laugh about and have a big smile on their face, making fun of this whole situation. And then out of nowhere, he drops like his salary from his job, like to flex. He just like slides that in there, which, I mean, it's an interesting strategy yet again. This guy's got a wild book of tricks.
I'm sorry, I don't normally bring up money, but I feel like I created my job out of thin air, and like I just submitted my 2022 taxes, and shit's been getting so much better the last few years, so I'm quite proud of it. That wasn't me trying to impress you, though, with money. I've got way more impressive shit than that. It just slipped out. I hope we can still be friends. Anyway,
Why leave it in there, then? You saying that clearly made you uncomfortable. You could have just deleted this and just tried again. Though I don't think you should have tried again regardless. This shouldn't have happened to begin with. But you yourself just made yourself puke in your mouth when you said your $6,000 a month out loud like that as like a flex, and you still let it ride. You still let this Beyblade rip. Why?
You look like a goddamn Disney princess. The bio completely floored me. I felt like it was written by a friend or something. I just got like strong, like fellow neurodivergent, super cool, gregarious, happy person vibes. And yeah, so listen, I'm an open book. You probably figured that out like 6 overshares ago. If you have any questions for me, please hit me. Don't be shy. If you want, I'll share my bio. I feel like it's unfair that, I've seen yours and you haven't seen mine. I'm quite proud of my bio.
This entire situation has been nothing but overshares from you. She's not going to ask you any questions. No sane person would. It's not going to happen. This whole thing was a complete catastrophe. And once again, hung up on this fucking bio thing. They're just bios. Most people write them in 10 seconds. I don't know how long he spent, like, finally crafting his, but that is not the norm. I'm sure she didn't spend days coming up with her bio on here. I don't know how it resonated so strongly with this guy, but I bet after this whole song and dance, the woman here immediately just deleted her whole account, or at the very least removed the bio entirely.
Yeah, for the 80th time, I apologize if this was weird or like gave you any bad vibes. That's not my intention. Yeah, I gotta drive home now because I gotta go sing at a bar in Mississauga, and I have 4 more gigs this weekend, and it hurts to talk. So I'm sitting here in my car like a jackass, and yeah, I hope that all made some kind of sense. And if nothing else, please take the sincere compliment. I've seen hundreds of shitty bios, probably thousands, and yours was easily top 3. The only reason I'm not giving you number 1 is because then it would seem like I'm lying. But I'm a very genuine, honest person, and yeah. Actually, on my way home, I'm going to go to the park and feed the ducks. My favorite swan couple, Mr. Plump and Mrs. Plumfett, they just had babies a couple weeks ago. So, like, I'll run up and they recognize me and the babies are squeaking. The hierarchy of, like, waterfowl cute babies, it goes swan babies, then ducklings, and then goslings. But, yes, I may or may not do that 4 to 7 times a week. I'm a huge animal lover. Dogs are better than cats. Cats suck. Sorry if you have cats, but I'm sure your cat is cool.
That was one of the most peculiar lies I've ever heard. You're going to stop at the park on the way home so you can visit your favorite swan couple, Mr. Plumph and Mrs. Plumfett, because they just had babies a couple weeks ago, and they recognize you and get excited and start squeaking when you come by, like you're part of the family, part of the crew, part of the ship. What universe? What the fuck? That's not even something Dr. Seuss would write as like a little goofy side plot in a story. That is the biggest lie I've ever heard, for no reason, for no reason. The quirkiness is overloading. Like the cup runneth over on quirk. Wow.
And yeah, take the compliment. Anyway, apologies if this totally like intruded on your day, opposite of my intention. And yeah, your bio was fucking awesome. I mean, there's a couple other assets I noticed too, but I cannot mention them without sounding like a fuckboy, so I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm sure you've worked very hard to be in the shape you're in, but goddamn, lady. God damn, I would not kick you out of bed for eating crackers. So I figured if you are half as funny as you seem to be and half as cool as I got from that bio, I would say howdy. Yeah, all right. Hope this made you laugh and smile, and you have a fantastical day, Kelsey. Cheers.
And that's the grand finale of this whole situation, and what a journey it was. I find this to be probably the best example of the worst approach to romance imaginable. And like I said, this was not an isolated incident. He's done this before. And he's even used the same lines before. Which is it's so wild. It's so wild. I had to talk about it. I had to. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. When it comes to making predictions, I'm wrong more often than a March Madness bracket. If I was a meteorologist, they would have me publicly executed at the town square while people throw tomatoes at me because I would legitimately never predict the weather correctly. And I almost think that that's more impressive, the fact that I can't even accidentally get a prediction right. But that doesn't mean that I don't like to keep trying, so that's what I'm doing today. I may be 0 for 100 on predictions, but we're about to change that. The curse will be lifted. Statistically, you gotta get one right eventually, and this is my one. I know for a fact Elon Musk will never fight Mark Zuckerberg in a real fight. Now, maybe they get together in the octagon and play a game of patty cake or a little slap boxing with headgear like it's straight out of SpongeBob karate episode or something, but they will never actually have a fight. For those that don't know, for the last couple months, Elon Musk and Zuckerberg has been posturing that they're going to fight each other, like in a legitimate fight. But I just don't think that's going to happen. I think this is all just publicity and attention because Elon Musk loves attention. He feeds on that more than a plant feeds on sunlight. Elon Musk photosynthesizes attention the same way plants do. It's how he lives. So I think that's the actual motivation here, is just to keep his name in people's mouths. Because there is no way he has ever thrown a punch in his life. His body is built like a tub of mayonnaise. It looks like he's smuggling 6 bowling balls in his torso. I don't think his confusing body geometry would even allow for him to throw a punch. It'd be like trying to stretch a wet spaghetti noodle. There's no way he's ever trained, nor ever even thrown a punch at a punching bag, I don't think. So this would just be a ridiculous fight to take because Mark Zuckerberg, the fucking goofy soulless android straight out of Skynet, actively trains in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and actually just won a gold and silver medal in a Jiu-Jitsu tournament a month ago. Which initially that headline didn't impress me because I just assumed Zuckerbot went in there, opened his wallet and paid everyone to just throw against him so he could feel good about himself. But there's footage of the event and he is pretty solid. He is actually pretty talented. It's clear he takes it seriously. He's also just been training with experts as well to become better at it. So this is something that he's serious about. Meanwhile, the only thing Elon Musk is serious about is shit tier memes. Like the crustiest, dankest memes ever that no one can even ironically laugh at. If this was a fighting game, Elon Musk would be in the unusable below F tier ranking. Meanwhile, Zuckerberg would be like C tier. So there's just no chance. Like, there's literally no chance Elon Musk would win this fight, and he knows it. Mark Zuckerberg would smoke his meat. Mark Zuckerberg would rip his fucking tongue out and lick his ass with it. Like, Elon Musk would truly get brutalized, I think. Even though Elon Musk definitely has some size on him, it doesn't matter, because there's no way Elon Musk can use his size unless he tries to do some kind of weird forbidden jutsu where he like oils himself up to get real slippery and like slides around and attacks him like that. Like, I don't know what else he could possibly do because he doesn't train. He hasn't trained and he won't train. So he's already planted the seeds of doubt. He made a tweet not too long ago talking about how he might need back surgery. So he's already like alluding to some excuses he could use to get out of this fight to weasel his way out. So I just don't see this fight happening. I really don't see this fight happening at all. But it hasn't stopped the hype train. Elon Musk keeps talking about how it's definitely going to happen, and he even makes like these bold claims about where it's happening and when. Meanwhile, Zuck on Threads, and also, God rest the soul of Threads, that didn't make it more than a month before it died. What a tragically fast demise that platform had. I don't know anyone that still uses Threads except for Zuck now. That's just like his quarantine zone, his containment unit. He just goes in there and speaks, and that's the only thing left on Threads. But anyway, Zuck made this post in response to all of the posts Elon had made about how the fight's, coming up pretty soon. Zuck said, I love this sport and I've been ready to fight since the day Elon challenged me. If he ever agrees on an actual date, you'll hear it from me. Until then, please assume anything he says has not been agreed on. Which I 100% believe Mark Zuckerberg here, because Elon Musk does nothing but make false promises and just make shit up. Like, the way Elon Musk talks about it, you'd think the fight's happening this weekend. But meanwhile, there's not a single date that's been agreed upon or anything like that. So, there's nothing confirmed here. It is still just a bunch of brouhaha, but I don't think it's ever happening. But it doesn't stop Elon Musk from puffing out his grotesque chest. He keeps making statements like this. So this was in response to Mark Zuckerberg saying, you know, just take everything he says with a grain of salt, but I'm ready to fight whenever. Elon Musk said, if Zuck wants my tongue, I guess. I don't really know what this emoji's supposed to mean. And now it just seems like he's more flirting than anything. So I'm having a hard time deducing these hieroglyphics here. I don't know why he's using that emoji in this fight context, but whatever. If Zuck wants my tongue, really wants a lesson in why there are weight categories and fighting so badly, I could just head over to his house next week and teach him a lesson he won't soon forget. Elon is legitimately a 14-year-old on Xbox Live trapped in the body of a 50-year-old grown man. It is incredible. Like, this is actual old Call of Duty lobby energy here. Elon would never actually fight Zuckerberg. That's what I truly believe. If he did, that would not go well, I imagine. I really do think Mark Zuckerberg would fuck him up. I really think Zuckerberg's got psychopath energy. That man's probably got so much pent-up rage from the colossal historic failure of the metaverse that this man is just looking for an excuse. And Elon Musk might be that excuse. I think he would just absolutely destroy in this billionaire beatdown against Musk. But once again, I don't think we'll ever know for sure, because it's not going to happen. That is my prediction. I wanted to put it out here because sometimes I like to get my predictions out, and so far every single time they've been wrong. Many of you may remember I made a video talking about Halo Infinite not being real. I made that video like 4 years ago or something when they first showed like the early trailer, then a year went by and they didn't show anything else, and then like a couple, like 6 months went by and they showed like actual pre-alpha level footage, and I proclaimed that the game is probably not real and even close to being released. But then it came out like a year and a half later. So it looked like they did have it cooking in the oven. And unfortunately, you know how the story goes, they served it raw. It was missing like half of the game's overall content it was supposed to have, and then it remained in a completely barren wasteland of a state where they weren't adding or changing anything about it, and then they eventually just canceled a lot of the components. And well, it's actually a very sad story, the post-release of Halo Infinite. Good news though on that front, they're getting it together. Halo Infinite's made quite a few new updates that are actually pretty well received. I haven't personally tried them myself, but they do seem like quality updates. They finally got Forge in the game, you know, like 2 years late, but they got it. Like, baby steps, damn it. They finally started adding some shit to the game, finally starting to turn it around. Maybe too little too late, but the point is, I'm way off topic now. Point is, they did at least start making improvements there. But I did make the prediction that it wasn't even real, which I was wrong about, and that to tie it all back to what I was saying. Point is, I'm bad at predictions. I usually get them wrong. This one I am very, very confident on. I don't think there is a world where Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk have a legitimate fight against each other. I do think there is a chance that they'll have some kind of really embarrassing, silly show match where it's clear that it's not a real fight. It's just some kind of scripted mess or some kind of very haphazardly thrown together disaster where neither person is really fighting. It's just like they're toying with each other and pretending it's a fight. Like, I'm talking CW level choreography of a fight. Like, I don't think they'll ever have a real one, but I do think there's a chance they'll have a fake fight against each other just to try and capitalize off the hype. But anyway, just wanted to get that out there. That's really about it. So yeah. I'm confident all of you know this, but YouTube actually allows some very interesting content under its education policy. So if they deem that the content is intended to serve an educational purpose, you're allowed to get away with almost anything. And heavens to Betsy, I tell you sports fans, it does include nudity. Many of you might remember a scandal from a few years back on how a lot of shady content creators were skirting this policy by posting porn, but calling it education. There used to just be porn scenes that were dropped on here under the defense of it being educational for like sex ed. That kind of got, you know, banished to the shadow realm, but that whole idea of education allowing nudity has been exploited for a long time. Another big one was naked yoga. I actually think this one's still around. It's just not as prevalent as it was a few years ago after their crackdown on it. But basically it was, you know, porn, but they'd throw in a couple of yoga poses in the beginning while being nude. But a lot of times the yoga wasn't actual poses, like it's not real yoga. They'd have shit like, behold, this one is the stuffed turkey, and then they start fingering themselves. Or, this is a partner yoga pose, so get an assistant here, get into a downward dog position and have them blow a raspberry on your pussy. It'll help you unlock the 7th inner gate of taijutsu like Might Guy from Naruto. It's integral to aligning your chakras. It was basically just, again, exploiting this educational policy on YouTube in order to post porn. So, after this long-winded explanation of the YouTube educational policy and how it can allow nudity on the platform, it's time to talk about what's brought this up. A YouTuber is absolutely blowing up right now thanks to one video they made. A tutorial on how to nair your asshole. And he doesn't pull any punches here. There's no smoke and mirrors, there's no censorship here. It just, immediately the video blasts you with an anus jump scare. Within the first 4 seconds, he spreads his cheeks at the camera like he's preparing to show you a magic trick, and then bang, it's the whole chocolate factory on display. And again, there's no censorship or anything like that. And then nairs his ass. And it has over 10 million views in the last week. It's been going super viral, with people being shocked and stunned that it's allowed on YouTube. Because I guess a lot of people weren't familiar with this educational policy loophole on nudity for YouTube. So a lot of people were just like taken aback by it and now joking around about it. And this success from the video kind of snowballed his entire channel. Now he has quite a few videos with well over 1 million and 2 million views. I tell you, the trickle-down economics from the asshole hair extermination content really did wonders for his whole brand here. And from what I can tell, this seems to be the only video he's made where there's nudity in it, but I didn't do the deepest dive on his content, so I don't know if that's 100% accurate or not, but this is by far his biggest one. It really is a wild situation when you stop and think about it. In the modern landscape of YouTube, people are afraid of naughty swear words, so they'll censor themselves, so that way they can stay monetized. Meanwhile, this guy said, fuck that, here's my ass. And here's how you nair it, if any of you need to nair your hairy ass as well. And he's like actually exploding because of it. But anyway, we went over it more on stream, and it led to a really deep and insightful conversation on swamp ass. So I'm just gonna put all those clips here now. There's a YouTuber named Kevin Leonard who used nair on his butthole on camera. People keep saying that. Is this like a really popular video or something? How to douche your butt. A detailed guide. How to safely shave your pubes. Butt plugs. How to finger your butt. Why you need to shart after he comes in your butt. And it just shows like full nudity? I mean, it's educational. I mean, yeah, it is educational, I suppose. Someone's got to teach you how to use nair on your chocolate starfish, I guess. The thumbnails can go crazy. It's just a picture of him smiling and it says, nair on butt. He literally goatsies his ass 3 seconds into the video. I mean, it's only a 3-minute video, so at the very least, he's not putting any filler content for the mid-rolls. He's right into the here's how you nair your butt. That's wild. Yeah, these videos are extremely popular. The nairing your butt has 8.7 million views in 9 days. He's a star. What's a nair? It's that thing that like burns your hair off. It's supposed to be for like, you know, if you want to get rid of your armpit hair, you nair it. That kind of thing. Shave your asshole for a video now? Nah. I shaved my ass a couple times. Like, not with nair or anything like that. I didn't chemically obliterate the hair on my ass. But I tried to do it to get rid of swamp ass because I thought it would help. Because it's always hot in Florida. So I used to get swamp ass pretty bad. It didn't help, it just made it a lot worse. It just made it like much damper. Because at least the hair worked as like some kind of like shag carpet to catch it, so it didn't just make my cheeks all slippery. But once that was gone, they were able to just fucking flood. So it didn't help with the swamp ass, long story short. So I don't bother doing it anymore. Did you ever cure it? Yeah, it actually just kind of went away when I got older. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, my ass just stopped being swampy as I aged. Maybe out of fear. Didn't want to be shaved again, so it stopped. Ass dried up. Yeah. Out of swamp juice. Which is a good thing. I'm happy that it's no longer a real issue. Childhood allergies? Brother, you think I was shaving my ass as a child? What the fuck? No, man, I was like in college. No, it wasn't childhood allergies that caused my swamp ass. No. It had nothing to do with anything. I love that idea, though, that you can have an allergic reaction to something and your ass just gets swampy. Like, oh my god, wait, is there peanuts in this? Oh god, no. You just fucking leaking out your pants. Fuck! I told you no peanuts, damn it! God, blast! Should see a doctor if your ass is leaking? Well, I mean, if your ass is leaking, maybe, yeah, but swamp ass is super normal. Just sweat. It's just sweat, and it gets swampy because it's... I mean, it's a fucking brown balloon knot, so it's gonna be swampy. My asshole does not sweat. I don't know why you're coming in here and lying. You're not impressing anyone, big man. Everyone's ass sweats. Like, your whole body is literally designed to sweat. Just different levels of it. Maybe you live a pretty sedentary life and you haven't noticed it. This was very brave of you. My ass sweats a lot sometimes. I'll leave spots on a fabric seat. You're among friends here, pal. Don't worry. This is a no judgment zone. Oh yeah, we've been getting into scientific topics for the last hour. Fucking microplastics, phytoestrogen from soy, now swamp ass. Yeah, we've covered pretty much all of the main anatomy and physiology 101 course topics, honestly. We got the whole goddamn rubric knocked out. These are fucking stupid ass terms, brother. Mud butt. This is fucking dumb now. You're not even being scientific anymore. I've been back and forth on whether or not to even make a video covering this topic because I've talked about a lot of it extensively for the last couple of years, but today someone on board the team made a statement that is so laughably awful and so goofy, I just felt compelled to once again go over the entire situation and then focus in on that statement. But I recognize that this one person doesn't speak for the entire movie or the entire brand behind it, but it's such a tragically silly statement that they put out that it's hard not to laugh at it. So, The Flash is right around the corner. It's a DC movie that a lot of people are excited for, obviously. However, it's got its fair share of controversy because Ezra Miller plays the Flash. I have covered Ezra Miller's shenanigans over the last year and a half, 2 years, whatever it's been, extensively. Ezra Miller is an absolute menace, a fiend. How Ezra Miller is not in the slammer right now boggles my mind and makes me believe in real-life cheat codes. Of course, the cheat code being fame and money. The list of crimes and accusations against Ezra is longer than the terms of service when signing up to iTunes. It's like 5 full novels worth of accusations against Ezra. It's a ton of shit. It is ridiculous. But I'm not here to really, harp on any of that, because again, I've covered it for quite some time. Ezra Miller's out here like a literal SpongeBob villain, committing as many crimes as possible over the last 2 years, collecting them like Pokemon cards. But it had no effect on The Flash. The movie's still coming out with, of course, Ezra Miller at the front lines, lead role, and it's been a bit of a blemish for the brand's reputation because obviously, alleged kidnapping as well as a myriad of other alleged crimes and assaults and all kinds of unpleasant things. That's that's not empty calories. Those are pretty serious things. So the top level suits have clearly poured a ton of money into the Flash, well north of 9 figures. This is $100 million+ production, and they obviously don't want to see it go right down the shitter, so they've been trying everything they can to mitigate the damage caused from all of this controversy. They've tried tackling it head on about, an Ezra forgiveness arc and this and that, but that hasn't really gone over well. The Accutane wasn't curing the acne here. The zit persisted, so they've tried a different approach. It's called radio silence. They're playing the no-talking game when it comes to Ezra Miller. I believe they've forbidden Ezra from even being on the PR tour, which I think the reasoning is pretty clear because you never know what might happen with Ezra Miller on a PR tour here. Shit might pop off and another chair gets thrown at an audience member during karaoke. Unpredictable. You're playing Russian roulette. So they decided put Ezra Miller on the bench. And that's been their main tactic, making sure that the Flash launch is as squeaky clean as possible. However, this strategy of not talking about Ezra Miller wasn't relayed to one person in particular, the production designer, who made a statement today that said, Ezra Miller's performance is so good in this movie that people will forget the crimes. This movie is so good, you're gonna forget all of these crimes. I guarantee it. That's innovative marketing right there. So we go into a meat writing session here where the production designer is just singing the praises of Miller and all the work that was put in, talking about the pressure with, of course, the public being aware of all of the terrible things going on outside of the production with Miller. And, having to deal with all that pressure on set and also just working super hard, only taking 3 days off during the entire shoot, a real fucking champion, a real hero, filming 6 days a week, and Miller did their own stunts. So, really just pumping their fists. Yeah, this is what hard work is all about. The crimes are meaningless now. Look at this work. And it's not, what's wild is it's not even that far-fetched of an idea. It's actually something that's been employed many times in the past. So, for example, Riot Games fell into some hot water for a brief period of time due to a lot of nasty allegations coming to light about harassment, sexual stuff, and just a very awful working environment at Riot Games, and they were sued for it. They were facing a massive lawsuit. In fact, one of the reports I vaguely remember talked about how they used to hotbox cubicles with farts. So one of the Riot heads would go in there and just start fucking farting in people's workspaces, which I always imagine is the most over-the-top shit. He's doing combat roles in the office like James Bond and using his ass as a weapon with a silencer on it and just firing poop particles in people's directions. But they had a lot of these terrible things that all came to light. Eventually they did settle for a massive settlement. Fucking $100 million settlement. That's a lot of doubloons. But the point is, when the public was made aware of what was going on here behind the closed doors, Riot started releasing information on upcoming projects that got people really excited. So people stopped talking so much about all of the awful workplace stuff and instead focused on all of the incredible things Riot was cooking up in the kitchen that they were now releasing a lot of information about. So the timing always made me feel like Riot's strategy was, okay, this is all bad, but what if we can take people's attention away from the bad stuff and instead put it on these projects that we know they want? So that's what they did, and a lot of people totally forgot any of this ever happened. So if that was the strategy, it worked very well. It's also what Logan Paul did. Logan Paul was facing a ton of hot water because of all the Crypto Zoo shit, and instead of trying to swim around in the swamp, he instead just let all of that happen and then did incredible work in the WWE. He had amazing performances in the WWE, so then people stopped focusing on all of the Crypto Zoo and all the scamming stuff, and instead focused on wow, Logan Paul is a really good WWE performer. So now that's mainly all people talk about there. It's a strategy that actually has been used a lot, and it's really effective. So them saying Ezra Miller's acting in this movie is so good you're gonna forget all the crimes is not really the most outlandish thing ever. It's just pretty bold to just say that out loud. Yeah, his acting is so good, all these crimes, you're not going to care about him. fuck all the victims and all that. They're gonna watch this movie and be blown away by the performance. They're gonna stop caring that they were a victim. I just love that the production designer got so excited. They're like, these crimes, who cares? It's a bunch of hoo-ha in the grand scheme of this movie. This movie is more important than any of that. In Miller's performance, it stands on its own two legs. You know, damn the crimes. To hell with the accusations and the controversy. What matters is the Flash. I don't know. I just found that to be like really entertaining to read that. I'm kind of surprised that the production designer would actually say that. I imagine all of the people, like the higher ups, are probably right now with their hands over their face, just in agony now that this interview's out there, because they were so close to launch here, and you know. Not many people have been talking about all of the Ezra Miller crimes. Now they're more focused on the hype of The Flash. DC's been shitting the bed, obviously. You know, Shazam! Fury of the Gods, what an embarrassment and an absolute flop. So DC really needs this one to be a home run. And it's been a while now, so a lot of people have already kind of stopped talking about all of the Ezra Miller controversy. But this interview, once again, brings it to the forefront, which I imagine is the last thing they want right before this movie comes out. So I just wanted to talk about it because, you know, a bit of a misstep here, a bit of a blunder taking this interview and saying that. But again, it's one person. I know the production designer doesn't speak for the whole company, but it's certainly not helpful to to say, you know, the performance was so good for Miller that the crimes people are going to forget about. That's not a great look. That's really about it. See ya. Hey, yep, welcome back to the tier list. We're doing MREs today, and Matt's going loopy.
Yeah, we're going to war. What kind of?
In our own way.
Yeah. Let's just fucking run it. Start with the crackers. We've got a bunch of packs and cheeses and jalapenos.
All right. Is there any like special preparations for it, or do I just eat it?
I think we just eat it.
Well, no, like I know MREs sometimes have some like wild tech to them where you like make a fire out of it and then you eat.
He's never been in the military.
I've never had astronaut food.
Have you really not?
No, I haven't.
Wow. All right.
Cheers.
Is this what they call hard tech?
No. Wow.
That's like if you took one of those, what is it, the Toll House crackers that come in the big green tin, and you sucked the flavor out.
That's like what I eat in a dream, where I don't taste anything.
Yeah.
Like it's like the idea of a cracker.
Yeah. Wow.
It's like it's impersonating it, but not very well.
It's not bad.
It's just fine.
It's just there. You want to bump it up with a little cheese spread?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is a fascinating thing of nothing.
Yeah, it's quite literally nothing.
It's like a tangible ghost cracker.
They're fascinating.
Yeah, give me a little cheese.
In fact, my brain wants to learn more. Oh.
You have an inquisitive mind.
Yes.
Excellent spread.
This just must be the same as Easy Cheese, right?
Cheese Whiz, you mean?
Cheese Whiz.
Yeah. I would think. Yeah, that's Lunchables cheese right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's government cheese.
Literally. We're off to a strong
That's
start.
pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Damn! MRE's going hard.
Oh, fuck.
You guys are aliens, like, actually.
Got me ready to enlist, I swear to God.
No, if this gets better, I'm right there with you, brother.
Yeah, I'll sign up
with
today.
jalapeno.
Where's my local ROTC program? Jesus
Yeah, I don't know
Christ.
why they go to the local high schools. Just come give me this bad boy.
This is how you recruit. You don't need to do any of those like Twitch stream shits where it's like join the army, be a
We
hero.
play Rocket League. Just give me the cheese spread.
Be like, we got crackers and cheese.
They got salt on them?
Mm-mm. Nope.
You can eat as much as you want.
Whoa!
These things, I think this is what they put in the vests because these things are like fucking bullet.
They're pretty hard.
All right, you ready for this?
Is this a different spread?
Yeah. It's cheese spread with jalapenos.
All right, give me a little dabarooski.
Yeah. Oh, it's just coming out in a different formation.
Oh yeah, that's a very odd formation.
Yeah. Oh, that one had a little chunk in there.
Woo!
Oh, that's the jalapeno chunk.
She got some kick to her. Pretty good though.
Wow.
That's pretty fucking good.
That's like the spicier Cheez-Its. It's like they captured that flavor. Yeah. This is the perfect vehicle for anything that you just want to taste the thing. It's just a great foundation.
It's like when you spray perfume on your wrist and you take a sniff, that way you get the actual essence.
Yeah.
That's good. That's an S tier.
Both of them are S tier, honestly.
Yeah. And the cracker, the entire meal was
that
an S
whole
tier.
meal was S. I agree. Great job, Uncle Sam.
Wow. Yeah, Uncle Sam really
I
put
guess
his
the
best
government
foot forward.
doesn't actually make the MREs. This is APAC, made in the U.S. God bless.
Do they have ice cream?
I don't think they do. That's the astronauts. NASA gets that big budget. Yeah.
Okay.
Inspected and passed by Department of Agriculture. So this does pass through the hands of the government.
The what?
The government. You ready for a beef patty with jalapeno?
That sounds awful.
It sure does. Why don't you open this one?
No, I'd love
Wait, do
to.
we have more plates?
Yeah, dude.
You're gonna need one.
This is wow. That actually looks like dog food. Take a peek in there. That is actually what I serve Kata from Farmer's Dog. A little beef pate. I'll jiggle her out. Show me.
I'm getting a phone call.
That looks like actual baby shit.
I'm gonna let you handle this one today, bud. The perforations don't go deep enough. Don't go.
Here you go. I got
I'm speaking gibberish today. This MRE's got me acting up.
No, I can probably just cut it with the fork. No, I can't.
That didn't move at all. Look, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. They did a great job on the cracker.
I counted them out on the cracker, and they proved me wrong.
Is it cooked?
I don't know. Have you had this before as well, Chelsea?
You said, mm-hmm.
No.
Your dad didn't come home with like a big bucket of beef pate.
He
from
didn't
the
say,
MREs?
put down your cracker and eat the real food.
No.
Okay.
He did not.
That's dog food. That's dog food. Are we allowed to spit? Cracker.
Oh.
You wouldn't be talking like this if you were on the front line.
That's true. That's so true.
No,
No, like if I had a bite of that when I was hungry, I'd be like, you know what, I'm just going to the bullets. I've had enough. It's safer out there than in here with this. That is revolting.
I'm going to go see what they've got on the other side.
That is so bad. That is actually awful.
Oh God! You're telling me he's shooting at me from his kitchen? You can cook.
True. This is how the chef fights.
Holy
The
shit!
beef pates.
That was dog food.
That's an F.
One of the lowest Fs we've ever done.
That's actually shockingly bad. I would recommend everyone try this.
Yeah.
Here, come take a bite. Oh, true.
All right, so I'm starting to think these are a different company, and I think they're going to be worse than the Apex.
I think you're probably onto something.
Oh my fucking God! It's a brisket entree. I think based on the feel, you can pour the brisket entree out. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Matt, you love brisket.
Ah.
Oh my God, that
That
looks
smells
so
pretty nasty.
You're gonna look at it, Chelsea.
Chelsea, everybody has to try this today. I'm sorry.
All of you are going to look at it.
I bet you it looks better coming out my body.
That doesn't smell as bad as the last one.
Let me give her a little whiff.
That one actually smells a little better.
Sure does, Chuck.
I mean, it does smell better than the last one.
Are you going for a chunk?
I'm gonna go for like a tiny.
All right. It's better.
That is a little better. I still don't want to swallow it.
I don't.
Mainly because I
either.
don't trust it.
I don't either.
Okay, cool. We're on the same page.
Why don't you trust it?
I just don't.
don't
I
know.
trust these.
Those I
don't trust these mystery. Like, she went to the dentist and they were like, you can pick one thing. Let's get another plate going for our spag with beef.
Can you guys throw this somewhere else so it doesn't sit under my nose the whole time?
dog shit.
This is spag with beef and science. I don't know what
In science.
It's spag with beef and SCE. Spag with beef and SCE. Oh, sauce.
Sauce. Yeah. Way to crack the code.
I like science better.
You said spaghetti again.
Spaghetti and spaghetti. I think the spaghetti will be good. Just a hunch.
I have the same hunch. I don't feel spaghetti noodles.
That's like a literal term.
Solid.
That looks yummy. Here, let me just come right from the source.
I've got an idea. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You got that? Oh, here, I got you again. It's like a little dispenser. What if they stop putting meat in them?
I would agree.
Oh, I thought you meant like MRE creators, like YouTubers.
No, like
But protein. How would you get your protein?
just throw some fucking protein powder in that bad boy. I don't care.
Yeah. Does protein powder
Ready?
expire?
It's just whey, so it'd be like cheese.
Oh.
They're cooking.
That's good.
Wow, that's good stuff.
That is actually good stuff.
Chef Boyardee, step aside. Really tasty.
Is there meat in here? Or?
There is, yeah. He doesn't take a second bite.
It's not gonna be bad. It's not gonna be bad meat.
Well, this is from menu 4. I wish we could have gotten the full menus because menu 4 comes with a sweet potato grape smoothie.
Wow. Also, this is a B tier.
I agree. B.
And the whatever brisket thing was a D tier.
The dog food was F. It was. All right, moving on.
Yep.
It's probably the good one.
Wait a
Hash brown potatoes with
that is
bacon.
the good one.
Woo! Give me another plate. Why is it liquid?
I hope this is like the McDonald's hash browns. Why does it look like that?
Get there. Yeah.
All right, now we found it. Well, I mean, I'm ravenous now.
Yeah, who wouldn't be? You really just dug into that.
It's not the worst thing I've ever had. It's not good though.
Huh. It's very, if you have those like barbecue like pinto beans, it tastes like everything around the
Your
pinto
stomach
beans.
is crying out.
Yeah, it's. I think it wants more.
Yeah. Get another.
It's saying, please give me more potato squares.
Yeah,
that one's fine.
Yeah, it's not good, but it's
No.
not bad. I'd give it like a C.
I was gonna go under the spaghetti. That's a C.
Yeah, the spaghetti was like good. That's just like I can tolerate it.
All right.
All right.
We're done with the small fries. We're moving into the big boys, the A-Pack ready meals. Let's get it. Yep.
That's a lot of ingredients.
Wait, is the whole menu in here?
It might be like a full meal, yeah. Let's say what it is.
This is the spaghetti with Italian-style sauce and meat. So it comes with the spaghetti, comes with the cracker, the spork that we need. Oh, sunflower butter for our cracker.
That actually sounds fire.
And, oh boy, I spoke too soon. We did get the sweet potato and grape smoothie. Who put that together? Typically, this is how you would heat your meal, but it takes a while. This spaghetti looks better.
It does.
It looks more spaghetti-like.
Does it need to be heated or no?
Can I have a paper towel? No. You can eat it without.
Okay. Oh, that tastes just like Chef Boyardee. That is going hard.
Let me scoop on in here.
I actually would like some more. That's good.
It's a little sweet for my liking.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually think that adds a lot to it.
I like the other spaghetti better.
This is fantastic. That spaghetti is...
That one's all yours.
This is... Well, I might just have it then if you insist. Ooh. Oh, is there meat here?
Yeah, finish it. Like, eat the meat.
No, I think I'm full now. But that's really good. I would give that a comfortable S tier. Outside of the crackers...
I was going to go D. That
Wow.
might be our biggest discrepancy ever. That one I really didn't like. It's super sweet.
Yeah, but that's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's playful.
It's goof noodles.
So are you ranking the individual pieces of the full meal, or are you ranking the meat?
We can average it together for meal 4.
Yeah, so we're gonna rank all of meal 4.
Okay.
You can have that one.
Thanks. Man, there's a nice texture to it. It's almost like the shortbread cookie of the cracker world.
Mm.
I don't know why I said that specifically to you, but I hope you know that, Chelsea.
What is that? What are you using right
This
now?
is sunflower butter, but I didn't mix it super well, so here, I'll give you good sunflower butter. There you go.
What is this supposed to go on? Because I doubt it's a cracker.
It probably is the cracker.
Really?
It's like a peanut butter
It's
replacement.
like just a butter and cracker.
That is some extraordinary butter.
good stuff.
Right now, this is a meal that I would actually choose to eat for fun.
First part, not so much, but this one's it for me.
Thank you.
I know this isn't hardtack, but I just wanted to share a story that I once made hardtack in 5th grade.
I did too.
They made us spend the night in the school, and then in the morning we made hardtack and little tinfoil stoves with a candle to cook an egg in.
It's literally
Imagine
just like
this.
a brick
It's
that you
it's
gnaw
like
on.
a brick cracker, basically.
Yeah.
You're like, it's bad.
What else we have? 'Cause that's another S tier.
So I agree. That's a strong S. This is a sweet potato grape smoothie. Do we have cups up here?
All right, grape smoothie. Sweet potato grape smoothie.
I want to know what mastermind cooked this one up.
That's not a great smoothie color, if I'm being honest.
Well, would you want sweet potato for a smoothie in general?
Nope.
Nah, not really.
I love taro.
I don't know
It
what
is.
that is.
It's a give it a good
I
ol'
legitimately
sip.
hate the smell a lot.
I'm gonna get my drinky drink ready. You went in like a champ on that.
It's pretty good. That's actually pretty good.
I don't know if you're fucking
I'm
with
not-
me or not.
I'm not
Whoa!
fucking with you.
That's like Thanksgiving came alive with grapes.
That's pretty good. Yeah, it's just it's very viscous.
It's like baby food.
Yeah, it's actually like baby mush.
Oh,
yeah.
The grape
That's pleasant.
comes in with a little punch of sweetness.
Yeah, I don't know how it's not bad, but it's
It
pretty
smells
good.
bad, but that reminds me of when the rat in Ratatouille.
Did you see everyone correcting you on that? It's
No.
not a grape, it's a strawberry.
They're watching the new version.
They've got the common version.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched the
Snyder
original.
cut. So that whole meal is an S tier. I actually would eat everything in there again.
I was going to put it at A just because I wasn't a big fan of that, but I would have to say menu 4 came out swinging.
Yeah.
And I'm not so sure that other menus are going to be able to compete.
That's kind of what I'm feeling too.
We've got our little vegetable stew cooking over there. What?
Theoretically.
Theoretically, yeah. Don't burn yourself.
It's not getting warm.
All right, so right now, menu 4,
It's just
delicioso. Let's go to menu 6. The smoothie in this one, banana and, oh wait. Oh, they're different options. Some have banana and apples, some have sweet potato and grape. I don't know which one this has. That's the fun of MREs. It's like a Cracker Jack box. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's so exciting. What was the actual meal of this one, not just the smoothie?
Oh, sorry. Pasta with garden vegetables and tomato sauce.
No meat?
No meat.
No meat!
Meatless!
Let's go!
Yeah!
I feel
what's
safe.
this? Chocolate crisp protein and energy bar. We'll be able to get a real date off of this bad boy.
Oh, actually, that's going to be very helpful.
It's probably on the box it came from.
Yeah.
It was just inspected in July, so this was just recently
Oh.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you made a little
I made a little
squirty
mess.
miss. Oh, there's corn in that puppy.
There is, and
That's not good. I think on the front line you
Macaronis.
probably don't have great sewage systems, and your body doesn't digest corn. There's just corn. You learned it here.
Well, you don't need sewage if you're not digesting it. It's just corn again.
The fields of war are littered with corn.
You're on to something. You're getting dangerously close to something the government doesn't want you to know.
Chelsea's family is going to watch this and make her quit her job.
This looks good.
We got sweet potato and grape again. I just want a banana and apple.
Okay, that may have been a bit ambitious from me.
Let me get did you get a piece of corn?
I got a piece of everything.
There's a lot of chew to that noodle.
There is. There is. They need to do a little something to the noodles. It's not bad. It's no menu 4.
Yep. It's a menu 6.
It's a menu 6.
You know what they say out in war. It's, I guess I'll eat menu 6 if I have to.
Fuck, they gave me a menu 6.
Yeah, what did you get? A menu 4?
I'll trade you. It's okay.
Middle of the road. That alone right now? C.
Yeah. It is okay.
Yeah. All right. We already
Well,
know.
and to be fair, it's supposed to be hot. That would be a lot better hot.
I completely
That would be
agree.
much
That
better
one
hot.
would do a lot with some heat added.
Yes.
The chocolate crisp replaces my cracker and almond or sunflower butter.
Well, they were cutting costs.
Yeah, that's big shoes to fill. I just want you to hear that noise one last time.
That's thunderous.
Yeah.
That's a lot of nutrients.
Well, it's in case you
like
run
that.
out of weaponry.
Oh, that's
You
true.
can
yeah.
use the bar as well, yeah.
You want to take a bite and I'll hold it?
Wow, that looks awful. Yeah.
Not, oh, there's a snap to it.
Oh.
Get right into the middle. Whoa. You ever seen Jazzercise?
Yeah.
This bad boy could put him out of business. Holy shit. It's only 11 grams.
Fuck, that's bad. Wow. Yucko. How was it inspected? Like, they didn't open it.
Everything is to make sure it's not open.
Yeah.
So
True.
that way we
MRE
if it goes bad once it's functioning, obviously.
I would say this really would bring it up.
Yeah.
I'd give this, we gave menu 4 an S. Well, you did, I did an A. I'd say this whole menu's I don't know, this is bad. It's a C or D. I'd say, I'll give it a C because it's got a sweet potato grape smoothie bringing up.
Yeah, I think it averages out for me like a B.
Alright.
That's horrible, though. It's actually just that and the sweet potato grape smoothie that carry.
I think this, with heat, would have been
Would've been
really
hard,
good.
yeah.
Alright, so menu 6 did not live up to menu 4.
Are you sure this is working? Look, dude.
It's the same temperature as when I pressed it, like...
I'll get to cooking it, alright?
He's just gonna go put it in the microwave.
Puts it in his pants. Alright, you want to dive into menu 1?
Oh, this is, yeah.
Yeah, I heard about menu 1.
Menu 1 is what started it all.
Yep. This was the
What-
OG.
What is menu 1?
Menu 1 is Southwestern style beans with rice and chicken.
Oh, this is our first chicken.
Chicken! Alright, give me a plate.
Alright.
The crackers are back!
Welcome home!
Now, what smoothie did we get? It's like, I'll let you open this. I'm figuring out our prize. God damn it!
The tier list. That looks bad.
Oh no,
That
I
looks
saw a
bad.
little glimpse of that square.
That just looks bad.
That one I think would do well with heat. Oh.
You just chop it up, it looks like the other ones.
Yeah.
Yep. The gang's all here. Alright, I'm just gonna...
Man, them beans aren't playing games, I'll tell you right now.
That bean's punching. The texture leaves a little to be desired.
This would be good with heat.
Yeah. Well, heat...
With
Not
heat, the way it's supposed to be consumed, the way the Lord intended, that would be pretty good.
I think that one, if heated, would be my favorite.
I agree. I actually like these beans a lot.
The southwest part of that is there. That's good. I'm going to go A because I really think that bad boy wasn't playing if he heated it up.
Yeah, I'm going to go A as well because even not heated up, these beans are saying
Those
something
beans
to
are
me.
good. That's Southwest seasoning.
Yeah.
And then what did we get with our cracker? Sunflower butter.
Well, we already know it's good. Is that the next course of the meal?
Yeah, that's all of it.
That means it's got to be an A.
That's an A.
You guys are both like, wow, this is fucking weird and doesn't taste great, but it's
no,
okay.
we said the flavor.
Like if it was
this is
heated.
definitely better than this.
Yeah,
Okay.
if this was heated, this would be
I
very
think
very
that would-
reactions were very different.
No, the texture is off-putting.
It is.
But if you're not a connoisseur, that's a much
no,
better
that's
word.
true.
A sommelier.
Yes, a sommelier of MREs.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
See, the thing is, like, it's good, but bad.
Yeah.
Like it.
So that means A.
It flirts. Sometimes when making a masterpiece, you gotta play with a little fire.
If you give me this and you give me some Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets, it's gonna get bumped down. But I'm not rating it compared to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, it's all
I'm rating
relative
it
ratings.
in the MRE scale. And we went from shit dog food to Southwest chicken.
To Southwest beans.
So it's an A.
I'm still just kind of eating these little beans.
You're liking those beans. You're picking them out.
They're little treats.
I'm gonna move to menu 3.
Okay.
Home style vegetables in sauce with noodles and chicken.
Perfect.
And we got another shot at the elusive banana apple smoothie.
This is our last chance.
Go ahead with the vegetable with noodle chicken.
Noodle chicken vegetable coming right up.
What's happening? And here, I'll ruin our surprise. We got a cracker with sunflower butter. I would be done by day 3. I would need something else. Oh no.
I actually don't
That
mind
looked a little cat foodish from what I saw.
I don't mind that color.
Wait.
That's like it's not dog food color.
Good golly, Miss Molly, I'm excited to jump into this one.
At first it looked like a scab, but then as it came out I was like, you know what, actually that's not discolored, it's just, it's
the color.
It's got some weird characteristics is all.
Alright, let's get in here. That sweetness is back.
Yeah.
Hey, is there sugar in it? 62 grams of sugar. Oh, that's the whole menu. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't really like that. It's not dog food level.
No, it's definitely a little better than that.
But we put this in C, right?
Yes.
Because that means that's got to be a D in my head. Does that make this a B and that a C?
You're getting into weird quantum calculations.
Yeah.
Mine's more simple. I don't like a whole lot about it, but I don't hate it either.
That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I could eat that one.
Yeah.
Which is why I feel bad giving it a D, so I think it's a C.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to give this one a C as well.
We'll just run C. You're not going to believe it.
We didn't get it.
We got a sweet potato grape smoothie. We are chasing our Charizard, and we're not finding it.
How did it get so hot so quick?
Bro, literally, I have no idea. It's fucking heat.
All right, come plop her down then. This is our last menu item. This is menu number.
Wait, what were we ranking this overall menu? We had the
C.
sweet potato and
Didn't we
grape.
give it a C?
Well, that's C, but then you got the cracker with sunflower butter and the sweet potato, which I think has to bump it to
a B. Yeah, natural.
Yeah.
You use slope intercept form.
Yeah.
Good call. Good call.
Yep. Found the hypotenuse.
Yeah, but did you go home and look at math stuff last night?
Well, no, and then we found the hypotenuse, and there it was.
You wouldn't understand. These are very advanced calculations, Chelsea. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Come
we're
bring it
so
over.
This is menu 5, the coveted menu 5, vegetable stew with meat.
Do you feel heat coming out of it?
Man, it's government heat right there.
She cooking. Do not overfill it. Oh, you overfilled it. You actually did.
No. So how is it supposed to work?
Here, you wanna plate her up?
Is it? Oh, it's okay.
Can we throw this away later tonight? It just explodes.
I'm just gonna put it on top of this, so we stop wasting so many plates.
That is just.
What?
Okay. Whatever.
Well, if you think about it, there's enough there that we can pull off the top, and we won't be touching the bottom.
I'm done questioning.
You pick off the top of the mountain because the top of the mountain hasn't muddled with the rest of it.
It's actually an architectural approach where you build up instead of out.
Yep. It's like ants.
Yep.
Stew? Oh, garbanzo beans?
Oh. Well, hello there.
Do you hear my stomach?
I hear this.
is
I
not
hear this
agreeing.
right now. It's saying some stuff. Saying some pretty nice things to me, actually.
What is this again?
I don't know. Your stomach is really.
It's not feeling good.
It's very vocal today.
I think it's the
Vegetable stew with meat.
Wait,
That.
oh, God damn it.
What? You thought there was no meat?
Yeah.
You asked for it to be heated because it had meat.
You're right.
That was your choice.
You are right.
Yeah, get back to where you were though. Ignore your fear. That's pretty good stuff.
It is pretty good stuff. Now you eat another meat bite.
Look, with everything we do, if you die, I die. We know that by this point. Okay. All right. Jeez.
The only meat you shouldn't have been worried about is chicken, and both of you went into that with no question.
Yeah, it's chicken.
Yeah, I never met a chicken I didn't like.
A. All right, let's dig into menu 5 some more. Oh, I'm seeing she's giving us something playful.
Oh, yikes.
We're back to these.
I don't know if we need another plate, but just in case.
This one's random.
I literally ran for Danny's face.
This is the highest level of irrationality I've ever seen in my life, from just on all facets.
You just don't understand the process.
That tastes like a Laffy Taffy, or not, or Now and Later.
Kind of tastes like an Airhead.
Yeah, it's like candy.
Yeah.
That really is like candy with protein.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I don't know why they're not selling more of these. Okay.
Come on, baby.
That's good.
Give us apple and banana. PSA 10.
Sweet potato grape smoothie.
God damn it. God damn it. Maybe they discontinued it.
They must have. It was too good. So you got stew, sweet potato grape smoothie, candy bar.
Probably an A.
Yeah, I think that all rounds out to an A.
Yeah.
We've got one more, the one I'm really not looking forward to. It's pork.
Pork?
Pork.
Pork with sauce and rice.
I mean, then you don't have to eat that.
We got another cracker with sunflower butter.
Mm-hmm.
Should Should I ruin the surprise now? Or...
Just do it now.
Please, please.
Oh boy. Well, wash it down with some good old-fashioned pork.
You ever just cut your sauce and rice like that?
That's Uncle Ben's rice in there.
You always say that anytime there's rice.
You're right. I just really like Uncle Ben's rice.
You
so when there's good rice, I'm
you
just
saw
like...
me eating when you came in? That was a big bowl of Uncle Ben's.
Fuck yeah. That's good.
That is good. It's got a little kick to it. It's nice.
That's actually really nice.
That's well seasoned.
It is well seasoned.
I don't think I got any of the pork.
I don't know if there is any pork. I didn't get any either.
Maybe it's like super fine. I mean,
like super shredded, you mean?
Yeah. Pork's a delicacy.
Yeah, that's what I've always heard too.
I don't eat pork.
I also don't eat pork.
Yeah, that was good.
It was good. That would be A.
I was gonna go A, and then we've got these, and we've got the smoothie. It's another A.
Same old routine.
Yep.
It's all an A.
A. Just we hide all the good food in the MRE bags. It's a shame, really.
I was pleasantly surprised by the quality of the food today.
I thought I was gonna be puking. We started off slow. We started off bad, and we went up.
Whoever's making these, like the meals, is
Yeah.
doing a much better job than whoever's selling the under the table.
Yeah, just the
beef
individual
brisket.
bags. Those sucked. These were good.
Yeah,
So,
agreed. Yeah, so if you're ever in a pinch and need an MRE, now you know what the best ones are, and you're
Yeah.
welcome.
Hey, good job.
Hey, good work. You're about to see a grown 28-year-old man have a conniption, just a full-blown freak-out meltdown over a chicken nugget story. I'm sure a lot of you have seen and maybe even been keeping up with this McDonald's lawsuit where McDonald's is being sued because their chicken nugget was so hot it gave a young child second-degree burns when it was stuck to their skin for over 2 minutes. Not that it welded to their skin or anything. It got lodged in between their leg and the seatbelt and was pressed against their skin for over 2 minutes while the mother was driving home. And McDonald's has now been found liable for this whole situation here, claiming that the nugget was cooked at over 200 degrees, it was dangerously hot, and there's a whole lot of nuance and moving parts of this. A lot of people are comparing this to the old McDonald's lawsuit where a woman sued over very hot coffee where she spilled it on herself and then sued for it, saying that it was way too hot, and she did win the case. These two are not related, and I am tired of coming in here like Ebenezer Scrooge to lay down the brass tacks. That woman with the hot coffee was a very different situation where there was a legitimate problem with the temperature the coffee was served at, where it was damn near fucking the temperature of the sun's surface. Like, they were serving liquid magma. So when she spilled it on herself, she legitimately disfigured herself. Like, it was a, like, debilitating burn. They were 3rd degree, served from the 3rd circle of hell. And she had to get, like, a skin grafting procedure in order to fix what happened. Like, it was a lot. Now, in this case with the chicken nugget, we're talking about 2nd degree burns. There is a wide range of difference between 2nd and 3rd degree burns. 2nd degree burns, in very severe cases, can of course be disfiguring to a certain extent, but mainly we're talking blisters. I mean, shit, when we did the Forged in Fire video and I was crafting the finest katana the East Coast has ever seen, I was like a well-oiled machine, a fucking samurai bladesmith. When I was hitting it with the hammer, one of the pieces of the molten like metal bounced up and landed on my hand and temporarily fucking fused with me and burnt it the entire time. We are talking forging temperatures. I forgot exactly what that temperature is, the exact number, but it's well north of a chicken nugget, and that was a 2nd degree burn. And it was only a blister, and after 2 weeks it went away, and now you would have no idea that I was ever even the victim of such a masculine injury, a fucking blacksmithing injury. And I was 27 at the time, I was a 27-year-old man. I don't have the same superhuman healing capabilities as a child. Children are like fucking Wolverine with adamantium coursing through their veins. They can like instantly heal half of the injuries that would have an older person either dead or hospitalized in the ICU. So I have no doubt that the child will probably be fine here, and I do understand and recognize that it's still a very emotionally distressing situation, but the fact that they're trying to say it's entirely McDonald's fault I think is beyond laughable. And I feel like such a fucking cuck going to bat to defend McDonald's like a free PR loser here for them, but my disdain for multi-billion-dollar fast food corporations is outweighed by my disdain for bad parenting, and I really feel like this is an issue of parenting. I think this is the mom's fault. Now I want to summarize my feelings instantly here so there's no confusion. If this chicken nugget had burned this young child in a matter of seconds after being exposed to her skin, then I would agree that something was wrong on McDonald's end where they were serving dangerously hot food and they would deserve to be held liable. If this chicken nugget had fallen onto her lap and given her second-degree burns within like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, even 30 seconds, I'd be like, okay, something's real fucking weird with the way they're cooking up those nuggets. Why are they so hot? That's way too hot, and that's unreasonably hot. But that's not what happened here. That's not the reality of this case. She received second-degree burns after having that chicken nugget pressed against her skin for over 2 minutes. That is a long time. So I don't think there was any hocus pocus with this nugget going on here. I don't think it was a higher temperature than the rest. It was just the only one that got pressed against her skin for such a long period of time. So of course it would cause some damage because of that. I don't think that has anything to do with the temperature. So let's break down the facts of the situation. The mother got their child a Happy Meal in 2019. The child was 4 years old at the time, and she allowed the child to eat in the car unsupervised. Unsupervised might not be the right word here because it's not like the child had like a, you know, fort in there, like a panic room where they were able to hide away from the mom. Like she could still see the child, but she was able to eat all by herself without the mom being able to do a whole lot to, you know, help in the situation. And I feel like a child that young is not going to know that chicken nuggets are going to be extremely hot. So they're more than willing to just be a little loosey-goosey with some fresh fucking nuggies. And one wild component about this case that I don't see enough people mentioning is the fact that they even got hot chicken nuggies from McDonald's in the first place, because half the time you get served those, they're fucking ice cubes. So they already found a shiny Pokemon here in the fact that their chicken nuggies were even lukewarm, let alone boiling hot, I suppose. So, the 4-year-old gets the chicken nuggets, the mother is driving, and she spills the nuggets on herself. I believe they said about 6 nuggets. And one of them gets lodged between the seatbelt and her leg. And it gets pressed against her leg and starts burning her for 2 minutes with the child screaming the whole time. I think all of this is a big red flag against the mother here. One, letting the child handle hot food like this at such a young age without the mom being able to, like, help. It just seems a little irresponsible. And two, taking over 2 minutes to remove a chicken nugget that's scalding your daughter, like that seems like a ridiculously long response time. She probably could have dialed 911 and the fire department would have showed up faster to get it off. Unless she was driving on the interstate, I guess that might be a reason or an excuse, but I don't understand how she wouldn't have been able to at least just like reach over and like brush the nugget off of her daughter's leg. Or pull over and analyze the situation a little bit sooner. It just seems like a really long time. Now let's really dive into the weeds of the situation here. I'm not exactly an expert when it comes to burn science. We'd have to ask fucking Harvey Dent for more specifics, but let's start at the basics. A second-degree burn is classified as a mild to moderate burn, and it's the most common type of burn. Features of a second-degree burn include skin discoloration, blisters, shiny moist skin, pain, discomfort, swelling, and layers of skin peeling away. And I wanted to find information on what temperature foods can start to cause second-degree burns, but unfortunately all the data I was able to collect and find was about liquids and the temperature at which second-degree burns can occur. With liquids, adults can suffer third-degree burns starting at 150-degree water when exposed for only 2 seconds. And burns will also start to occur within a 6-second exposure to 140-degree water or within 30 seconds at 130-degree. So, second-degree burns, from all the data I can find, really start to take place at the 130-degree Fahrenheit mark when exposed for only seconds, like literally like 30 seconds. And then once you get above there, it's even more instantaneous and even more severe. That's when you start going from second to third degree when exposed for like 150-degree Fahrenheit for like 5 seconds, stuff like that. There's also this scald chart here, but keep in mind this is all liquid, so it doesn't exactly translate 1-to-1, but if you look here at 124 degrees Fahrenheit, when exposed for 2 minutes, you get second-degree burns. Now, there also is data on for like hot pavement, and hot pavement at 130 degrees Fahrenheit can also start to give you second-degree burns pretty quickly as well. But I couldn't find anything for food temperatures. But let's look at some basics here. They're claiming that this chicken nugget had to be fucking going nuclear at over 200 degrees Fahrenheit, which to me just sounds unlikely. That would basically be making a chicken nugget and having one of it saturated in pure fat frying oil that somehow gets locked in between the chicken and the breading, so it'd basically be like a gusher of chicken and oil. Because I feel like there's no way chicken itself wouldn't start to liquefy at that temperature. Most chicken is cooked at 165, so it's safe from salmonella. McDonald's is maintaining that it was served at the proper 160 Fahrenheit, which is still, of course, a safe temperature to serve chicken at. And from what I'm reading, no one ever really cooks chicken above 180. 180 is the highest temperature I've seen people cooking chicken, and they claim that it gets really juicy and kind of liquidy. So I imagine if you went into the 200 range, you'd basically get like a fucking chicken broth, like a fucking soup of chicken in the breading. So I just find it kind of unlikely that they'd somehow get a 200-degree nugget, because it already has to go through a long process as well, where it was probably sitting for a certain period of time. So it just feels like it probably would have cooled off anyway if they did cook it to 200 degrees, but I'm not going to write that off as impossible. It could just be extremely unlucky. But even then, if it really was 200 degrees, if that 200-degree nugget got pressed against her skin for over 2 minutes, I think she would have much more than second-degree burns. She probably would be looking at third-degree burns. Of course, that's extrapolating based off the liquid temperature chart for burns, so it's clearly not one-to-one, but even still, I think that's valuable data to give us some kind of baseline in comparison here. 200 degrees pressed against your skin for over 2 minutes, I definitely think that'd be third-degree, not second-degree burns. So what I think happened here is the nuggets were served at the right temperature, 160, which is still very hot. It's hot food, obviously. And it doesn't need to be like some kind of freak rogue chicken nugget that's 200 degrees that burnt her daughter. A normal, properly served chicken tender at 160 could still cause second-degree burns because it got locked against her skin, pressed against her skin firmly for over 2 minutes. I could take a chicken nugget, not even like a 160-degree nugget, like one that's been sitting out for a while, and if I clench my fist around it for 2 minutes, I would probably get second-degree burns too. Like, it doesn't have to be a freakishly hot nugget to cause that, at least not from everything I'm reading here. The problem wasn't that the nugget was too hot, the problem was that it got pressed against her daughter's skin for so long, causing the damage. So I feel like this is just a little silly to say it's McDonald's fault. And one of the things they're coming after McDonald's for is not making it crystal clear that hot food can be dangerous. On Thursday, the jury found McDonald's and franchise owner Upchurch Foods liable for failing to properly warn or provide reasonable instructions on the possible harm from the hot McNuggets dispensed at the Tamarack, Florida drive-thru. That's so embarrassing that we've reached the point that now we need fucking dumbass McDonald's to teach us that hot food can be dangerous. That's sad. Obviously, hot food can burn you. That's like the number one thing a human being learns extremely early in their life. Fucking cavemen knew that fire was hot. Fire equal burn, not good, don't like, ouchie. Like, I can't believe that now we're putting that onus on McDonald's to teach us that a hot food can be hurtful and cause pain when pressed against human skin for over 2 minutes. That is an unreasonably long period of time to experience continuous pain. I also didn't understand this portion of the case either. Ms. Holmes purchased 32 chicken nuggets that day, and the evidence will show that 31 of them was no problem. What do you mean? How would you even have that evidence that 31 of them were no problem? They would have cooled off by the time you start gathering the data on their temperature. And then it goes on to say that she has one burn, and that's the one location where the McNugget was trapped by the seatbelt for 2 minutes. No shit! Of all of the nuggets that fell onto her lap, the only one that caused damage was the one that was pressed against her skin. Fucking obviously, this isn't like a eureka moment like a smoking gun. Clearly it's that one. It's 200 degrees, it had to be. It's the only one that had any pressure applied to the skin for an extended period of time. All the other nuggets, I imagine, were brushed off or shaken off in pain, but this one got stuck between the seatbelt and her leg, and I'm guessing while screaming and panicking, she wasn't able to free herself from the pressure being exerted on the nugget and her skin. So that's obviously the one that's going to cause the injury, not the ones that are no longer burning her or anything like that. Fucking clearly. It's not like it instantly touched her skin and burned it. If it did, then I would totally agree that there was something very awry with the process here. If it was only against her skin for a matter of seconds, then I'd be like, oh yeah, McDonald's really fucked up here, because clearly there's no world where a nugget should be so hot that if it touches your skin for like 5, 6, 7 seconds, it should second degree burn you. That's ridiculous. But when it's pressed against your skin for over 2 minutes, I would expect anything to burn you if it's even moderately hot food. So I think this whole case is just fucking ridiculous. I think it's silly. And honestly, some things are really weird about how long it took to respond to her child screaming in pain for over 2 minutes. Something about that rubs me the wrong way. There has to be a good excuse for it, like driving on the interstate or making it completely impossible for her to just reach over and, hit the nugget off her leg herself. I don't really know, but there's something about that component specifically that I find very odd. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because it's got me tilted, seeing a lot of people talk about it, and it's kind of divisive. It's not like everyone agrees on one thing or the other, but it's just so weird that they were actually found liable here and having to explain that they cooked their food hot to avoid foodborne illness like salmonella. People are starting to question why their food is hot to begin with. Like, how fucking stupid do you have to be to start questioning why food is hot when it's served? There's a reason we cook our food and have been cooking our food for thousands of years now. I don't know why all of a sudden that's being called into question. So, yeah, I just wanted to go over this whole case. That's about it. So, yeah. So, all citizens tests start with a Pledge of Allegiance, as do all sports games, so we're going to go into that. So, you take right hand over the chest, and then... Do you guys know the pledge by heart?
No.
All right. Just follow my lead. I pledge allegiance, to the flag,
of
the United States of America,
and
to the republic, for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. With liberty and justice for all.
Liberty and justice for all.
All right, yep, now that was pretty good. All right, so you want to be an American, do you? Well, then why don't you name one war fought by the United States in the 1900s? Just one war.
I'm not even. Let's just say World War One.
That a boy.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, not bad. What is the supreme law of the land?
Oh.
Come on now. This is what we all live our lives by. It's more important than the word of God. Come on.
Can I phone a friend?
You can phone an American.
Can I phone an American?
Yes.
The Constitution.
That is correct. It is the Constitution. I've got another softball for you. That was a little too much of a brain buster. Who is the current vice president?
Oh my God, I don't even know.
Come on.
I know who the president is.
Who's the president?
Joe Biden, right?
God damn right it is. And what is Joe Biden famous for saying?
Gibberish.
All right. Oh, I'm going off book here. What's Joe Biden's favorite snack?
Oh, that's good.
That's a good one, yeah.
Anything Little Debbie.
We can accept that. Ice cream? Okay. We can't okay, 2 out of 3 then.
Shit.
This should be easy. Who vetoes bills? Oh my God. This is not looking good.
What does that even mean?
Like, he said, a bill floats on his desk, and he's like, no.
Or hers.
Or hers.
The president?
Yes! Yes! What does the judicial branch do? I don't know why I gave you that one. You couldn't even tell me the vice president.
The vice president, sure. Yep, there we go.
No. What does it do, though? What does the judicial branch do?
They judice? Judice?
I don't know if we can accept that. Define judice.
Use it in a sentence.
Use judice, please.
Wait, I don't know how to use that in a sentence. I'm taking the L on this one.
They review laws, basically.
Okay.
Some of these I just know are a lost cause. Oh, where is the Statue of Liberty?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh my God. In the water.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
In the water where?
Outside of New York?
Woo!
Okay.
We can accept that.
There's a question mark on the end.
Yeah. What did Susan B. Anthony do?
I've never heard that name in my life.
You fucking swine. She fought for women's rights.
Okay. Shout out Susan.
This one, I think you can get this one. During the Cold War, what was the main concern of the United States? We're still afraid of it to this day.
What is that? Dude. The main concern of the Cold War?
Yeah.
We're still afraid of it to this day.
Mm-hmm. It's like our boogeyman. You've heard this word before.
Like, what are you saying?
You know how America is a democracy?
Yeah.
The way God intended. Well, what does the devil want?
You're giving me way too much credit here.
It's
I don't know.
It's communism, brother.
Okay.
It's communism. How many questions is that? Was that? We'll do What is the capital of the United States?
Oh my God.
You know it. You know it.
Why do I know it?
Brother, dig deep. Where did the aliens attack in Independence Day? Did you watch Independence Day? Yeah.
What is Independence Day?
Okay, actually, yes. That's question number 99. When do we celebrate Independence Day?
I want to say July 4th so bad.
That's that, oh boy! Welcome to America!
Yes.
Well, hey, welcome to America. I've got some brain busters for you. I'll start it off pretty easy. What is freedom of religion?
That is a very ominous question.
What's freedom of religion?
The freedom to practice any religion?
That is correct. Wow, okay.
100%.
Flew through that one. What does the Constitution do?
Can I phone an American?
Yeah, you can phone an American if you'd like.
Yep.
The Constitution's really getting you out of your seat.
It gives us the supreme law of the land.
Kind of.
Stumped you.
It's like, because it's kind of right, it sets up the government. It literally.
The first question says, what gives us the supreme law of the land? The Constitution.
All you did was just take question 1 and say that this is what it does.
It's their own answer.
I'll accept it, I guess. Just because I like your, shirt.
Thanks.
2 for 2.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
No idea.
Well, you know who he is. You know him. It's the president.
Ah.
Yeah, it's the president.
Okay.
The House of Representatives has how many voting members?
11.
435.
I was like, wow, he knew that.
Yeah. That was unfair. 2 for 4. I'll stop giving you the AP level exam questions. What do we show loyalty to when we say the Pledge of Allegiance? That beautiful sermon I walked you through. What do we pledge allegiance to?
The flag.
Yes. That is correct. Who is the vice president?
No. Oh. I have no clue.
All right, 3 for 6. I'm not giving that answer away. One of you is going to get this eventually, but don't cheat. How old do citizens have to be to vote for president?
18.
Yes, yes, yep. 4 for 7, yeah. So we're getting down to the wire here. You're going to need a heater, so I'll give you a good one. Who was the first president?
Oh.
Yeah, he was in Fairly Odd Parents, too.
He had to chop wood.
He had to chop wood because he had wood teeth. He is on Currency. There was a viral YouTube video that used his name. You know, I'll even give you his last name.
George Washington?
Yes!
Okay.
Whoa, he didn't even need the hint. All right, you need 1 out of the next 2 here. Name one problem that led to the Civil War. There was a real big problem.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Just what's something that would really get under your skin?
Someone wasn't very nice to me.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a.
Now let's expand
lock it
that.
in.
Who, like, what? Let's broaden the scope. On a nationwide scale, people weren't nice, and it was called something. Not one of the problems that led to the Civil War, but like specific. It's slavery, man. It was slavery.
No.
I want to make sure you're not racist. What did Martin Luther King do? MLK Jr., baby.
He fought for black rights?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you are. Welcome to America, friend.
Thank you.
Welcome to God's country. So you want to be an American, huh? Well, why don't you tell me what we call the first 10 amendments of the Constitution? Well, what do you think we call it?
Laws.
I mean, we do call it that.
That's like that's pretty good.
Is that 1 for 1?
No, we can't. We can't accept that.
It's close, so you get a hint. It has 3 words.
Yeah, it's 3 words. Schoolhouse Rock has a whole song about it. I'm just up. Yeah, I'm only up. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill.
It's not making it any easier. It's putting more pressure on me, bro.
Just choose a word that rhymes with Hill at this point. It's Bill. Bill of Rights.
That'd do it.
Yeah. Who is the vice president?
Fuck.
Someone's got to get this.
Can you search it on Google for me real quick?
No, we can't cheat.
Also, you get one. You can ask Matt.
Yeah. You can phone an American if you want to
I want
use
to
it.
see if Empty can get it though. Nah, I'll pass.
All right, 0 for 2 is a rough start. Here, this is such a freebie. Just name one branch of the government.
Judicial branch.
Yes, yes. 1 for 3. There she goes.
Thank God I heard that one before.
How many years? Or we elect a president for how many years?
4.
Yep. Okay. Easy. Who signs bills to become laws?
The president?
Yeah, there we go.
Who is it? We got the spirit of George Washington in here today.
Jesus.
God damn.
I think that's what 3 for 5 now.
That's 3 for 5. Yeah, that's a streak. This is such a stupid question. What does the president's cabinet do? Just what do you think they do?
Are they like his assistants or?
And what does an assistant do?
Like, get him coffee?
We can accept that. They just advise him. Yeah, they just advise him. No shot you get this, but I'm going to ask it anyway.
Fuck.
What is the highest court in the United States?
The Supreme Court?
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't realize we had a superstar. Okay.
You don't have to.
I mean, brother didn't even know vice president or Bill of Rights. I counted him out.
He skipped first grade and went straight to college.
True. When is the last day you can send in federal income tax forms? You want to phone in America? Oh, Matt, you're so fun. Oh, you can choose your American?
This is her job. This is what she does.
Imagine Peyton gets it wrong, we have to fire her.
April 15th.
It is April 15th.
That's 6.
That's 5, I think. So you got one more. I thought I didn't even consider the American phone a friend curveball. Okay, I'm going to ask you for another specific date if you don't mind, big shot. When was the Constitution written?
April 15th.
I'll just let that go. Of what year?
It starts with a 1.
Yes, it does.
Then it goes 9.
No, you're
8.
out. Nope.
7.
Yep.
1764.
No, it wasn't bad. 1787. This is one if you can't answer this one, this is going to like actually be very offensive. What major event happened on September 11th, 2001? 9/11.
9/11.
What was it?
Oh, you know.
We can accept that. It was we can take that. Yeah.
America.
Welcome to the country. You're one of us now.
America. There we go.
I'll find it eventually. Hey, welcome to the country. This is where Jesus was born. So you want to come here, huh? Well, then why don't you tell me the idea of self-government in the first 3 words in the Constitution, huh? What are the 3 words? Have you heard of the Schoolhouse Rock? It goes, blank the blank, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare ends.
So yeah, those first 3.
Yeah, first 3 words of that song. You guys got to study up on Schoolhouse Rock.
I'm gonna have to pass. I've got no idea.
It was We the People.
I was not getting that.
Jesus Christ. All right. Who was in charge of the executive branch?
President?
Yeah, wow, that was confident. Yeah, that was good. I actually thought that was going to be for sure a dud. Nice work. Who signs bills to become laws?
President?
Goddamn right he does. Yeah, goddamn right he does. Yeah, who is the vice
I'm
president?
gonna have to call an American.
That was a smart use of it until Matt gets it wrong.
Kamala Harris.
That is correct. It's about time someone finally understands our country. Okay.
You all start out really strong.
Yeah. Well, that's when I get to the brain busters like this. What are the two major political parties in the United States?
Democratic and Republic.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? You're kind of an exceptional student of the American culture. I'm gonna have to get something big for you. Why did the colonists fight the British?
I have no idea.
It was mainly high taxes. Yeah. Starting to flounder a little bit. Bring it back with this one. Who wrote the Declaration of Independence?
President.
Which one?
George Washington?
No. That was Thomas Jefferson. Let's bring this back to where I think you got a fighting chance. And by that I mean I'm giving you one I know you don't have a fighting chance. Just real quick. What territory did the United States buy from France in 1803? You got to know about 1803.
Florida?
No, Louisiana. Idiot. I don't think anyone says it is, no. What ocean is on the east coast of the United States?
Okay, it's bad.
You only got a couple oceans to choose from.
All of the oceans?
I don't think I can.
Can you name the two big ones?
No.
Can you name any of them?
I'll put on the spot. I've blanked completely.
Just name an ocean.
I feel like I'm gonna say one. It's just not gonna be an ocean.
Just run it.
What's Indiana Ocean? Is that Indian Ocean? Yeah, Indian Ocean.
It's not the right one, but it is an ocean.
Yeah, no, I've completely blanked.
It was the Atlantic for the East Coast.
And now that I hear it, yep.
Why does the flag have 50 stars?
Because for every state.
Yes, that is correct. This is the last question. All right. Who is the father of our country? The father.
That is actually a question on that.
Yep. Who is the father of our country? Yeah, it's question number 69.
George Washington?
It is George Washington. Welcome to America.
Wow. Happy to be here.
All right, welcome. Now that you've tortured our Australian friends, it's your turn to be in the hot seat. All right, let's see. Rights and responsibilities. We're going to start slow, but still tough. Who was the president during World War I?
Eisenhower.
No.
You sure?
You want another guess?
Give me a second.
Yeah, think it through.
Oh, it was Roosevelt.
Woodrow Wilson. It's all right. You're warming up. How many amendments? Do you know this one already? Did you read this one?
Well, there's only...
How many amendments does the Constitution have?
Oh, it's 10. It's because it's the Bill of Rights. Or is it 13?
Not that either.
Really?
27.
Oh, that was. Oh, I thought it was like the only 10.
27.
Oh yeah, I forget. That was a big moment. I remember that.
We are starting off slow.
These are hard.
What stops one branch of government from becoming too powerful? You got this one.
Oh, checks and balances.
Checks and balances, baby. There we go. Whew. All right. What is the economic system in the United States? I will accept one of two answers.
The economic system, huh?
That's really vague.
That is so fucking vague.
You should know it. Just really think. I don't know how to...
You just mean like really vague.
Yeah, like we are a blank economy.
Yeah, okay.
A capitalist economy?
There you go.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's so broad.
You got it. You got it. How many U.S. senators are there? I would not get this one right, for sure.
I'd like to phone an Australian.
Who wants to go?
You can phone Australia.
Yeah,
all three of you can come over.
All of you go in between them on the far side.
How many U.S. senators? So we're looking at double digits at least. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking 11.
Is everyone in Australia thinking 11?
More than 10.
11.
No, it is 100.
So close.
Hey, great try, guys. you did a good job.
Awesome.
All right, good golly, Miss Molly, I got one for you. What month do we vote for the president in?
November.
That a boy.
Are you keeping score, Matt?
Nope.
Are you keeping score, Charlie?
Nope.
Okay. What is one responsibility that is only for United citizens? You're not a citizen. You don't have this responsibility. One I would say on this is optional, and the other is non-optional.
Yeah, like the only thing that's non-optional is taxing, right? Because
That would have been one of my guesses.
Yeah, because I feel you.
This is more something you partake in.
Oh.
I'll agree. It's too ambiguous. Whoever wrote these are like trying to stump people.
Something that you like. So you as an American citizen have the right to take in.
Yep, a God-fearing American citizen. You have a responsibility to do these two things. Yeah.
Serve.
On.
In the armed forces.
Have you ever been called to the armed forces?
Oh, I know the second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Serve on a jury.
Oh, yeah.
Or vote in a federal election.
Oh, voting I should have easily gotten.
Yeah.
I guess.
Go 100%.
Yeah, I guess I just wasn't even thinking
All right.
big picture enough.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 answers to this. What is one promise you make when you become a United States citizen?
A promise?
I'll go pretty loosey-goosey on this and accept what you're throwing out.
That you'll pay taxes at some point.
Let's see. Let me just make sure. All right. Yeah. Do you want... No, all right. Try again.
I'll phone an American. Chelsea, what's a promise you make as it's American citizen? I won't lie, steal, cheat, murder.
To uphold the Constitution and the law
That's what
of
I
the
would have
land.
said. I know that's what the president
Which is like,
pledges. I don't know if that's what
yeah,
citizens pledge.
but I feel like that's
I'm
also
going to give you this because one of the choices is obey the laws of the United States, which is
literally
taxes and no murder and all of that. The answers are give up loyalty to other countries.
Oh, yeah.
Keep that in mind, boys.
Yeah, you're not Australian anymore.
Defend
you
the
can't wait to-
Constitution, obey the laws, serve in the U.S. military if needed.
That was close.
Serve the nation if needed, and be loyal to the United States.
Interesting, yeah.
Oh, wow. Whew. There were 13 original states.
13 original colonies.
Name
Shout 'em,
3.
scout 'em, tell all about 'em. One by one till you're giving us name to every state in the USA.
All right, name 3 of the originals.
I only speak in nursery rhymes.
The creative It is crazy how much we remember in song.
Well, one of them's got to be Washington.
Are you saying Washington or Washington, D.C.?
Well, what do you mean?
There's a Washington.
I know there's a
in the
Washington
United
and Washington,
States.
D.C. Let's just all encompass it. Well, it won't be D.C.
You're putting them on, but well, yeah.
I'm wrong on both?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What were the...
All right, you're getting frazzled.
I'll give you a hint. Think of the eastern United States.
Yeah, we moved east to west.
Yeah, manifest destiny.
And we think the Rock. Think not like on the Rock, but like the Rock.
Plymouth Rock.
Yeah, where's Plymouth Rock at? Which
I
state?
don't remember where Plymouth Rock is. My brain's going to places that I think are just too far east.
Give me some like old-timey places, you know, they may have...
Like Virginia.
And, you know, they may have put like poop vents in their streets or something like that.
No way New York was one of the
New
original colonies. How is that one of the original colonies? That doesn't make any sense. That means
I'm giving you that
that
one.
means Mississippi's one of them too?
That is incorrect.
Damn. Yeah, that didn't make any sense.
You fought me on giving you the right answer.
Because, I mean, what's next? You're going to tell me Pennsylvania was one of them?
Woo!
What are you talking about?
Would you like to hear the whole list?
No.
Okay.
He wants to stay in the dark.
All right.
I don't care about them.
All right, let's finish off with one I think you'll get. You and Nick Cage love this.
Oh, is that right? The Declaration of Independence, when was it signed?
No.
1776.
No. What are 2 rights in the Declaration of Independence?
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Goddamn right. It's great to keep you here.
I'm glad to stay.
I ain't leaving.
I ain't fucking leaving.
Today I saw a video that perfectly demonstrates just how fixated people have become with social media. and just how ingrained in our DNA it is to post every second of every day online for validation from complete strangers. It's reaching a point where it's becoming like an obsession for a lot of people to post everything all the time. And I swear to God, drinking an entire gallon of mercury is less poisonous than spending an hour on Twitter. You could be boofing arsenic and it'd still be less detrimental to your overall health than just doom scrolling social media. It's getting out of hand, and the video that I'm about to show is a babysitter who gets in an argument with the father of the child that she's babysitting because the dad is upset that she posted a photo of that child on Instagram without telling him. And when he's confronting her about it, like, hey, can you take it down? I really don't like that you did that. She's fucking flabbergasted. She's dumbstruck. Her whole universe collapsed. It was like she had just seen a ghost. Like aliens had just fucking invaded and blew her mind. The whole concept that this father didn't want pictures of their child posted online for strangers to look at blew her away. And she got extremely aggressive about it, even calling him a pedophile because he saw that she posted that.
Shouldn't be posting photographs of my children on Instagram.
Well, she looks really cute in it.
She does look really cute, but why are you putting it on public? Anyone could be looking at her.
No one's going to think about, no, your address isn't on there, your phone number isn't on there. It's just her face.
This caption here is going insano style. The parents I babysit for got annoyed I uploaded a picture of their child. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty reasonable thing to be annoyed about at the very least. The fact that she posted this herself, once again, is delusional. People film their worst moments and post them online thinking they're right and expecting people to pat them on the back about it like, wow, what a champion. You really showed that father that posting a photo of his daughter online was actually a good thing and he was stupid for thinking otherwise. She's just living in fantasy land here. Like, this is a load of dirty barnacles. She is 100% in the wrong and it's inarguable. It's totally understandable that the father would be upset. It is absolutely his choice whether or not photos of his child get shared online. It's not the babysitter's choice. There's no argument in her defense here. It's completely understandable why this father wouldn't want pictures of his child posted online without his knowledge. I completely respect anyone's decision not to post photos of their loved ones or their children or anything online. There's fucking weirdos out there. You don't know who's looking at that shit. It's not some kind of social obligation that you have to share everything from your life with the cyber world, the cyberspace. So it's just, you know, it's unnecessary, and if you don't want to partake in that shit, then don't. In fact, I encourage you not to. I don't think you need to be oversharing everything about your life online. Now, another thing I find very fascinating here is the babysitter says that she didn't share a phone number or address anything, and she's stunned that this is even a problem. She only shared a picture of his child. The child's face and everything is now out there in public, and that's not a big deal. Which is wild to think of how quickly this mentality has shifted. I remember when social media first started to pop off, first started to get gas in that fire, the general consensus, not just shared with the geriatric octogenarians, but even like my classmates and everything, was don't post too much shit about yourself online. Like, don't tell people your name on the internet. Don't put pictures of your face on the internet outside of like your tight MySpace group, because there's strange, creepy people out there, some fucking freaks, and you don't want them to have that information. There could be some bad actors. That has completely vanished from the general mindset. Nowadays, it's considered creepy if you're not sharing photos of your face and updates on your life all the time online. You must be some kind of socially anxious weenie, some loser.
It's my child.
It will go in 24 hours anyway. Why are you even following me?
Well, I follow loads of people, but that's not the point.
Well, you don't follow your babysitter. That's weird.
Well, I do follow my babysitter, and it's just as well I am.
One photo.
We're not going to pay you until you take that photo off.
So she was scrambling around in the dark and thinks she found a diamond here to use against this guy for ammo. Why are you following me on Instagram, You have something to hide, tough guy, you fucking creep? So she's 16 years old, and now this guy follows her on Instagram, so she's about to start accusing him of being a pedophile, some kind of low-life scumbag who follows their babysitter on Instagram. And I think that is so weak. I think that is an absolutely dogshit point she tries to make. There's a perfectly logical explanation for why the father would follow a babysitter on Twitter. This person is going to be home alone with their child. They want to make sure they didn't just hire Jeffrey fucking Dahmer or something. There's going to need to be some level of background checking, and what's the best way of doing that? Going to their social media, where they share absolutely everything. It's a good way of gauging if this person is even safe to be around your kid and can be trusted. Now, if this father was commenting on all of her Instagram posts and leaving weird emojis, obviously then we'd have a problem here. Then we'd have ourselves an EDP situation. But from everything in this video, that's not the case. He just follows her on Instagram and saw that she posted this photo of his child.
Well, I'll just stay here until you pay me then. What are you going to do about it?
Give me that phone now.
I'm not giving you my phone.
There's all sorts of freaks.
Loads of my friends do it that babysit.
Well, they shouldn't be doing it.
Why? It's literally just a photo.
Look, the north is full of. Stop posting.
Well, yeah, you being one. Why are you following me? I'm a 16-year-old.
I'm not like that. So give me.
Trash. Complete trash. To say the father is a pedophile because now you're getting offended that he's upset at something you did wrong is beyond stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Now, him threatening to not pay her till she deletes the photo, I think is totally reasonable. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You have done something very much against what you are hired to do, and you won't be compensated until you just do the bare minimum of deleting the photo. It's a super simple request. You shouldn't have taken the photo or posted the photo without talking to the father first, so the least you can do is take it down and then receive your payment for this and wash your hands of the situation. It's just so easy, but she's making a big fuss about it, making a whole song and dance out of it.
That phone.
Well, why have you got Instagram in the first place? How old are you?
You shouldn't be even babysitting. You haven't got a DBS.
You hired me.
Didn't realize there was an age limit on Instagram. Well, like, she's just so lost in this sauce now. Oh, you're so weird. You have an Instagram. How old are you? Goofball, huh? You ancient fossil, stupid goober. You have an Instagram? You're going to jail. Hope you like going to the slammer, you fucking pedophile. Wait until I call up the police and tell them that a 45-year-old man has an Instagram, huh? Yeah, they might just come over here and execute you on the spot via firing squad for your pedophile crimes against humanity. Signing up for Instagram when you're 40-something years old. Despicable.
Are you joking?
I'm 16 years old. I'm still in school.
So you could be doing anything.
Well, you know me. I'm not like that.
I'm shocked. We're going to have to tell everyone that you're a bad babysitter. I can't believe I'm hearing
Well, I'll
this.
tell everyone that you follow me on Instagram, a 16-year-old girl. How's that going to work out for you?
Threatening to just call this guy a pedophile to society because he's refusing to pay you for something you did wrong. He's just very simply asking you to remove the photo. He's not even being, like, over-the-top aggressive or mean about the situation. Like, his only threat so far is, we're going to have to call you a bad babysitter. Like, that's something you say to your dog when you're disciplining them after they pee on the floor, like, bad dog, please don't do that again. I don't like cleaning up pee, please. You know, just don't do it again. It's easy. You know, like, he's not even being, like, an asshole here. He's 100% in the right. He is completely justified in being annoyed and frustrated with her, and yet he's still going to pay her, assuming, of course, that she just takes down the photo, which is super easy. It's super simple. Like, everything she's doing is so over the top and downright criminal. To falsely accuse this guy of being a pedophile.
I don't know what to say. I'm shocked for words. All I want to do is, will you please just take that photograph off Instagram and we can move on from this. You could get your money. You could go home. Isabel can be safe.
Is that it then? Just take the photo down and that's it? You give me my money and I go?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Well, yeah, that's fine then.
Finally, a happy ending, a great, satisfying conclusion here. She gets paid for the babysitting job and they both go their separate ways. End of story. Until she posted it all online. For TikTok clout, I guess. She should have been feeling overwhelming embarrassment from this whole situation, and yet she felt pride that she'd be getting a lot of internet likes for it because she stood her ground against an unreasonable father or something, I guess. I don't even know what angle she was trying to go with here. She just looks really fucking awful here. She looks downright evil. To just blatantly, like, go on this tangent about how this guy's a pedophile because he followed her on Instagram is so crazy to me. The whole thing is just so wild. And I'm about to make a really obscure reference that I feel like a lot of people aren't going to pick up on or appreciate, but the father in this video really sounds like the Duck brothers from Courage the Cowardly Dog. They were only in like 1 or 2 episodes, but they're the ones that are like, stop laying eggs, we're Duck brothers. Those guys. He sounds just like them. So I don't know if he's done voice acting in his past, but he is like extremely close to their voices. Has nothing to do with anything, I just wanted to get that out there before I forgot to mention it. But yeah, I think this is just a perfect demonstration for how distorted people's perception of reality has become. There is nothing wrong with not wanting your child's picture online, or your picture online, or anyone's picture online, or information about themselves. Privacy is still a good thing. Privacy is still a great thing. I don't know why privacy has been vilified all of a sudden. I think it's great. Keep things to yourself. You don't have to post shit online. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit. That's it. See ya. I couldn't help myself. I ended up binging every single as seen on TV commercial for tactical products. I made that video yesterday with the tack glasses, and I just had an itch. I was like a child who had just had a small piece of cake and then ended up just eating the whole cake themselves. I couldn't control myself. My gluttony took over. Nick Bolton is like Willy Wonka, but instead of taking us to a chocolate factory, he takes us to a military base to show us tactical equipment that he sells on TV. So I gotta show you some more tactical equipment. Let's start with the tack wallet.
Everybody has a wallet, but can your wallet survive this? What about this? Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line. We call it the Tack Wallet.
It's about time, thank heavens. I am beyond tired of going into an active war zone and getting shot by bow and arrows as well as lit on fire, and just having my wallet get cremated. Like, it's been too long in the making. It's about time that we have a wallet that can withstand arrows and fire. And luckily, Nick Bolton has taken time out of his busy day of having sex with our girlfriends and saving our country in order to teach us about the tack wallet from the comfort of his tank.
It's made using the same material the military uses for body armor and flame-resistant clothing. This is what fire does to an ordinary wallet. But light a tack wallet on fire, and it just won't burn. That includes whatever you happen to put inside.
But why, though? Far be it from me to question the tactical brain of Nick Bolton, but what purpose could there possibly be for a small wallet to be made out of the same material used by body armor in the military, and also be flame-proof? Those aren't exactly normal things that a wallet's going to encounter in day-to-day life. But I guess, let's play around with fantasy a little bit. I guess if someone gets lit on fire and their corpse just gets charred to a crisp and it's unidentifiable by family members, if they had a tack wallet, the wallet will have survived, meaning that the driver's license in the wallet would still be there so they could easily identify a mangled, destroyed corpse. I guess that has some use.
Shoot it with a hunter's bow, and the arrow just bounces right off. Don't try that with your regular wallet.
But why arrow-proof? I don't think many people are getting hunted down by Lara Croft or, fucking Katniss Everdeen. You're not going to be in a situation where you need to use your wallet as body armor. Unless, of course, you're fucking John Wick and you've already got the bulletproof suit on, so why not have a fucking bulletproof wallet too, I guess, to have the double whammy, the double fisting of protection. I also do think it's a little deceptive with this shot here, where it's like, shoot it with a hunter's bow, and then it just cuts to a close-up of the wallet with the arrow bouncing off it. You don't actually see him fire an arrow at it, you just get a close-up of like this little boink right off the wallet. So there's a good chance they just like lightly tossed it at it. Like there's no shot where you can actually see him fire the arrow. So that might just be an outright lie. I kind of want to put that to the test myself, myth bust it in-house, but I also don't want to buy a tack wallet. I feel like I don't meet the alpha super soldier threshold required to own a tack wallet. But I do want to take a page out of Nick Bolton's playbook right now and tell you what you should be purchasing, and that's the new Moist Global merch drop, the Moist 2.0 line. We improved all the designs, improved the quality of the materials. They're extremely comfortable and they're beautiful, and of course, tactical. They're available now at moistglobal.com.
Check this out. Now that's what I call military top.
Now that's fantastic news. If you're engaged in combat with a firebender, you can just deflect all the flames by putting your wallet towards it. Or if a terrorist charges you with a blowtorch, you can just take your wallet out and deflect all the flames away.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
Act now and you can get a tack wallet.
I still love that they have a tank here. They don't really use it for anything, but they must have rented it for the day and said, God damn it, it's here. Might as well do something with it. The beauty about these tactical commercials here is they just fill me with a sense of pride and patriotism. Like, when I watch these, I feel as though the blood in my body has been replaced with diesel and freedom.
You found the perfect dog. No. But one thing you never found? The perfect leash. Nick Bolton here with my good buddy Rex. To tell you about our latest addition to our tactical line. We call it Tack Leash.
What? You thought dogs couldn't be tactical too? You fucking idiot.
Tack Leash can instantly instill military discipline in even the wildest dog. And do it with his comfort and yours in mind.
I love this bold claim here that the Tack Leash is going to somehow immediately discipline your dog. As if the second you put it on your dog, it just puts its paw over its chest and starts singing the Star-Spangled Banner. It's like, well, pardon me, I know I was a bit rowdy before, but now that you've got the Tack Leash, I'll be a little more well-behaved.
This leash is made tactical grade. It's sheathed in abrasion-resistant nylon, has a durable metal clip, and can withstand more pulling force than even the strongest dogs can generate. In fact, it can even pull my Humvee. Now that's what I call military tough.
Imagine the pranks you could pull with that kind of power. Just get your Tack Leash out and clip it onto someone's Humvee and clip the other side onto a building, and the second they try and take off, all hell breaks loose. It's so powerful. You could wrangle bears with the Tack Leash. They're not going to break it.
Nick Bolton here to tell you about the newest tack light innovation, the Bell & Howell Tack Pen. That's right, we made a tack light the size of a pen, yet without sacrificing any features.
You've got to have a tactical pin. Obviously, James Bond had one, now you can too, thanks to Nick Bolton.
Visible up to 2 nautical miles away. It comes in to focus its beam wherever you want. And won't quit even in the most bitter cold or extreme heat. And yes, it survived getting run over by my Humvee.
Of course the tack pin is passing Nick Bolton's torture test with flying colors. The classic, boiled alive, frozen in a block of ice, and run over by a Humvee. No problem for the tack pin.
Like an emergency escape tool that can shatter glass. Now that's what I call military tough. It even has a built-in multi-tool for quick fixes. And oh yeah, it's actually a working pen.
Well, I'd fucking hope so. It's called the tack pin. If it didn't actually work as a pin, you'd be lying to me, and that'd be a sin. And Nick Bolton doesn't sin. It really sounds like this pin has a little of everything. I wouldn't be surprised to hear the claim that it's also got an AI assistant that can take a corporeal form and cook for you, clean for you, as well as also do all of your tax work. Like, it's got so many features, it's unreal, all packed into one pin. Unbelievable. But unironically, I do think the emergency escape tool on it is pretty nice. We were actually just talking on stream the other day about, like, when a car submerges, usually the best way of getting out is breaking the window, which is not an easy thing to do, which is why you'd need a tool for it. So that's kind of a cool thing there, like, actually kind of cool that it's part of the tack pin.
I mean, there's just nothing like it on the market today.
It can open a nice cold brewski, say no more. I've ordered 50 tack pins just in case. That's by far the best feature.
Everybody has a pair of work gloves. But can your work gloves do this? Or even this? And still let you do this? These can. Nick Bolton here with an exciting new addition to our tactical line. We call them tack gloves.
Not only can you punch through cinder blocks, you could probably punch through space and time itself for how powerful these puppies are. They're like infinity gauntlets for your hands. I wouldn't be surprised if with the tack gloves you could deflect fucking bullets with them if you wanted to.
And avoiding accidental cuts and jabs, keeping your hands protected during rugged activities, or for extra security anytime you think you may need it.
It's like a pair of built-in brass knuckles to these gloves here, so you can win any street fight that you might find yourself in the middle of an alley at night. This will come as no surprise to all of you, but there are still so many tactical products that I haven't watched yet. I binged a lot of them, but there's still so many. Maybe I'll go through the rest of the catalog some other time this week, but it is so impressive just how many tactical products they are making. It is awesome. I fucking love these commercials. They're so good. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. I've talked about this before, but it's been a little while, so I'm going to dust it off and give you a little refresher. One of my favorite little genres of content on YouTube is the video games are evil crowd. Usually it's religiously charged, and I want to make it clear right away, it's totally fine if you don't like video games, right? That's absolutely understandable, no problem with that. But what I find extremely entertaining is there's quite a few churches as well as like individual content creators that pump out content saying that video games are the work of Lucifer and they're mind controlling the world in order to turn them against God. And I always can't help but giggle, acting like if you put the controller in your hand, you're saying goodbye to God himself. It'll corrupt your soul and condemn you to the fiery pits of hell for all eternity because you played Minecraft. Again, it's totally fine to not be a video game enthusiast if you're not blessed with that gamer gene or have esports pumping through your veins. No big deal. But a lot of these videos I watch from a bunch of different churches are actually just kind of wild about, you know, instilling fear in such simple things and like so many different things. Like video games has become a big one. Another big one is anime. And all the arguments they make are really kind of ridiculous because you can make those arguments for actually everything ever, any hobby. There are real arguments to be made against like video games. They can be addictive, especially ones that are like microtransaction based. They could be financially damaging. There are like actual issues, right? If you don't have that level of self-control to not get obsessed over something and addicted to it, then there's a lot of harmful effects that come from it. But that's never the arguments they make. Instead, they just speak about video games like it's the Antichrist, and like the cyberspace is basically hell on earth. So I wanted to showcase what I mean with a recent service that I watched on stream. I don't usually watch videos on stream anymore, but I made an exception for a excerpt from a church service about a preacher going off against video games as well as anime. So it's a demonstration of both things that I used as an example here. And instead of once again talking about like real harmful effects that can come from getting obsessed over these mediums, his argument basically boils down to these things are the work of the devil because they distract you from God, which again is something that extends to everything. Literally reading a book falls into that same category. Doing anything for fun ever falls into that category. And then he also says that video games are so fun that they make church boring. So it's almost like he's like trying to get people hooked on video games. Like for a brief moment I was like, huh, he's really hyping video games up. If I had never heard of these before, I'd be really interested to check them out. And then he beats the daylights out of an Xbox to try and make his point, which was fucking amazing. Oh yeah, I've seen like every anti-video game church sermon. I watched an entire documentary on, I think it was Pokemon being instruments of the devil, because that was a really big talking point for a little while. Alright, let me just hear the core argument.
And this is how I know that this is an idol, is because I guarantee you there's a lot of offended people in the church right now. Okay? Or even...
Brother, there's 7 people in the church right now. I'm sure they're probably not that offended. It's not a huge service today. You could probably just talk to them one-on-one.
How can Minecraft be sinful? It's literally this. This guy's, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, he's saying sinful. It's so quiet, I can't fucking hear him. I thought he said simple. I was like, yeah, I mean, Minecraft's pretty simple. You just build some shit. Who would really get upset about that? I can't hear shit. Start worshiping your audio equipment. My God. Pardon, excuse me. Just improve the audio quality, please. Jump in Jehoshaphat.
Some pagan god. Hold on a second. What about this thing right here, though? When I start talking about this,
what is that? A Super Nintendo? What are you hitting there? That's actually a fucking Super Nintendo. Who's worshiping that? You stuck in a time vortex? That's an Xbox S? Is it?
When I say you need to grow up, does it bother you a little bit when I say put away the video games from among you? Does it bother you when I say put that trash away? It belongs in the garbage. You're a man of God. You ought to grow in grace and the knowledge of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Don't waste your time playing video games. Redeem the time because the days are evil. Does that...
What? Wait, it's not even an argument against video games anymore. It's just, why do anything that's not immediately like praising the Lord, because you're wasting your time if you're not. You can make that argument for going out to dinner. Why don't you just eat at home, save yourself the time for more one-on-one moments with the Lord? At least make arguments against video games themselves. This is literally just a time cost thing. Like, you're wasting too much time on games when you could be giving that time to the good book. And our service, of course. Please make sure to put a little bit over here. I'm working on my new car.
Become a golden calf.
Not really. It's just it's a fucking video game, brother.
Saying about that, I'm still gonna do it. You know why? Because it's just an idol. Exodus 32 verse 19.
What does this have to do with games?
As soon as he came,
Oh my god, he's got the baseball bat out now. Oh my lord. Which one of you's been playing games? I can sniff the gamer on you. Step up. Or I'm just gonna start swinging. God damn it.
smash that.
Oh, I see. Oh god, oh my.
And track
I missed the gamer rage.
them, the Bible says. You know what? You know what you young people need to do? You need to take your Xbox.
That's awesome. Sign me up. I want to go to one of these services. This is hype.
And trash that idol. Because you know what? That thing's taking the place of you reading the Bible. That thing's taking the place of your prayer life. That thing's taking the place of you living the righteous. It's taking the place of you improving your marriage.
Ooh, yeah. Yes, it
Someone
is.
stands in the way of my marriage and my child rearing. That's what they deserve.
What? Wouldn't you choose what stands in the way of your marriage and raising your child? You're in complete control, man. Just have some, like, self-discipline, right? Do you have a TV in your house? It's like the same thing. This has nothing to do with games at all. This is, like, legitimately clickbait. He's making no arguments against games. It's literally just an argument against, like, anything that takes time away from God, and he chose games. Could have been phone, could have been knitting, could have been drawing, could have been reading. This is worthless.
It's an idol. I hate video games because it creates apathy in the church.
Huh?
It makes people not pay attention to the preaching of God's word.
How?
It makes young people apathetic towards the truth of God's word.
How?
It makes people bored with church.
Make church more fun. What do you mean? That has nothing to do with video games. Just make the service more entertaining at that point. What are you talking about? Because people have fun at home, it makes church boring in comparison? That's a fault of yours. Make church pop off. Have like fucking pyrotechnics displays going crazy. Get like dancing lobster. I don't make church a fun place to go. That was interesting. Not interesting is definitely not the right word. But I'd love to hear his takes on like legitimately every hobby ever, because that does take away time from your prayer life. I wonder if he does that for actually everything, ever. He preaches hard against anime. Oh god, wait. He's anti-anime? What? Is nothing sacred? Now you gone too far. I can handle you beating the devil out of an Xbox Series X, but you target anime. Uh-oh. That's a straw that breaks the camel's back.
Because I want to get married one day. I want to move out, live with my wife, have children, have a successful family.
Cool,
lead
cool.
a family unit, be responsible. That's what I want for my life. But instead, what do you have? I want anime. I'm getting on anime right now, okay?
The fact that you even know what anime is shows me you're already a degenerate. What are you talking about, brother? You don't just like randomly come across anime. This is a dude that had an actual hentai addiction, no doubt in my mind. No shot. If he was like cartoons, then I'd be like, oh, okay, I see. But the fact that he's just like hard dropping anime, I know this man is like an actual super stan for some shit. No doubt. Video volume is maxed. They don't believe in good audio equipment at whatever place this is.
Now, what is anime? It's Japanese animation.
There's one guy in the crowd like, what? Oh! Japanese what? Animation?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah!
What else?
Oh, don't even pretend like you don't know.
Dragon Ball Z. Now look,
He's
guys,
finding the sinners.
this is nonsense. And look, I know how this
Who's
works.
saying amen? It's just a...
When it comes to anime, some people like, he's a good guy, he's a good person, but there's a level of immaturity. Where does that come from? It comes from anime. Comes from anime. Why don't they want to get married?
Finally, we
Anime.
know. True.
Married to some stupid drawing.
Ridiculous. Fucking waifus.
One Japanese animated girl, you know, on the screen that they're in love with. It's funny,
Shit.
but it's ridiculous. Get yourself a real woman. Not some animated Japanese girl. Sailor Moon, or what is that?
Why? I don't know why he's playing dumb. I really don't. I want to go to his My Anime list right now. I know this man's leaving reviews on like the most obscure shit ever. You're gonna see this man posting on High School of the Dead, like not enough titty jiggling. 4 stars. I don't know why he's fucking pretending. You're not fooling anybody here, Bruce.
I'd watch Batman, okay?
Oh my
I watch
god.
Spider-Man. I watch Superman.
He's just like us.
Yeah, I watch X-Men.
Famous anime, all of them.
And I would watch these, but you know what? I remember, like, after a while, you turn it off.
Yeah, what?
Now I'm just like, I see my brother working, I see adults, I see men, and I'm like,
What?
I feel like that.
Fucking obviously.
I know I can't be that. What's gonna happen? You know why? Because no woman is gonna respect a 25-year-old guy who still watches anime. Unless you hide it from her, then you guys get married, and now she's stuck. Like, dang, I didn't know this is part of your life.
Oh shit, you watch anime? I'm getting a divorce. What the fuck? Ew. No, man, it's just people that just... It's no different than just watching any other TV show. Why not just extend this? I don't understand why he doesn't just broaden it. Like, this is just... What he's preaching is against literally any kind of hobby. Like, actually anything. Oh, you just get, like, lost in this world. You could say that for sports. Like, oh, you just... You know, all of these nerdy-ass sports statistics. Like, you're never going to the NBA, so please stop bringing up all of these goddamn Luka stats, right? Like, who cares? You're wasting your time. Now your wife's stuck with you because you were hiding this obsession. Like, just broaden the topic. It's not just anime you're talking about. It's literally anything that's a hobby. And I love how he's like, I used to watch Batman, but then I realized it ends. Like, yeah, no shit. It's called a runtime. It's not like you can just perpetually just like live watching TV forever.
The weak and beggarly elements of anime. And look, I know people in my personal life, they're literally in their 40s, 50s, still bumming money off of other people, not working.
And it's not because of anime, I'll tell you right now. You would be hard-pressed to find someone in their 40s and 50s that you know that's watching anime. So what is the lesson? What is the takeaway? If you just stop watching anime, you're not guaranteed a respectable job. I am so lost. It'd be very easy to turn this into some type of Christian lesson, but he's not. I don't understand what the point is. It seems like he watched an anime recently and maybe had a disagreeable take on it somewhere, got insulted, and he's like, you know what? This is the root of all evils. I've got to talk about this. Your marriage is trash. Anime.
With mom,
True.
And they have children out of wedlock, and they're just losers. That is a loser life, folks. We're like, well, I'm not doing that. Yeah, but your little anime habit is going to take you to that route.
What?
That's your end game there, buddy.
Okay. Shit, I gotta stop then.
You see guys in their 40s and 50s
Shit.
hanging out with the young guys.
Yeah, like you. You're 25 years old and you're hanging out with 40 and 50-year-olds. What are you talking about? You're self-reporting. You just said that. You just said that you know 40 and 50-year-olds like this. They're hanging out with you. You're the weirdo. Well, and them too. You're all weird together then, and it's not because of anime.
People find out that you're like watching anime. If that's your life, okay?
Yeah, true.
Get down on stuff like that.
If you make anything like that in your life, you're in for a rough time. Has nothing to do with your statement there, your lesson here,
If you
though.
have a short fuse, foolish person, you need to rule yourself, okay?
Huh?
In fact, I would say this: you're just an emotional person.
Ooh.
It's far too much soy.
This took a crazy turn. What the fuck? We went from anime to soy? Let's go.
Message today. Message is simply this: grow up.
Oh, fair enough. See, like, if that was the message the whole time, it makes sense, right? Like, if you, for example, if you make anime your whole identity and you become obsessed in it and that's all you really think about, yeah, you're in for a rough time. That extends to, like, actually everything ever. Why did he use Sailor Moon out of all examples? I don't know. I think he was trying to think of like normie animes, so he didn't like make it too obvious. His biggest tell was a guy shouted Dragon Ball, and he's like, "Who said that?" Yeah, whatever that is. And then he says, Bruce himself says Dragon Ball Z. He never said the Z, Bruce. You knew what he was talking about, fucking hidden weeb. I think he must have went through like an obsessive weeb period otaku moment in his life, regrets it, and now he's using it as a talking point. Pink sauce is just the gift that keeps on giving, and I don't mean in the way of foodborne illness. I mean this story just doesn't end. I think the story of pink sauce and the pink sauce lady, her name is Chef P, I think this will be taught in classrooms across the world for years to come as a how to start a business out of a biological weapon and then also how to ruin your business. Chef P has legitimately done everything wrong when it comes to being an entrepreneur. Every mistake you could make, she made, and then some. She invented new mistakes that the world didn't even know were possible, such as her initial food labels on the pink sauce having absolute gobbledygook on it, nonsense, just a catastrophe, really. And now we have a very sad update in this story. Real quick, just to give you the lore breakdown in case anyone's forgotten, because I know it's been like 8 months, and on the internet, that is prehistoric, so maybe a lot of people don't remember this. But pink sauce was started on TikTok by a creator named Chef P. She made it in her kitchen and posted videos with it. It was just this vibrant pink Pepto-Bismol looking sauce that she started selling, and people went crazy for it. Everyone was buying it, and she was shipping it from her house. And since she was shipping it from her house, she didn't take any real safety precautions with the food, and the ingredients on her sauce contained things like raw honey and milk. And she was transporting it over state lines in hot temperatures, meaning when it got to customers, it was vile, revolting, radioactive sludge. And people started posting videos of opening their pink sauce in excitement, and what they got was shit that looked like this, looking like a bloated corpse out of a sarcophagus, looking like some kind of festering scab. Chef P was basically Oppenheimer, and this was her bomb. It was waging war on the gut, the tummies of everyone who bought this, because it wasn't safe to consume. It really wasn't. So she faced a lot of backlash. The internet started clowning on her. She even had a very famous speech that she gave on TikTok Live, where she said, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical supplies." And it only got worse from there. She eventually went on a talk show from a host named Karamo, and she confronted one of her critics, and it was a very sweet lady who made a TikTok a little concerned with the pink sauce because she found like glitter in it and all the things she was seeing. So she sent the pink sauce to a lab to be tested, and on the talk show, the two of them got together, and Chef P made herself look like the biggest possible asshole. She was unbelievably rude and disrespectful to that lady who was just testing the pink sauce to make sure it was safe, and that lady was extremely polite, extremely nice. And Chef P was just ruthless and mean and nasty, and it turned everyone even further against Chef P. But then, out of nowhere, with one of the most unexpected, shocking plot twists the world has ever seen since the Darth Vader, Luke, I am your father moment, it was revealed with a big statement that pink sauce had just been acquired by Dave's Gourmet, which is apparently a very reputable, big brand that was taking pink sauce even amidst this massive disaster. Like, it was legitimately a danger to consume. Dave's Gourmet came in and said, "We want it." So, Dave's Gourmet acquires pink sauce with, I imagine, a very hefty payday to Chef P, and they start producing pink sauce themselves in like an FDA-approved facility, and they start selling pink sauce in 4,000-something Walmarts across the country. And based on everything Chef P was saying, sales were great. People were super excited. But it doesn't seem like everything was all sunshine and rainbows and daisies, because apparently that deal soured, and Chef P has recently come forward with a GoFundMe alleging that Dave's Gourmet never actually paid her the royalty she was owed, and it was actually a terrible deal. They were an awful, evil group. She never actually explicitly names Dave's Gourmet here, but that is the brand that acquired her sauce, so most people, myself included, believe that she's referring to them here. And it's become a very wild situation because she's saying that she is completely broke now. I went over most of this story on stream, so I'll show you those clips, but real quick, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone that's been coming into the streams. I've been doing them on YouTube recently, and it's been amazing. I've been absolutely fucking loving the YouTube streams, so I just want to say huge thanks because it's been really hype. It's been so much fun. So I'm going to keep doing YouTube streams, and here's some clips from it, and then I want to go back in and talk about it a little bit more because I've read more into it now since the stream. Did you see the pink sauce lady made a GoFundMe? Matt just sent me that. I was going to read about that. The pink sauce lady is claiming that she is broke. I don't know how that's possible, considering she got a big payout from Dave's Gourmet or whatever it's called. Bill's Sauces, I forgot. I think it's Dave's Gourmet. I think I got it right the first time. So I don't know how she could possibly be broke now. She's claiming it's a faulty deal, I guess. I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food. Veronica Chef P was all over social media last summer thanks to her viral pink sauce condiment. It was bottled botulism. And it did pop off. That much is true. The bubblegum-hued condiment was a concoction that Shaw devised in her kitchen while working as a private chef in Miami, often finished her TikTok videos by slathering whatever she cooked in the mystery pink sauce. Although Shaw never revealed the sauce's ingredients, her followers demanded it, so she began selling the sauce for $20 a bottle, which quickly sold out. As orders quickly came in, the backlash followed. Customer complaints about inadequate food packaging and alleged contamination began to damper the hype around the viral sauce. What an understatement. She was shipping biological weapons. All of the ingredients that were listed on there, minus the chemical X of her secret formula, were all highly insufficient for long-distance transportation in hot temperatures. It was a disaster. Truly. Which I think helped propel it into the mainstream even more. The most significant blow was when Shaw went live to address followers questioning if her sauce was FDA approved. She responded, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products." In January 2023, Delish announced that Shaw had partnered with Dave's Gourmet. The condiment company added pink sauce to its portfolio, selling it on Walmart.com and in 4,000 locations nationwide until July. Which was a shocking development. Because again, this got so big because it was basically shipping poison. It'd be great for assassinations, but as for actual sauce, probably not wonderful. We actually did buy a bottle of it in order to see how yucky it would be. Not to taste it, but to like put it to the test, like take a Geiger counter to it, see how radioactive it is. See if it could be used to take the paint off of one of our cars due to like really high acidity or something. See if it could replace acetone. But we never ended up doing it. On August 17th, Shaw took to her Instagram announcing the launch of her GoFundMe page and asking for financial assistance. She alleged that a partnership left her in financial ruin. As a young entrepreneur with big dreams, I followed my intuition and went forth toward my dreams to create something new. I made a few mistakes on the way, which led me to trust a company that is trying to take everything away from me. They lied to me. They are not paying me, and are not being transparent about records. I have tried on multiple occasions to try and come to one accord with them, but they refuse to reimburse me for marketing expenses that I spent my own funds towards. I don't know enough about Dave's Gourmet, but there are tons of shady companies that'll take advantage of young people selling shit, give them the worst deals ever. She then claims that she was silenced and sabotaged. She does not name said company in the video or social media, and she wrote that it has been difficult for her to care for and feed her children. I don't know how that's possible, though. Even if she did get the worst deal of all time from Dave's Gourmet, and I'm assuming that's the company she's talking about because that's the one that bought her pink sauce concoction, that alchemy, I don't know how she would lose all of her money on it, considering Dave's Gourmet picked up all of the production costs. And it's not like it takes a lot of money to go live on TikTok and say, hey, my sauce is in Walmart. So how the fuck did she lose all of her money? I don't see where it goes here. Unless there's like some clause in the deal she signed with Dave's where he has access to her bank account or something. I work at Walmart and they advertised that her sauce was in the store. Yeah, no, it had a big marketing push when it made it to Walmart. Which is why I'm saying, again, like, it's not like she paid for that. That would have absolutely been on Dave's Gourmet. So I don't know how the fuck she lost all of her money in this bad deal. I need legal help. They are refusing to pay me the royalty that is owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. But I just don't know what marketing expenses she endured. Again, it's completely free to go live on TikTok or post Instagram videos about your sauce. Cost no money. I've been silenced and financially sabotaged. I'm a single mom and do everything for my kids. Right now, I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food on my own. My mom is on disability and has been giving us $20 just to get by on a daily basis. School is a few days away. I haven't been able to get my kids clothes or anything. I'm currently facing an eviction that has gone into default. The sheriffs can come to my door any day now. I need legal help. They're refusing to pay me the royalty that's owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. Horrible story to hear. Assuming it's all true, that's awful. Sorry to hear that, Chef P. She got a big payday in order to just sign with Dave's Gourmet. How the fuck did it all fizzle up? Whoa, she wants 100K. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wait, what? 921 raised of 100K goal. Holy shit. So after doing a little more super sleuthing in my intense investigation and research on this topic, I have come to the enlightening conclusion that this shit is not adding up. I still cannot figure out where all of the money went. I don't know how she ended up completely broke, allegedly. I don't know how that happened, because from everything I've read here, she was no longer footing the bill for the production of pink sauce. It was now completely off of her plate, so that financial burden was eased thanks to the Dave Gourmet acquisition. And all of the marketing she was doing was Instagram posts and TikToks. That's free. That costs no money. So I don't know how she lost all of her money in this Dave's Gourmet deal. Now, I do have no doubt that there is a chance it was a very predatory, very shady, disgusting contract, because that does happen in the industry, across every industry. There's tons of evil corporations that are going to swoop in and try and take advantage of people that don't have a team behind them that'll advise them on, looking over the contract and all of that. And it seems like she didn't have anyone look over the contract. So maybe she did really get taken advantage of here and exploited by Dave's Gourmet. But all of that would be off of the sauce itself, off of its profits. I don't think that would come from her bank. I don't see how Dave's Gourmet contract could somehow take money away from her. It would only just not be paying her what she's owed, which is something she does explicitly say, that Dave's Gourmet hasn't paid her what she's owed in the form of the royalties from the profits of pink sauce. But I don't see how this could have drained all of her finances and left her in such a desperate, sad position. This is awful to read about. I just don't know how the contract could have done that, unless the contract is on some next level evil shit where Chef P agreed to pay for everything involving pink sauce and Dave's Gourmet just put it in Walmart or something. But that'd be the worst contract of all time, and I don't think anyone would have ever signed that. So I don't think that's the case. It is important to note that Chef P does have a history of lying. She lied about everything in regards to pink sauce from the very beginning. She was lying out of her ass on the talk show, so a lot of people aren't really even believing a lot of what she's claiming here because of her history of lying about everything. So the whole situation is just horrible. And another thing worth consideration as a possibility is maybe Chef P is just a little off on how well pink sauce is performing. It has been a long time since anyone has given a shit about pink sauce. No one's fucking uttered a peep about pink sauce in 8 months. And it was a product that was entirely hype driven. People were curious and wanted to try it, and then they tried it. Maybe they got violently ill, perhaps, or just extremely scared to consume it. So obviously they're not going to try it again. So it being in Walmart doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to do well by default. It was always ever just a wacky product that people would try as a meme or just out of pure morbid curiosity. So I think there's a very good chance that pink sauce is just actually not selling at all. And Chef P thinks that it is and thinks that she's owed money that this pink sauce is just actually not making. So maybe Dave's Gourmet has no profits to even share with Chef P as part of their contract because everyone's lost interest in it. I don't know. This whole situation is very odd and peculiar, and I just wanted to go over it. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. The Moist Meter is a proud partner of our comic book series Godslap and Plague Seeker. Both are available at badegg.co. Link in the description. Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at the Flash movie. I just got back from basketball. The air conditioning in my house broke. It's over 80 degrees in this room right now. I can't catch a break. So I'm out here having a fucking heat flash. But I saw the Flash before basketball. Now, let's get the obvious out of the way. I'm not a big Ezra Miller fan. I think it is despicable that all of the crimes committed by Ezra Miller resulted in no real consequences. I think that is ridiculous. But I can't factor that into the review for this movie. So, setting all of that aside, how is The Flash? Because people were going full-blown gushing grannies for this film with all of the early screenings and everything. You had, like, actual huge celebrities come out and be like, this is what superhero movies are about. This just changed everything. This is the perfect superhero film. I left the theater crying I'd never seen something so powerful. Wild reviews. So I went into this movie expecting a goddamn masterpiece. So does it live up to the hype? In my opinion, no, but it is a pretty good movie. Like, I enjoyed it. It's a good film. So let's dive in. I want to start with by far the most glaringly obvious thing wrong with the film. This is by far my biggest complaint, and I just want to come out of the gate with it so that way we're all on the same page. There is a lot of moments in this film where the CGI is laughably bad, so much so that the audience laughed at some scenes for how terrible they looked. Scenes where there were no joke other than how bad the CGI looked. Now, I've already seen the cope from some of the staff on the film, as well as a lot of very passionate, enthusiastic fans saying that the reason there's a lot of scenes that look shitty is because Barry moves so fast that it distorts lights and it makes things look cartoonish. And I think that's a really silly explanation, because it's not just when Barry's moving fast that the CGI falls apart at times. It's pretty often, like, even without him doing his back to the past shit. So it's not exactly a great excuse. Plus, I feel like you still wouldn't want your blockbuster film to look like it's straight out of a fucking video game cutscene. And that's a disservice to video game cutscenes. Like, there are times in this film where I thought Injustice 2 had better looking cinematics than what I was watching on screen. I don't understand how it shipped in that state for some of those scenes. I don't know why DC struggles so much in the CGI department when that is such an integral part of these superhero films. So it flounders a bit in quite a few cases with the visuals. But now let's move on to the things I liked. I like the narrative here. I am a sucker for multiverse stuff when it's done well, and I think they do a good job with this. I think it was a smart play having Barry interact with a younger alternate Barry. So you have an obnoxious character versus an even more obnoxious character, and they both become self-aware of it. And it actually works really well having Barry bounce off Barry. I thought that dynamic actually hit. But I really feel like the best part of the film was Batman. Both Batmen, really. Ben Affleck's Batman in Barry's, original timeline, and then Michael Keaton in the alternate timeline that Barry creates. They both work so well. There's a lot of cheesy, goofy dialogue moments with Michael Keaton's Batman, but it's charmingly silly. Like when he says, "I'm Batman," to Barry, who of course already knows he's Batman, or when he says, "You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts." It's like that line didn't fit anywhere in the scene that it was happening in, but I still had a smile on my face when he said it. So I think they did a great job with Batman. However, I don't think the same can really be said for Supergirl. She doesn't have a lot to do here, and she doesn't really go through any real development of her own or have any arcs or really even that much screen time. They don't even showcase just how powerful she is. She only has like 2 real scenes, and they're both fights. She's kind of just used as a tool to really highlight some of the powerful, immutable facts about the multiverse that need to be conveyed to the audience. So she unfortunately just really didn't have much to do here. The very core of this film focuses on an emotional weight of Barry's decisions in trying to change the past and how it affects everything. Not just the future, but the entire multiverse and every other world. And I do think they do a good job with the emotional impact of that and what he's gone through and how desperate he is to make these changes in order to save people he cares about. I do think they capture that very well. However, towards the end of the film, it really gets into some very cringe kind of moments. I'm trying to talk about it without spoiling things, but it shows you many different multiverses. And in what's supposed to be a serious moment towards the end comes across as just really embarrassing with some of the shit they show you and try and get across. It's hard to explain because it would be a very big spoiler, so I won't touch on it, but I do think they kind of dropped the ball towards the very end of this story But everything up until then, I thought they did a great job with. And I do think they stick the landing at the end. It's just right towards the end. Right before the landing, they stumble and fucking faceplant for a moment before picking themselves up and getting back on track. I also thought there was a pretty decent balance between seriousness and jokes, especially for a character like Barry Allen. There were a lot of jokes between the two Barry Allens, but it wasn't overbearing and they weren't super bad or anything. I actually thought there was a pretty decent balancing act done with, here's this Barry that's a lot more serious because he's been through a lot more shit. He's now in a different reality than he's used to. It's all his fault. He's dealing with the emotional weight of that. He's trying to figure out how to fix it. He's also gone through a lot of shit that's left him in a very different state than he came there in. And then here's this Barry Allen who's just kind of a douchebag and not taking anything seriously, being over the top and silly. Them meshing and spitting some jokes back and forth. And then, I don't know, I just actually thought the humor was done pretty decently in this film, whereas that's usually a major complaint of mine from fucking superhero films, is just the formulaic, non-stop fucking jokes that never end, and they're always so generic and formulaic. This time around, I thought that there was a decent balance struck. So overall, there's just not a whole lot of things that I disliked about the film, aside from a lot of the CGI that happens here. I just really wish they would polish that up, because the films would be elevated substantially, because that is just, it is noticeably bad in a lot of places. Like, there are just times where it is noticeably just bad. So that's just the major problem with it. And I do think there are a couple of moments narratively that didn't land, like I said. But overall, it's a pretty good film, and definitely better than I was expecting it to be. Plugging the Flash in the moist meter, I'm going to give it a comfortable, like, 70%. It's a good movie. I think all of the pre-release hype around it was a little absurd after seeing it now. Like, I do agree that it is a good movie, especially for DC, which makes a lot of stinkers in their cinematic universe. This is definitely not one of those cases. It is fun. Above all else, it is a fun film that I do think does justice overall to the Flash as a character, as well as just the entire universe. And I'm very curious to see how they pick this up going forward. They leave a lot of questions that the answers will be very interesting to see going forward now. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Huge thanks to ourselves for sponsoring this Moist Meter. Godslap is a comic series written by myself, Jackson, Matt, Danny, and Aubrey Sitterson. It follows the story of a character named Ace, who's an extremely powerful slapper in a world where slapping is king. Issue 3 just dropped. It's all available at badegg.co, and shit is starting to pop off. Ace is being hunted by a mysterious foe named Defister, who, after swan diving through a hospital, picks up Ace's trail and hunts him to the ends of the earth with his sidekick, Olfactor. And also, our newest comic series, Plague Seeker, just came out. Issue 0 is available at badegg.co. It's written entirely by myself and edited by Jackson. It's set in a world 1,000 years after an apocalyptic event known as the Calamity. An asteroid hits Earth, and it brought with it mutations that changed all of its inhabitants. Now the world is infested with things called plagues, and atop the food chain sits 8 great plagues that control the entire world, and only one man stands against them, the Plague Seeker, who has an insatiable appetite to devour those 8 great plagues. So all of this is available at badegg.co, so please check it out. So yeah. For about the last week now, I've just been sitting here stewing, just letting some juices marinate in my old noodle up here, as I've realized just how dangerous it is to have an argument in the real world in these days. I remember growing up, usually if you started beefing with someone, like you're insulting each other, like, hey, stupid face, are you looking for moron town? It's that way, idiot. You know, that would be letting bygones be bygones. Maybe they sigh and insult you back and you go about your separate ways. Or if the stars align and someone's real heated, they get real steamy, maybe you shove each other and a couple of wet noodle punches are thrown, just some really low-calorie knuckle sandwiches. But at the end of the day, both people walk away all right, and that's the end of it. I don't think that's the case anymore. Every single day now, I'm reading about how a very trivial argument or disagreement over something minor leads to somebody in a coffin. Just an absolute body bag over fucking nothing. I talked about this recently because I made a video on my second channel. I've been making a lot of content exclusive to the second channel, like I said I would, and I covered a story that was really like beyond pathetic and sad. It's about a man who murdered an 18-year-old because that kid had responded to his Facebook post with a laughing emoji. I couldn't even imagine the mentality of an unhinged lunatic that felt that that was an appropriate response to that kind of meaningless nonsense. Like, these days, if you do something so much as putting too much mayonnaise on a sandwich, it could be a death sentence. I've talked about this story so many times, but it still, like, actually weighs on my mind that there are just so many people around us that are just one small inconvenience away from killing someone. Just an actual murderer waiting to happen, just waiting for that one small spark to ignite that rage inside of them. Now, why am I talking about this? Well, it's because I keep getting stories about this shit happening, so I just wanted to share a couple from the last week or so. Yesterday, I shared some good, positive things going on in the world, so I figured today it's time to counterbalance that with some horrible shit that's happening. So, I mentioned the laughing emoji murderer. I'm just going to show you pieces from that video I already made covering it, and then getting into the other ones I wanted to talk about. But on Facebook, a gentleman had posted a picture of himself and his milady, him and his girlfriend, and somebody gave a laughing emoji reaction to it. And for that, he murdered them. When I went over this on stream, chat started saying L. Joe Dirt, because, I mean, his mugshot here makes him look like Joe Dirte. This fucking inbred loser looks illiterate, but somehow he was able to actually start talking to the victim on Facebook. I guess in between whippets, he started responding to the guy who wrote the laughing emoji, who, you know, posted the laughing emoji, which this guy took as him dropping the gauntlet and challenging his honor. So he starts poking him a little bit, you know, trying to get some bread, huh? And shit, I don't know, you the one on my dock. Which I think he means dick. The fuck you even react to my shit for anyways? I'm ready though. Which is just such an unbelievably insane response. You're reacting to my shit? Okay, well I stay ready. Huh? When and where? When and where? You have the laughing emoji here? Prepare to die, bitch. Eventually the two agreed to meet up at a park to fight, where Watkins fatally shot them. This was mind-blowing to me that the victim would even agree to meet up with this fucking maniac. I don't know what he was expecting to happen there, some kind of honorable knight's code like fisticuffs. Like, you know, we're gonna settle this like some pugilistic men from back in the day with our fists. Let our knuckle sandwiches do the talking. Surely this fucking weirdo on Facebook isn't gonna do anything sketchy or fishy. I don't know why he would agree to meet up at a park to fight about it. But yeah, they go to the park to fight it out, where Watkins and friends end up shooting, which kills the 18-year-old and also injures another woman. So I guess it turned into like a big shootout almost, where a lot of shots were fired. So not only was Tanner Watkins arrested for murder, but another person named Caleb Ramses was as well. All of this over a laughing emoji used on Facebook. Now Tanner's in jail for life, most likely, and that girl that he was defending the honor of so steadfast is now just going to be getting piped by other men. So, amazing decision making here from Tanner, really. Throwing his whole life away because someone laughed at him and his girlfriend, and now his girlfriend will no longer be his girlfriend. She is going to find another man while he rots in prison for the rest of his fucking life for killing a man over a laughing emoji. It doesn't get more pathetic than that. I promise you, Tanner did not have the last laugh here. He became an even bigger joke that now everyone's dropping laughing emojis on because he ruined his whole fucking life over nothing. And of course, it's also important we talk about Caleb Ramsey here, who also threw his life away because his friend had a laughing emoji dropped on him. So this guy is an even bigger cuck somehow. That's that story in a nutshell. I then went on to talk about kind of what I briefly mentioned here about how dangerous it is just to even engage in a potential fight with somebody. Like, I really do think when it comes to altercation in the real world, it's best just to de-escalate as much as possible, because You know, like in a road rage incident. You never know what the other person's capable of and how far they're going to go. But then sometimes it doesn't matter how hard you try and de-escalate something, it's almost inevitable. Fate stepped in order to bless you with an asshole that just wanted to commit an atrocity against you for no reason at all. Like the story I'm about to share with you now about a man from Florida, classic Florida man story. I know all great fairy tales begin in Florida. This man nearly beat to death another man with a golf club because he made the mistake of walking on the cart path of a golf course.
And a traumatic brain injury. We first showed you this body cam video last night at 11. It shows deputies arresting Eddie Robit on a charge of aggravated battery. So now at 5, News 6's Emily McLeod is live in Lake County. Emily, you spoke with the victim in this.
You know, Joseph Sivak is recovering from broken ribs, a ripped ear, and several facial fractures after Lake County Sheriff's deputies say this man, Leesburg dentist Eddie Orobit, beat Sivak with a golf club.
Now the attacker here, who looks like he's in the witness protection program, he's actually a dentist. So I imagine this may have been part of a bigger plan to fuck this dude's face up, like rearrange his teeth so that way you'd have to see him later on in order to fix it. So maybe this is a money generating scheme and this isn't the first time. But anyway, in a nutshell, that man and his wife were walking along the cart path. They weren't playing golf, so it's a pretty fucking stupid place to be walking because you could just get hit by balls. Like, you're not supposed to do that, I imagine, because it's, you know, it's a private course, I bet. But there's a way of handling that that doesn't involve beating the shit out of them, like, within an inch of their life. So he broke multiple ribs, a potential traumatic brain injury, fractured skull, ripped ear, all of that, because he walked on that cart path, and instead of just having a conversation, the guy walked up to him, spit in his face, hit him with the golf club in the leg, to which the victim tried to defend himself with a plastic water bottle, but unfortunately he brought a water bottle to a golf club fight, and damn near ended up like Joel from The Last of Us 2 here. Like, the guy did not hold back, and he had the gall, the fucking chutzpah, to be surprised that he was getting arrested. That is insulting. He's like, what are you arrested me for? What, because I almost killed a guy? Like, what? What happened to this being a free country? I can't just beat this man to death for walking on the golf cart path? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god. This is pathetic. Oh, this is sickening. Now, I'm not here to give you a new phobia, but this might just change the way you look at standard yard care equipment. A man in Illinois was shot and killed over using a leaf blower. Just normal, you know, sprucing up the old driveway, the old front yard. Using the leaf blower, he got into an argument with his 79-year-old neighbor, who then shot and killed him. I'm surprised that 79-year-old was even able to pull the trigger with the amount of arthritis they must be encumbered by. Just downright evil. Now, according to neighbors, these two did have a history leading up to this. Not that there's any kind of history that would excuse murdering a man in cold blood over using a fucking leaf blower, but apparently the two weren't exactly on friendly terms, and based on this story, I'm gonna say that the 79-year-old was most likely the jerk here in this relationship. What an unbelievable piece of shit. I've seen quite a few more over the last week, but I'm only going to show you one more story here, and the reason I want to bring this one up is because in situations where there's like an argument that was filmed or a fight that broke out and something happens, I see a lot of people on Twitter saying, how did no one step in and get in the middle of this and stop this bad thing from happening, or like do something to protect everyone? And like, I don't think this is necessarily a bad take or anything. Like, it's noble. Like, you want to see the good in people, that someone will be a fucking anime hero and step up and put the kibosh on everything like a fucking saint. Everyone simmers down and everyone shakes hands and walks away. But the reality of the situation is that doesn't always happen. Usually when someone tries to intervene in a situation that's escalated, like in an argument, they usually end up being a victim as well. So in the case of this story I'm about to show you, a couple was arguing at a restaurant, someone tried to calm them down, and was fucking shot for it.
An early morning shooting in Hollywood. Police say a man and woman were arguing near the El Compadre restaurant on Sunset Boulevard just after 2:30 this morning. Another man tried to intervene and then was shot by that man who was having the argument. Well, the suspect then took off. The victim was taken to the hospital, and no word yet tonight on his condition.
There is a real justifiable fear from bystanders that are watching an argument escalate or a situation or fight break out for why they don't intervene and put themselves in danger there, because it could come at the cost of their life, getting shot or some horrible shit like that. So it's just it's a fucking lose-lose situation most of the time. It's fucking scary. I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I keep seeing these stories. Again, I don't know if this is just so much access to information, so you're just inundated with all of the most awful stories all the time, or if there really is just an increase in the frequency of these deadly, violent shootings and killings over such small things. I don't really know. It could be either one. But I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So, yep. Much to the delight of my entire family, today we have received some groundbreaking news in regards to aliens. I feel like I'm giving some kind of press conference here about it because I feel so personally invested in it. For my entire life, my family has always firmly believed that extraterrestrials have not only visited this planet, but made contact with us, and we've, like, recovered some spacecrafts and all kinds of gadgets and gizmos that the government isn't telling us. And now they've received some vindication that that belief might be the truth. Today there was a hearing with a gentleman named David Grush who was claiming that not only have aliens come to this planet, but we have recovered some wreckage, some items, even some bodies, perhaps. And this is all sworn under oath, and he is a pretty credible source, all things considered. He was a military intelligence officer for about 14 years. He had, from what I understand, from what I've researched here, pretty high level clearance. He was a pretty important person in his post, and he is now putting all of this public at this hearing. Now, he hasn't presented any concrete evidence or any evidence like that, any proof, but his claims, he says, do have not only eyewitness supports, but real concrete proof, irrefutable evidence that he is unable to share publicly, but is able to share in private with Congress. So it's a very interesting development. I'll go over it a little bit more in depth. I talked about it on stream today. Overall, though, I don't think you're going to find anyone happier about this news than my dad. After the hearing today, my dad called me just full of jubilation. It was like a kid on Christmas. He was giddy, like a high schooler that actually just got a date to prom. My dad called me, laid out all of the details of what happened in the hearing, and was just so happy to hear someone that has credibility say these things because it gets him excited to hear it. He really wants to see alien proof and get to experience that truth coming to light. So this was a really cool day overall for me and my family. I still don't fully believe it, if I'm being honest, because he hasn't provided any proof. It's very hard for me to just take everyone at their word. I understand lying under oath is a serious offense, but it's not like that's never happened before. You know, you really think someone would do that? Go under oath and tell lies? Absolutely. For sure. It has happened before. It will happen again. I'm not saying it happened right now, but I just don't take anything at just the face value of the claims. I would like to see some of the evidence here. So I'm very excited to learn more about it. This has got me fucking salivating for more information and more details about all of the things that he's claiming. So let me just go ahead and play the stream clips now to bring you all up to speed on what went down. How many aliens could we take in a fight? Well, according to David Grush, we stand no chance at actually fighting them, apparently. Which, I have always said, if they are real and have visited us, well, I think aliens are real in the universe at some point. I personally haven't ever thought they visited us, but I've always said if they did, we would stand no chance. We would stand legitimately no chance. It'd be like putting a child up against, like, John Bones Jones. Like, you're never gonna win, right? And that's kind of what he said, too. One of the questions was, are our weapons sufficient to defend ourselves against them? Or something to that effect. And his answer was, absolutely not. According to my dad. So, like I said, I haven't watched the hearing yet, but once it was over, my dad called me, like, damn near celebrating. I could hear kazoos going off in the background. He's like, I told you, Charlie. I told you this day would come, that we'd have legitimate confirmation from reputable sources that aliens have come here. And he was filling me in. He was giving me the nitty-gritty behind everything here. But for those that don't know the situation, David Grush is a former military intelligence officer. We talked about him a little while ago. He is the real deal. He is who he says he is. And he does have actual pretty high-level clearance, as I understand it. And a little bit ago, he came to the public. Well, he made public statements that extraterrestrial visitors have not only been here, but have been observed And in even certain situations, we have recovered some of their shit. And they had a hearing about this today. These are huge claims. Now, granted, he has not provided any evidence. He hasn't linked to, their social media accounts for us to double check or anything. We don't have any pictures or anything. Like, he doesn't have a picture of an alien doing a keg stand outside of Area 51 or anything. But he is a high-ranking intelligence officer who is making these claims. So it has more weight to it than most. So they had this hearing today, just kind of going over the scope of it, bringing everyone up to speed. And very interesting. He was asked point blank if there's any real biological indication that what they have is not of human origin. And he says, yes, it is not human. When asked how many people are aware of this, like in terms of like unidentified aerial phenomena, he said thousands of pilots have reported them but are either too embarrassed to come forward, thinking people will call them crazy, or are unable to come forward because of like crackdown, something like that. Evidence should be king here. Well, he's not on trial. There's no burden of proof here. This is a hearing just to get all the information. He did say he has all of the evidence, but is unable to bring it forward to the public, but is willing to share it with Congress in what's called a skiff, I think, is what my dad called it, or my dad's just making up terms to make me sound like a fucking idiot. I've never heard of that before, but apparently it's like a private hearing, and he said he's more than willing to give over all of the evidence he has on all of his claims in the private skiff. Yeah, that's a real thing? Okay. I've never heard of that. But one thing that I said was very fishy from the start about this story is David Grush actually had expressed written permission from the DOD to come forward with alien information. So to me, he's not really a whistleblower. He's more of like a spokesperson. I don't think that necessarily pokes holes in the credibility of the claims, I guess. But it is very interesting that they're labeling him a whistleblower when he literally has permission from the teacher. This isn't a guy that fucking crawled through the trenches and threw up a signal in the sky in order to get us the information. He had permission. He had their blessing. Why is he doing this? We'll have his answer and then I'll give you my answer. He believes that he's doing the public a great service by bringing this information forward, thinking that we need to be brought into the loop here, brought into the fold in an ever-growing situation here with advanced life forms. I think the reason is distraction. I think all of this is serving as a big kind of distraction for what? I don't know. But I just find it so odd that the DOD would be like super on board with it and let him do all of this. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the distraction would be for. But I mean, here, let's spitball some tinfoil hat shit. Let's assume I'm right and it's all a distraction. I guess what they could do next is make claims like they need to build defense systems in order to combat potential extraterrestrials, like these big-titted goth babe aliens coming to Earth looking to harvest us. We've got to stop it. So we're going to need to increase our spending on defense programs in order to make sure that we're adequately prepared for it. But I would love to believe that this is all very legitimate. David Grush legitimately has real evidence. Aliens are real. We've recovered certain things, and he can prove all of it. That's what I want. But what I really believe is that this is all somehow a distraction. That's where I'm really torn. I don't know. This is, to date, probably the most credible person to come forward with apparently other witnesses of high-ranking military origin with evidence. And we now have more access to unidentified aerial phenomena than ever. That's very hard to explain. So this is probably as credible as it's ever been. But I just don't know. It just feels artificial. He said it all under oath. If he's lying, he just ruined his life. Yeah, of course. But there is a huge difference between a testimonial and evidence. We've heard the testimonial. It's all under oath, of course. But we haven't seen any evidence yet. The Israeli space chief said the Galactic Federation is in contact with America last year. The DoD doesn't support, they just released him to say what he believes is a classified program. That's the only other comment. But that's still giving their blessing, otherwise they would have shut him down like they do most other whistleblowers. For example, like Edward Snowden, right? Like, I feel like if they didn't want it out, it wouldn't have got out. And I don't know what the Galactic Federation is. I didn't realize we had Commander Shepard out there on the fucking Mass Effect relay at the Citadel or something talking to us. That's news to me. If this is all real, do you think they would ever tell the public the full story? No. If not, why do you think they need to hide it? Panic. Brother, we can't even handle the most basic concepts right now. Go on Twitter for any length of time, or excuse me, the platform formerly known as Twitter, for any length of time. People won't even accept the most obvious, conclusive, true statements anymore. We are not ready for it. Why do we have any reason to listen to them when they provide no evidence? Because of where the claim is coming from. This isn't just like a Joe Schmo. This guy was a high-ranking military intelligence officer for like 14 years. Not exactly like the number one person you'd think to just go out there and lie for no real benefit to himself. No, he didn't say if the aliens were hot or not yet. I'm going to assume no. I've always thought if there were aliens out there, they'd be like insectoid-esque. How would the government even capture the spacecraft? That's exactly what I said. I have no idea. The only thing that I could even somewhat spitball a guess, assuming it's all real, is they recovered wreckage from a spacecraft that blew up somewhere in space and drifted onto Earth and crashed somewhere. I don't think it came to Earth and then crashed. It certainly wasn't shot down. Apparently he even claimed we have no chance of even, like, defending ourselves against them. So it would have just had to be like a drifting piece of something. Just because you're smart doesn't mean you can't crash. Brother, you're not just smart. If you have something that can reach Earth, that means you have something that defies our very understanding, and this is even according to David, apparently. This is what my dad said, and he's right. That means you have something that is so far beyond our comprehension we can't even prove that what we're seeing would be real. You wouldn't just crash on Earth. The only thing that I could even think would be the case is, again, something happened, maybe it hits asteroids out in space and a piece of it breaks off and lands on Earth, crashes into Earth. It wouldn't crash when it gets to Earth. They can travel the galaxy without problem, but when they get to Earth, all of a sudden they're crashing everywhere. I don't think he was claiming that there's been a ton of crashes. Just a ton of sightings. And apparently they do have in their possession some UAP fragments and shit. And I guess bodies too. Aliens heard about your performance in the Hunger Games and needed to come see it firsthand. See, like, there's a theory I'd actually subscribe to. That one would make sense. But why are the aliens here? COVID? That's probably why. COVID hit their planet real hard and they were trying to escape. Or maybe they're here to collect COVID from us. They have like a virus museum or something and they need COVID to be part of it.
I'm asking Congress to hold our government to this standard and thoroughly investigate these claims.
God, imagine if he brought in an alien.
As I stand here under oath now,
actions speak louder than words. Come in here, Glorb.
Told them. In a position of extreme trust, both in my military and civilian capacities. I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program.
Oh, that was one of the other questions they apparently asked pretty soon, is if anyone ever got injured reverse engineering any UAPs. And he said yes. But again, there's no evidence.
To which I was denied
I
access
hope there
to
will
those
be at some point.
when I,
In what possible sense is he credible just because of his position? Yeah, what? Yeah, obviously. A 14-year high-ranking military intelligence officer with, like, actually pretty impressive clearance? Yes. That is what would make him credible. Yeah. It's like what makes everyone credible is their position. Like, if it was me saying all of this, it would be completely uncredible. I'm a worthless source. Right now, all it seems like is that they've made him a celebrity, with an official endorsement from the DoD. Which seems very weird for a whistleblower to get that kind of glamour from the people he's blowing the whistle on. I disagree. How? Look at all the other whistleblowers like Edward Snowden. Look what happened to him. Oh, here's another one. An easy one. Epstein got fucking murdered when he was about to blow the whole lid off of that crazy operation. If there's something they don't want released, it will not get released. The Moist Meter is a proud partner of our comic book series Godslap and Plague Seeker. Both are available at badegg.co. Link in the description. Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new Spider-Man movie, Across the Spider-Verse. Now, the first movie, Into the Spider-Verse, is one of my favorite animated films of all time. That movie is a real special butterfly. That's one of the very, very unique instances where a film comes out that legitimately innovates in its genre, like pushes it to new limits that were previously thought impossible. Kind of like what The Matrix did 20-some years ago, where it had this new element that hadn't really been seen before, and has now been emulated a ton since. That's what Into the Spider-Verse did. It dragged us fucking kicking and screaming into the future of what animation can look like, and it was beautiful. It's kind of like what the Fosbury flop did for the high jump, right? Like, it legitimately kind of changed the perception of what was possible in the genre for animation here. So, Across the Spider-Verse had some very big shoes to fill, and I'm happy to say it filled those shoes like a cavity. This is an extraordinary follow-up, and somehow manages to once again elevate in animation. It is so beautiful. There is not a single second that goes by in this movie that isn't jaw-droppingly gorgeous. Every frame is a beautiful masterpiece of art. It's unreal just how good this movie looks. But it's not just style with no substance. This movie really doesn't bring you a ton of action off rip. Like, there is a lot of course, action, but it actually puts a big focus on its narrative and its characters. And even when characters are just talking to each other, not only is the writing super tight, somehow just conversations feel like anime montage moments. They'll have like these damn near hand-painted moments where a character like Gwen is talking to her father, and the background's just constantly changing. Just these like dynamic backgrounds that have evolving art that really like makes the conversations feel like action moments sometimes. It's so cool. So now let's talk about the story, because I think they did a great job with the narrative here. It didn't feel like super familiar from the first film, where it just felt like they phoned it in and just did what worked in the first film again. You know, like an encore performance, you know, a King Neptune moment from SpongeBob where it's like, oh, that Krabby Patty tastes so good, I'd want to eat it a second time, and then just fucking regurgitate it. This movie doesn't fall into that trap. It delivers a story that feels really at home with where the first movie leaves off. And now they have a new tool they can get even more creative with, which is the multiverse. It's now no longer this big mysterious thing in the world. They can get very silly with how they use it and make some absolutely dreamlike sequences as well. So they have a lot more Spider-Men come into the fold here, a whole goddamn society of them. So you're going to get a lot of Easter eggs and cameos, but it doesn't feel like too campy or too cheap, where they're banking off just like nostalgia for some of the cameos they throw in here or references. It's used in a clever way. I'm trying not to get into spoilers here, but I love how they've used the multiverse in this movie and made it a very strong narrative tool, as well as, of course, a tool to give you a bunch of other different animation mediums, because a lot of Spider-Man are animated differently in the multiverse. So you'll have some that are like damn near claymation at some points, right? Like you have wacky ways that they portray some of the Spider-Men, but they use it in a way that's not just like point and be like, I get that reference. Don't get me wrong, that shit is absolutely there, but it's not like egregious, and it does serve a purpose in the story itself. I also love the villain in this movie. He starts as just like a goofball, throwaway stinker of a character who's like trying to rob an ATM, and Miles isn't taking him super seriously, so he's kind of like beating his ass while he's texting on the phone because he's late for a meeting at school. And then that character just keeps snowballing into an extremely powerful villain. The guy is the definition of a late game champ. Like, as the movie continues, he himself continues to get stronger. He can throw these little holes that allow him to basically just ascend into a different plane of existence. He has like full mastery of the multiverse. He can send things and send people, send himself, send different body parts of himself through these holes that just keep reaching into different parts at will. It's super cool. And since the movie is so visually beautiful, it's a lot of fun to watch this villain fight. And even when he's not fighting, just watching him traverse the universe is really cool as well. I also like his personality, because he's very much a goofball for the most part. He's making quirky little quips as well. Not to like an annoying degree, like where it's grating, but to a degree where it's like, oh, this guy's, you know, it's hard to even like be mad at him, right? Like he's got a sympathetic story, and it's hard to hate him because he's just kind of like a likable nerd. But he's just so powerful too. It's cool. So I really like what they did with the villain. And I really like what they did with Gwyn and Miles. So Gwyn gets a lot more screen time this time around. You see a lot from her dimension, which is stylistically very different from all the other dimensions you see. Every dimension has its own unique identity, which I really appreciate. So as you visit different dimensions, the visual thumbprint of that world changes, which is cool. Now, Gwyn's story is, you know, sad like all other Spider-Man stories. Gwyn has a lot of problems that she's dealing with her dad thinking that she may have been responsible for something very horrible. She ends up, you know, turning into a multiverse super soldier, leaving all of her problems behind, which abandons her dad, and she wrestles with a lot of tough shit that goes on. And I really think they did a great job with Gwyn's character in fleshing out her, as well as the relationship between her and Miles. Miles is just an outstanding character. I love everything they do with this character. The writing is amazing. A lot of times when there's like a teenage character going through that like rebellious stage, it's kind of annoying to watch for me personally. But with Miles, he doesn't really have that stage. Like, yeah, there's that, you know, like, fuck you, mom and dad, why can't you just let me grow up kind of shit. But it's handled very differently than the normal tropey way of doing it, which is such a breath of fresh air. I can't stand that shit where it's like that cliche of a teenager. My mom and dad don't understand me. Those goobers just don't get it. It's not a phase. And then that becomes like the whole character's personality. Miles doesn't fall into that at all. It's like the decisions he makes and the way he goes about his journey is very well crafted. He understands where his parents are coming from for the most part. It's just he has to wrestle with the perpetual lying to them about his identity and hiding that huge part of his life from them. So I just really like all the characters. I love the story, and of course I love the visuals. Another thing that I really enjoy is something that the first movie did as well, but they do in this movie even better, which is weaving music into the actual living, breathing nature of the visuals. So the music is integrated so well. Like, you'll have visuals sync up to the songs where you'll just have like all kinds of different moving pieces to an action scene sync up to the music at moments, or as things build up in a crescendo in a song, the visuals start building up with like the animation style starting to blend together and get real fucking wacky. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. The movie is just beautiful. I absolutely love the film, but I do have a major complaint, and I'm unfortunately not going to be able to dive into it super deep because it's big spoilers. But I do want to scratch the itch and get to it on a base level, so I'm going to talk about it, and it is minor spoilers even going over it, so this is your spoiler warning. It has to do with the end of the film. I think everything in this movie is great, top tier, but it falls into something that I feel a lot of movies are starting to do, where the entire last act of the film builds up beautifully. It's introducing secondary bad guys that are really interesting, really cool, a lot of amazing moments going on, bringing back some familiar characters. It's going, it's got all this momentum, and then it starts spending a lot of that time focusing on just leading you to the sequel. The movie is not going to be the last in the Spider-Verse series. There's going to be another one, I imagine, assuming this movie does well, which I think it will. And the movie knows that. So it just ends. In the middle of all of this buildup, in the middle of all of these ingredients being put into the stew, it just ends. Because it's setting up for the next film. It does have like a cool sign-off at the end, but not a satisfying one. And this is something I feel a lot of movies are starting to do, where it's setting up for the next movie, so it ends up taking some wind out of its own sails by giving you a conclusion that's not really a conclusion and isn't super satisfactory after the whole journey you've just gone through. You don't get that big payoff at the end. Now, this worked for Infinity War because at the end you still had a climactic showdown. You had a big battle and the good guys lost, and it led into the next film. In this movie, there's no big climax moment. There's no big climactic final showdown where something just goes awry and now we're gonna leave you on the edge of your seat fucking salivating waiting for the next movie. This movie was still in the building process. So it really feels like this movie didn't have that climax, at least not when it comes to like a spectacle finale or anything. The characters by the end of it are in a very different place than they were at the beginning, you know, in terms of like what they're... I'm really trying not to get too deep into spoilers. The characters are very different by the end of the film than they are in the beginning, but there was never that big climax. So when the credits rolled, I felt like it was a little underwhelming because we hadn't had any like big moment to lead into the next one. It was still putting all these pieces of the puzzle together and bringing new things into the fold for the climax coming up. So at least in my opinion, that's how I feel, that it was just a bit like abrupt, where I was ready to keep watching. Like I thought there was going to be, you know, a big moment about to pop off, and then they pulled that punch to save it for the next film. So it felt like it was, I don't know, it felt like it really just wanted to be there to lead to the next film, and that takes some of the wind out of its own sails, if you ask me. By no means does it ruin the film or anything like that. By no stretch of the imagination is this a deal breaker for Across the Spider-Verse. I just felt a bit disappointed that it kind of just existed towards the end to push to the sequel. That just was a little upsetting, but it's not the biggest deal in the world because the movie is still absolutely outstanding. So plugging Across the Spider-Verse and the Moist Meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I think this is a must-watch animated film. Even if you're not a huge animated film fan, the movie is still just got so much to offer. I can't recommend it enough. It is such a unique experience, and I think they've done an incredible job with it. It's super fucking good. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Huge thanks to ourselves for sponsoring this Moist Meter. Godslap is a comic series written by myself, Jackson, Matt, Danny, and Aubrey Sitterson. It follows the story of a character named Ace, who's an extremely powerful slapper in a world where slapping is king. Issue 3 just dropped. It's all available at badegg.co, and shit is starting to pop off. Ace is being hunted by a mysterious foe named Defister, who, after swan diving through a hospital, picks up Ace's trail and hunts him to the ends of the earth with his sidekick Olfactor. And also, our newest comic series, Plague Seeker, just came out. Issue 0 is available at badegg.co. It's written entirely by myself and edited by Jackson. It's set in a world 1,000 years after an apocalyptic event known as the Calamity. An asteroid hits Earth, and it brought with it mutations that changed all of its inhabitants. Now the world is infested with things called plagues, and atop the food chain sits 8 great plagues that control the entire world, and only one man stands against them, the Plague Seeker, who has an insatiable appetite to devour those 8 great plagues. So all of this is available at badegg.co, so please check it out. So yeah. You all know me. I'm not a big believer in the paranormal. Ghosts, ghouls, goblins, gnomes, Wi-Fi, all just a bunch of horseradish if you ask me. And you know what else I didn't believe in until recently? One Piece being good. But now everything I thought I knew is crumbling around me because I am actually, finally, enjoying One Piece after 2 years of committing time to watching this to see if I'll ever enjoy it. I just finished Water 7 and Innie's Lobby, and I actually really liked those arcs. Now, typically this is a video I would post on my second channel, Moist Charlie Clips, because that's where I've been updating people on my One Piece progress, and it's also just a channel where I've been posting a bunch of other weird shit, so go subscribe to that channel, it'll make you more attractive. But the reason I decided not to put it on that channel this time is because this is such a pivotal moment in my anime viewing career. This is the biggest anime ever made and biggest manga by extension, and I've never liked it. I've always shouted bah humbug about all the people going crazy about how good One Piece is. But now, after 300-something episodes, I'm finally enjoying it. I'd given One Piece so many chances over the years to really grip me, and it never has, so I always thought that everyone that was preaching the gospel of One Piece being the best fiction ever produced, I thought they were all just a bunch of lunatics, like solar panel scammers just making up lies. You know, I thought that whole concept that One Piece was anything more than dog shit was more made up than the boogeyman. But I decided about 2 years ago now to really buckle down, grit my teeth, and just catch up on One Piece to see if it ever actually gets good. I was willing to subject myself to some torture with early One Piece seasons in order to see if the grass was ever greener on the other side when we finally reach like episode 250. There's a very popular meme about like, no bro, you have to give it like 9 seasons before the show gets good. You have to watch, 400 episodes before you start to like it. You just have to invest the time in it to really get the payoff. And my god, that couldn't be more true for One Piece. It took me 300 episodes to finally get to this point. That's not exactly, that's not nothing. That's a long time spent of not enjoying something before you start liking it. Eating vegetables before you finally get to the main course that you wanted to eat. So I understand why people don't usually subscribe to that belief, like it's not worth investing that much time into a show you don't even like until like 300 episodes in, where you get like hypnotized into liking it maybe. I get it. But for One Piece, you know what? I'll just say it's been worth it. I'm not conceding on any of the points I ever made about the previous seasons prior to Water 7, because I still think the pacing was glacial and bad. The outright refusal to actually kill any characters outside of flashbacks was cowardly and takes a lot of the wind out of the sails of stakes when it comes to the show, as well as a couple of other arguments I've made a lot in the past that I don't need to just regurgitate here. Up until this point, there wasn't a whole lot I liked about it other than a couple of characters like Zoro and Chopper, and I did like the Alabasta arc overall, but on the whole, wasn't really feeling One Piece. I wasn't exactly pumping my fist getting excited for it. It was a show that literally was a sleep aid. Like, this was the cure for insomnia for the first 240 episodes. Like, it was so goddamn boring and generic. I wasn't enjoying it. But then, once I got to Water 7, things really started to turn up. Like a lot of people said. Most people actually, when I was talking about this on stream across my journey, always said that you have to at least get to Water 7 before it gets really good. And I can't fucking believe it, but they were right. It actually is good. So, I'm not just going to repeat all of the things I've said on my second channel about One Piece so far with my updates, so I'll just give you the brief cliff notes. I like some of the characters like Zoro and Chopper. I cannot stand Luffy. He's my least favorite character, and now after finishing Enies Lobby, he is still my least favorite character. This fucking goober only has 2 modes. It's stupid, and then stupid and hungry. And then I guess a third mode when he's fighting. And then he's, at least he's not being annoying. Like, he's just a fucking grating character, and as I understand it, you either love or hate him. And unfortunately, I'm on the hate him side. I do not like him. He is very, very annoying, and I get that that's his whole character trait, but so far he has not evolved past that or developed past it at all. And I can never forgive this show for what it did during Skypiea, where it just put Luffy in the belly of a giant snake, and he stayed there for like 30 fucking episodes straight, and just was like left in stupid juice and like in this trance of idiot moron mode, where he just kept like punching walls, and he's like, oh, this is such a weird cave. Man, am I ever gonna leave this weird cave? Such a weird cave. Like, he himself made Skypiea almost unwatchable, because he is just a perpetual stupid character. And that's just not that fun to watch, especially when it holds everything back. A lot of the problems are caused because Luffy is stupid, and I think that's just a weak plot point that drives things forward, or at least leading up to Water 7 and Enies Lobby. There was a lot of moments where Luffy was literally the reason things went bad, because he is dumb. Like, he is just legitimately dumb, and that's it. Like, he's just stupid. Being stuck in the belly of a snake for so long is beyond frustrating to watch, because it just keeps repeating itself. Ah, this is a weird cave. God, this cave is so weird. Gum Gum Gatling. Ah, these cave walls are so big. Cave is weird. And then he's finally freed from the snake at the very fucking end. He's like, oh, you guys came into the weird cave to save me? You're like, Luffy, it's a snake. What do you mean it's a snake? It's a cave. It's just so fucking, it's so lame. It's so lame. I cannot stand Luffy as a character. There's only like maybe 3 or 4 moments where he's been serious, and even then, he's still a bit of a goofball. And that's, I don't know, I just don't really like that kind of character trait hammered in nonstop. But all the other characters so far, for the most part, I do like, with Zoro and Chopper being my favorite. Zoro, because he's just a perpetual badass, and he is usually always serious, and when he's not, it's actually kind of rewarding to see him lighten up. And Chopper, because I actually really like Chopper's backstory. So far, he's one of the few characters that got a lot of attention given to them prior to Water 7, of course. And I liked that. I liked everything about his motivation, his drive, where he's come from, and how he grows. Now, we get to Water 7, and every character is getting a lot more to them, especially Nico Robin, the most mysterious of the crew. And there's a lot of drama that happens with Usopp leaving the crew after the Going Merry is deemed insalvageable. They can't, revive her. They couldn't get the paddles out and fucking shock it back. It was kaput. It's dead. And Usopp he's not having it. He thinks Luffy and the crew gave up on the Going Merry too early. So Usopp leaves the crew after challenging Luffy to a duel, and it's very emotional. It's very emotional. I didn't like Usopp that much until Water 7. Now I really like Usopp. And by extension, his alter ego, Sniper King. Like, everything I complained about up until Water 7, they are directly addressing and making better, except Luffy. So I'm getting excited here. The fights are better. I did like the Iniru fight from the Skypiea arc, even though Skypiea as a whole absolutely blew filthy fucking ass. But the Iniru fight at the end I thought was fantastic. And now we're seeing a lot more great fights in these two arcs. So I don't know, I've just been really liking it a lot more. Though most of my complaints are still here. I still fucking hate how nobody dies. Nobody dies in this show outside of a flashback. Only when they're doing flashbacks do they have deaths so far. There's no real integral character deaths or really emotional moments so far. The biggest culprit, the biggest crime, and this was an affront to God when it comes to bad writing, is in the Alabasta arc when Pell takes like the nuclear bomb that's about to blow up Alabasta, flies it up into the sunset in order to sacrifice himself, a noble sacrifice, completing his character arc perfectly, and he does that. Bomb blows up. Everyone's expecting Pell to be dead because he just ate a goddamn nuclear bomb for breakfast, but then he's not dead. He's still alive. He still lives because they don't kill anyone off in this fucking show. And I think that's such a misstep. All of the big bad villains are still alive. Luffy just knocks them unconscious like it's a Pokemon fight. That is underwhelming. I think that's very underwhelming, especially for the Pirate King. The kid who wants to be the Pirate King. The crew, the Pirate Hunter, Zoro. Like, it's just underwhelming. So that complaint is still here even after Enies Lobby. But I know there are character deaths coming up. I've been spoiled, obviously, on where the show goes because Tiana watched all of it in a short period of time, so I saw a lot of it. And I know there are character deaths that come up, but even still, as of right now, it's just lackluster. Because I always know, no matter what, they're not going to kill off even minor characters. Even characters that don't have a whole lot to contribute. Nothing really happens to them. So that always grinds my ass grease. I really do still have an issue with that, pulling all of these punches when it would be a lot more impactful to the story if they would just commit to killing some characters that obviously were being set up for something like that. But anyway, that's probably still my biggest complaint. But overall, Water 7 and Enies Lobby have done wonders for making this show enjoyable. The villains are much more interesting here. It's introducing a ton of new, deeper underlying issues that are going on in the world around them, even outside of the immediate problems. The overarching plot continues to get bigger in the scale and scope of it. So it's just finally being fucking interesting. And not just a slog or a tedious chore to get through. The reason it's taken me 2 years to even get this far into the show is because I would constantly fall asleep throughout these episodes. So it would take me like a month, 2 months, or even sometimes 3 months to finish a single episode because every time I'd put it on, it would put me to sleep. It was more effective than NyQuil. Like, some of these episodes in the other arcs were just so meaningless and so boring. Like, I wasn't invested in it. And there is still some of those sins committed even in this arc, in these two arcs. Like, for example, in the middle of very high-stakes stuff, when they're working to get Nico Robin back on the crew after learning the truth about why she betrayed them, in the middle of that, there is, I think it's 4 episodes of just flashback filler. In the middle of, like, this extremely important moment with Nico Robin opening up about her past, wanting to come back to the Straw Hats, but can't because of the Buster order. And during this, like, as they're squaring off with all the bad guys and with Nico there as well, they just, like, fucking shoehorn in, like, 4 filler episodes. Why? What, like in the middle of very important stuff. At least I think it was at that part. I'm already getting a little foggy on exactly when those flashback fillers come in, but I'm pretty sure it's there. And it's just, it's unnecessary. It doesn't add anything. All it does is ruin, once again, the pacing and detract from the enjoyment. So there are still those moments here, even in what I consider to be the best arcs of the show so far, but they're much lesser and a lot less egregious. So overall, I just like the direction Water 7 and Enies Lobby is taking the show. I'm finally starting to see how this opens up into something very special for the first time. So yeah, I'm finally liking One Piece. I know this isn't the most like detailed moist meter review breakdown of Water 7 and Eni's Lobby, but I don't really think that's necessary. All of you watching this have probably already formed your opinions about One Piece, and there's not a whole lot I can do to like change your mind. All I can speak to is what I've found not enjoyable versus enjoyable. And right now, Water 7 and Eni's Lobby is exactly what I'm looking for from a show like One Piece. So I'm hoping the coming arcs continue that energy and keep that momentum pumping. So yeah, finally liking One Piece. That's about it. See ya.